Hello, everybody. Hi, nice to have you. Nice to see you. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever the time may be. Welcome to the Gibby stream. Now, give me just a moment, okay? I'll be right with you guys. Give me a couple minutes here. Gotta attend to some things in my kitchen very quickly before we get started. And I also need to use the washroom, so I will be back in a couple minutes. We'll start on time. I usually like to get started just a little early, 10 minutes early or so. A little preamble here and there. Hope you guys have been okay. Nice to see each and every one of you. Okay, give me 1 second. I will be right back in a jiffy. Okay, I have returned. How are we feeling tonight? How are we feeling tonight? I got my water. And I got my pills. Where are we at? Oh goody, my pills. I'm taking tension headache pills. Because I have had one all day. Ooh, kill me. Yummy brain candy, yeah. This is for my brain. Surprisingly, yes, I do have one of those. Even I'm shocked. And it hurts. I'm not too sure what's causing sudden amount of headaches. I really haven't had this bad of a headache in a while. It's lasted like a long 24 hours, which is a level of concern, but I've been here before. I played these games before. With some headaches going around, maybe it's atmospheric. I'm not too sure. I know a lot of my homies and friends and everything and family members are always like, "Oh, I got a headache today. Ooh, got a headache." Ooh. It's not a migraine. It's not a migraine, from my understanding. I think I spoke about this not too long ago. I went to the doctors. I don't know if I misheard this conversation. I had talked with someone about this, but I recently, you know what? Yeah, I'm over here talking, and I'm not even here. Give me 1 second. Let me do my introductions before I enter on and babble. Hey, hi, good morning, good morning. Nice to see you. Well, good morning or good afternoon and or nighttime. Whatever time zone you are currently in, it's nice to have you. Nice to see you. For me, I am EST. It is pretty late. It's a bit past my bedtime, but I'm awake. I am lively, and I am here. Hi, everybody. Nice to see everyone. Good morning. Good morning. I know a lot of you sea bubbies are just waking up. Some of you guys are nuzzled in between the sheets and the cushions of your bed. For me, I am in my chair, ready to play and ready to talk and ready to read some spooky stories. Ooh. Hey, Farrell, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me go ahead and turn the music down a bit. It's a little loud. That is the game, not music. Welcome. Hi, everybody. My name is Goldbullet, CQC expert, weapon specialist, and head sniper of HOLOSTARS English ARMIS. It's a pleasure to have you. It's a pleasure to have you. Yeah, before we begin on the fun and festivities, we were having a bit of a conversation before the beginning of the stream here, and that is about my growing headaches, and I don't know where they're coming from. Now, I have had in the past couple of days some crazy headaches, like headaches that level of concern, right? Where I'm sitting here, as if more obstacles could not get and obstruct my path. You know, last week, now I'm not a trauma dump or anything, promise. My grandfather passed away, bummed me the fuck out. New week comes along, suddenly I have these crazy ass headaches out of nowhere. And I'm like, okay, something's wrong. So one day, I'm sitting down in the comfort of my bedroom. I'm on my desk toiling away at a script or a project I'm working on and everything like that. And then out of nowhere, and I'm not even joking when I'm saying this, it felt like a knife, like a dagger, a sharp pain in the right side of my head just grew. And I was like, oh no, this hurts. This doesn't feel good. Holy shit. And at first I was like, okay, it's like a headache. It feels like a headache. And then the intensity of the pain grew slowly and got to a point where I started feeling like, I would say nauseous. I started feeling a bit nauseous because of how intense the pain was. And I've had my fair share of headaches, considering that I'm always sitting at my desk and in front of my monitor, and there's not a point in my day where I'm not turning on my PC. There's not a point in my day when I don't have my phone. The only time I get outside time is around maybe, I would say, 2 to 3 hours to myself outside. The remainder of the day is at my office desk. So that happened, and immediately I was like, okay, well, this is a very unusual feeling that I've had. It might be a migraine because that's exactly how I felt when I got one. See, that is where I thought I was, because I have a lot of people say that they experience migraines, but migraines, are the severity of a migraine will show up several symptoms. You get dizzy, your vision will begin to blur, you'll probably start throwing up, you're gonna like there are a lot of symptoms that come with the migraine. But the thing is, I didn't have any of those symptoms. I didn't have the need to, I didn't feel unconscious. I didn't have a slurred speech or anything like that. I was speaking just fine. My vision wasn't doubled or anything. The only issue that I have had was that I had maybe some slight, like, belly ache or something. And my brain was just like, hey, guess what? You're in sharp pain. So I go to the doctors, and get this. Doctor telling them my issues. I'm like, hey, this is what I'm experiencing today. Woke up this morning, had this happen to me, not feeling the best, X, Y, and Z. And then they tell me that I have something. It could either be one of two things. Because the doctor could only, like, they can't, this was an urgent care. This wasn't like my actual doctor. This was like a local care unit that I went to because, you know, just in case of a small emergency like this. Go up to the doctor and they tell me, hey, you have something that we believe that is not severe, but what you're experiencing is something that could be one of two things, that being a tension headache or a cluster headache. And I'm like, what? Or what is that? What do those mean? I'm well aware of what a tension headache is. It's kind of like when your temples are on your head. You kind of want to rub them sometimes because they just, it kind of hurt you a bit. But a cluster headache, now get this. I found this out. Had no idea that this existed. I think I had an ideal of what a cluster headache was. They say that it kind of like appears sporadically throughout the day. It's certain parts of your head. It could be at the left side, it could be on the right side. That's why they thought it was like a mixture between the two. Because I was getting this weird, strange, like stiff neck feeling. I had a pain in my neck and it hurt like a son of a gun, like you would not believe it. But they said it was nothing severe, and you know, that's doctor. That's a doctor telling me that it's not anything crazy, but they still would recommend that I go see a neurologist at some point, which I'm eventually going to have to do. I usually get headaches from clenching my jaw unconsciously from stress. See, my headaches have been so bad that my jaw hurts. Like, that's how crazy it gets. So I have the doctor telling me I have a tension headache mixed with a cluster, and then I get some people telling me, oh, it's a migraine. And I'm like, whatever my brain is telling me, this is very, very strange, because I have not had a headache last this long. I mean, I did take myself some pills at the moment. I'm feeling just fine. I'm not really feeling loopy or anything like that. The thing is, like, once again, I want to, you know, point this out that I'm not feeling anything other than a massive crucifying headache. And it could be because the past couple of days, considering last week of the bad news I received with family members passing away, it could very much be stress. And that's what the doctor told me too. They said, hey, are you dealing with a lot of stress in your life? I said, boy, howdy do I ever. And they were like, okay, well, usually headaches are triggered by an anxiety kind of response. And I'm like, oh, that's right. A lot has been happening lately with my immediate family and whatnot. So it could be the fact that during my break, it really wasn't much of a break, because through that, I took a break so I can console my family, and a lot of the energy and the impact of my own grandpa passing away, yeah, it messed me up. And now I'm in this like weird phase where I'm kind of like recuperating my thoughts and feelings and trying my best to, like, you know, feel a little better. But I will say the headache is not as bad as it used to be. Like, when it started, I would say maybe 2 days ago, the severity was nuts, but now it's dying down. Every day that goes by, I am having headaches, and it's really concerning, but we'll figure it out. Oh, Gibby's not going nowhere anytime soon, I guarantee it. I'll be just fine. I'm gonna set up an appointment with my neurologist, nearby neurologist. I don't know how I'm gonna go about that. Never had to visit a neurologist before. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, okay? But enough of me yapping on about my brain. How are you guys doing? How are you guys feeling tonight? How are my buddies? What were your plans? What was your day like? What was your night like? What you eat? What you have for dinner? What was for supper? What was for lunch? Can I pray for you? Absolutely. I eat prayers up for breakfast. Please, that would be so nice. If you do need more breaks, please feel free to do so. Grief is a process that's different for everyone. Yeah, for me, grief is like, it hits me like a truck a couple days later. That's what usually happens to me, right? I'm just sitting in my bedroom and like, oh yeah, that happened. And then later on, I'm like, I had ice cream. Nice. I've had a migraine all day. Hey, dab me up. You and me. I just got up 30 minutes ago. I only have coffee so far. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Coffee with a good, like, some toast and jam. That's the way to start your day. Chicken curry for dinner? Oh, you're lucky. Chicken curry. That's what I need in my life. Don't mind if I do. I found plastic in my instant ramen today, so not too shabby. I think that happened to me recently. Yeah, now that you mention it, that has happened to me before. When I say recently, I mean maybe like a couple months ago. I remember opening up like a little ramen packet because I love those ramen packets. I absolutely can't get enough of those fucking things because their instant noodles are so easy to make. You rip it open and everything like that. I remember looking in there. There was like a kind of foil stuck between the noodles, and it was like kind of a gray, like aluminum type, like substance that was just sitting in there. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. So, and ever since then, I've kind of been like, not entirely sure if I want to eat more ramen or not. I feel you, Gibby. I was sick all weekend and I'm just getting over it. I just have the sniffles. Hey, dude, I'll trade you. I'll take sniffles over this crucifying headache. Like, I took my pain pills, my tension headache, which is about it says 500 milligrams. I'm guessing that's what it is. And it's a pain reliever. And the headache that I have is so severe that it feels better, but I can still feel it, you know? Like, it's numbing it. It feels like the pills are numbing it and not really solving it, but they're pain relievers. They're not supposed to get rid of the issue. They're supposed to, you know, subdue it temporarily. I'm not expecting this to fix everything, but that's how it is. Migraines are insidious like that. I think that's what I'm gonna have to, you know, conclude my answer to, that this is a fucking migraine. Like, because it sure as hell doesn't feel like a cluster headache, because cluster headaches happen throughout the day. This thing has been lingering with me since yesterday, and I looked that up, and that's what it said on, of course, the epicenter of knowledge, Google. I typed it in, and it was like, yeah, the migraines can last 3 to 4 fucking days. I'm like, can we pick up the pace here? Because I would like to be having my brain not feel this way. Just don't overdo the painkillers, Mama Gibby. Yeah, that's right. The pill bottle itself tells me to not take 6. Don't take up to 6 within 24 hours. I only took 1 today, so I think I'm pretty set for for tonight. Keep saying crucifying. Do you mean excruciating? I don't know how to describe the pain in my brain. Like, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I'm playing my video games, typing away at my computer desk, drawing or something, and then boom, it's like a lightning bolt right through my head. And then it lasts for like maybe a couple moments, and then that pain lingers for the entire day. So right now, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, my brain is feeling a little foggy, but that's okay, because I think being able to stream with the guys, talk with you guys, and soon to play Resident Evil and talk spooky story with you guys, it's gonna make me feel good. I need this. Hope you feel better. Sometimes our body would just send signals to show signs that we are stressed or tired. Yeah, you're totally right. But I guess I don't want to take another break. I don't like taking breaks. Like, I don't enjoy taking breaks just because I know you guys always tell me, like, hey, Gibby, your health is more important than anything. Yeah, but that means I can't play my games. That means I can't fucking hang out with you guys. We got a problem. Chilling for a bit and suddenly ice picked up the dome. That's how it is. But it's not something that where I'm like, oh, I can't move, I can't breathe, I'm fucking on the floor throwing up and puking everywhere, and I don't know where I'm at, and I can't speak properly. Like, those were symptoms that they say what would lead to an aneurysm, which scared the fuck out of me. By the way, don't do what I do. Anytime I'm sick, I'm like, oh God, Google, help me. And then Google's like, you're going to die. You have 3 seconds to live. 5, 4, 3, 2. And then you're like, oh God, here it comes. Here it comes. I see the light. There's Jesus. Like, don't do that. Just don't put yourself. Well, thank you. I do appreciate you guys. Health is more important than games. What are you, 5? No, I'm 4 years old, okay? Like, there's a difference, okay? I'm not a hag. Do I look like a hag to you? You know what's funny? Like, birthday just came around the corner, right? And I'm 29 years old. Only a year away from hitting 30. And I'm telling you, heart palpitations. Great, that's fantastic. My knees fucking hurt. My ankles hurt. Now I got this brain thing going on. I'm too old for this shit, okay? I don't need this. We got to figure this out, okay? Whoever created us, who is it, God? G-O-D, if you're up there, patch us, do something. We need a new patch. We've been running on 1.0 for a very long time. We can probably, you know, nuzzle out some of these bugs that we have in our bodies and maybe get a 2.0 in there somewhere. It's been a long enough time. Yeah. What we're gonna do very quickly, let's go ahead and quit the game. I have been playing this game in my own time. I've been playing a lot of the first RE because this is my least played Resident Evil game, surprisingly. So I've made some good headway in my own playthrough. But for you guys tonight, we're going to be doing a fresh playthrough.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Resident Evil.
We're doing a casual run. We're not trying to sweat our bullocks off or anything like that. That's a new word. That's a new word that I learned today. Bullocks. It's a funny word. Chris Redfield. I feel like the only other person that loves Chris Redfield as much as I do
flying around the forest
is Queso.
Situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad.
Such an iconic intro.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this down just a bit.
Were apparently eaten.
There we go.
The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict.
I forgot how spooky this intro was.
Body of Kevin.
Oh my god, that's a dead body. Oh jeez. Goodness
We
me.
continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Ooh. I miss the original live action. Nothing beats that. Hey, there goes Jill. Jill Valentine, baby. Yo, for a second, I thought it was going to be a dog in the middle of the fucking woods late at night. Like an undead dog. If it was like a zombie dog, I would have freaked the fuck out, dude. I would have shit my pants. Oh my god. It's a fucking zombie dog. I knew it. I knew it. I wasn't even worried in the fucking slightest. Damn! Oh, look, yo, she's stun locked. She's stun locked. She don't even know what to do. This is their first rodeo. Like, Jill's a badass, like we know, but look, she's like baby-faced in this game. Holy shit. Oh my lord, oh my Nelly. Yo, people think it's so much for the 90 months. Oh, dude, run. Get the fuck out of there. Don't even.
Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going?
Oh, we got Brad on the case, baby. Yeah, they're a little unprepared. Every RE character is a baby in this game. All the characters we know. Like even Wesker. Like even Wesker's a bit of a baby in this game.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Is everyone all right?
No.
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris,
Wesker.
take care.
Hey, Nisa, thank you. Welcome on in. Thank you, honey. Albert Wesker. Do the doggy Chris. Wow, I forget how beautiful this game is. Holy shit. Would you take the ink ribbon? Yes, I will. Hello, Gooby. Hi. How are you? How's the audio, by the way? Is it too loud, too quiet? You let me know how it is. Yeah, what a mansion. Gee, this place is a fixer-upper. I'm telling you, get some Windex, get a mop, get a broom. Call this place home, baby. It was way ahead of time. Yeah, if I am not mistaken, now maybe correct me if I'm wrong here, all the backgrounds that you see in this game are, as a matter of fact, pictures. They're not 3D. There are a few 3D objects in this game. There are quite a sum, but the backgrounds, they're all pre-rendered, meaning that they are not really there. The lighting itself is so dynamic that it gives the impression that it is a 3D environment. So that's why they were able to squeeze in so many details. Oh, ew! This is how I eat my pizza rolls, by the way. It is not a cheerful sight. Ew! We're gonna fucking run. Yeah, it is really cool. Like, that's how dynamic the lighting engine is in this game, is that it looks like it practically is 3D. And the reason why we ran is because I kind of know a little bit how to play the first section of this game, so I know that we're not supposed to be in that room just yet. We return to the hallway. Wesker and Jill are gone. There's a weapon we grab, and then from that point forward, time to solve some puzzles, goddammit.
Wesker? Jill?
Ooh.
Where did they go?
Hey, Brody, thank you so much for the month, and thank you so much, Husker, for the 8 months. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. That's a pretty weapon right there. Thanks for 8 months of gift bubbies. Thanks for being a silly goober, Gibby. Hey, not a problem. Itchy, tasty. Itchy, tasty. Thank you so much, Brody. Brody and Husker, appreciate you guys. Let's grab that weapon real quick. Give me that handgun, baby. All right. I think, you know what? Last week, excuse me, let me get comfy here in my seat. Kind of slouched over. There we go. The boxer jorts are coming off. Or, excuse me, my shorts are coming off, not my boxers. Those stay on. Those stay on. Okay. Last week, before I went on my little break, we were going to be playing RE5 Lost in Nightmares, but that game, or that DLC rather, for RE5 is so short. I blitzed through it, and I've played it 3 times back, and it is so short. Short like my short shorts that I just took off. So instead, I opted in just to play the HD remaster of RE here. But last week, in our community page on our YouTube channel, I asked you guys, of course, to throw me some paranormal stories, paranormal stories, because I thought it would be interesting to talk about, and boy, did you guys deliver. As a matter of fact, I think let me go ahead and pull them up if I can. Let's see if I can do that very quickly. Hold on. Give me one little second. Let me see if I can. There we go. Check that out. So I'm like, okay, maybe a few of you guys will bring some stories. Look at this. Oh my God, there's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Oh my God. Now, before we get into, of course, the talking about the paranormal. Now, whether you believe in it or not, I'm a firm believer in the paranormal, and I have been for a very long time. And the reason why I believe in the paranormal and have such a strong belief in it is simply because I've experienced it firsthand, and I've talked about the story many times back. So I'm not gonna tell that story that I've told before several times over, because you guys all, acknowledge that I've talked about it before. My firsthand experiences with what we call the other side. And when I was younger, I kind of churned that side off. I never really thought too much about the afterlife. I never really thought about spirituality at the time. I don't think I really grasped that kind of like concept. And to be fair, as a child, maybe in my household, maybe it was different in your household, I was never really I was never really given an explanation as to how that works. And then again, when is it ever a proper time to tell a child, hey, you little bastard, guess what's on the other side? There might be some spooky shit. Like, just telling that to a kid, you might scar them for life, which is, you know, you don't want that. That was a lot more scary than I thought. That really that really got me. Ew, this guy's made of meat. There we go. We got him. Is he down for the count? Let's make sure. Yeah, he's good. He's good. I thought you froze. I was just stun locked. That was so spooky. I wasn't expecting him just to be sitting in the hallway like that or standing there. That fucking freaked me out. Holy shit. Like, out of curiosity, if you can remember, Bubbies, how old were you when you experienced your very first paranormal activity? Because for me, I was around the age of, I gotta say, 6. That's the earliest I remember, like, understanding that something happened that was unexplainable. 5 years old, that's crazy. I've never had one. Yeah, I think as I got older, I kind of became a little ignorant towards acknowledging spirituality. And, you know, when you're young, you're stupid, right? And when I was young, I was a little ignorant, too. And anytime that my uncles and aunties and, you know, grandma and grandpas would always tell me, like, crazy-ass spooky stories, I'm just like, they're talking out of their ass. They're just saying this. They're just trying to be spooky, trying to get me riled up and scared and stuff. Never really thought about it. Never really took into consideration up until I experienced it myself. And I know there's like a theory where your brain, think of it like a Bluetooth, right? Where you're networking it towards what you believe in and what you see. And if you allow it to, you can even extend your, I would say, proverbial Wi-Fi to different routes if you would like to. And I feel like the moment you start experiencing and believing in the paranormal, you will soon start experiencing more paranormal related incidents. Now, I know that I forget the name of that theory, but there is a theory that goes where that's how your brain is. It's like a receptor to what you turn it on to. Like, we don't really think about turning these things on because our brain is for the most part, I think we only use a percentage of our brains. So who's to say how strong it really is? I know we don't use 100% of our brains. We only use a percentage, like 5 to 10. The theory of attraction. I'm not entirely sure what it's called. Oh, so this area, Jesus, this area is beautiful. This is somewhat true, like manifesting. Yeah, because you know how a lot of people say that if you do good, good happens to you, and if you do bad, bad happens to you, karma. A lot of people don't believe in that. A lot of people do. And to each their own. Both of you two assume that I have a brain. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me. There's something. I gotta grab those herbs down there very quickly. So if you're saying if I believe hard enough, I can manifest a ghost wife? Hey, look, I have no guarantees that you will be either dating this paranormal entity or not, because you might conjure up a demon. You're never gonna be certain. I feel like paranormal instances they always stick with me. And I've talked about so many of my instances, but I feel like there's one thing that I do not talk about enough is nightmares. Because whether you are human or an alien or an animal or X, Y, and Z, I think we have all at least maybe a couple times in our lives experienced the craziest nightmare of our lives. I have had a chunk of them, maybe too many. I gotta be careful when I enter these rooms. I'm not entirely sure what I'm in for here. I will happily tell you a nightmare that my father had. Remember when I was younger, I was always curious about my father, and I looked up to him. And where is that moaning coming from? Hey, perfect. Thank you so much for the 10 months, and thank you, Super. Thank you so much for the Super. Fun fact, there's such a thing as a nightmare disorder. Ask me how I know this. It's been a while, Gibby. Hope you've been doing well. Hey, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. Sorry, I had a really good... Oh, Jesus! Where did that guy come from? Okay. I think we got him. Hold on. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, I gotta back it up, back it up, back it up. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Hey, Brody, thank you so much. Now, before I trail off a bit, I do want to tell this story because I know for a fact I will get distracted if I don't say it now because of my ADHD. I apologize. So, when I was younger, I distinctly remember telling my father and asking him, like, hey, Dad, what is the craziest nightmare that you could recall? And he told me something that stuck with me. Because when my dad would tell stories, he was the kind of guy who was so real and guttural and, I guess, like, stoic in a sense. He took paranormal activity seriously because it scared the shit out of him. My dad did not like the paranormal because he acknowledged it. He acknowledged the existence of the paranormal, which I believe is probably, like, it didn't work in his favor at all because he hated dealing with that kind of stuff. So when it would happen to him, he would get upset. And nightmares were kind of like an extension of that kind of activity. Because whether nightmares, of course, they are fabrications of our imagination, they are still, in a sense, very real. Just because they don't coexist in this, like, lifetime with us doesn't necessarily mean they don't happen. Just because there are pictures in your head being played as you're sleeping doesn't mean they're not legitimate or anything. These are things that happen to us, and quite frankly, it's one of the more confusing elements of being a human being. Why does that happen? I do not know. I think it's very funny how you will be falling asleep at night, you're so relaxed, your body is shut down, your brain is just like, hey, you want to see some crazy shit? That it will forever be the funniest thing to me, because that's the only explanation I can give to you as to why do brains do that. Who knows? I'm not a scientist. I'm not a doctor. But anyways, father tells me this story. And prior to this nightmare that he had, there were real life events that led into this dream that he had. Let's see if we can get rid of this guy real quick. I will happily take that dagger. And get this. When he was younger, he lived on a farm-like area, and I think it was his mother and father that had like I wouldn't say a farm, but they had like an outback area where they would raise cattle. So they had pigs, they had chickens, and they had cows, but there weren't that many. I'm not talking like this is a massive farm and they're like raising cattle or anything like that, and they're like living by with their farm. This is just something that they had because of their prior family members. They were just taking care of these animals. They weren't producing eggs or milk or trying to make a profit off of this. This was just animals that they owned and were taking care of. And my uncle and my father, as children, were very rambunctious, were very silly, were very mean to these animals. And this is the story that my dad told me, and this is why he always said, Gibby, don't you ever harm animals. Don't you make the mistakes that I did. I'm sorry if this is freaking some of you guys out. This is going to be kind of a spooky, night. So if you can't really take too much of this, I would say skip out on this stream for now, because we are leading into some scary stories, some scary stuff. Just a little trick warning. My father and my uncle, what they would do, they would go and open up the barn doors and they would push over the cows. And this is something that people do, if I'm not mistaken. This is from what I understand, cow tipping is very much a thing. And I do not understand the point of cow tipping. Yes. For those of you who do not know what that is, it quite literally is what it is. You go up to a cow, you push that thing over, and then it falls over, and the cow goes, "Mmm." That's just, I don't know why people do that. I don't think that's really fun, in my opinion. Yeah, it's really upsetting because cows, they don't know better for themselves. They'll let you do that to them. And, you know, my, where exactly is the zombie? Give me 1 second. Is he over here? Hold on. Okay, Chris is aiming that way, which makes me believe he's over on the other side. He ran all the way around here. Where is he at? There we go. Nice. I do see that gem. So, wait, did that zombie not die? There we go. See how good the sound design is? I love the fact that the sound design was so good. We can just hear he was awake and he fell down, then he got up again. All right. I just wanted to clear that room as we speak here. So my uncle and my father, they would go about pushing these cows, and they did it so often, to the point where their parents would ridicule them. They would tell my dad and my uncle to stop doing that. Those animals will hurt you at some point. Cut that shit out. Of course they didn't listen. Like I said, they're children. They're not gonna listen. They're absolutely rambunctious. You're a little dickhead when you're that young. You don't care. You just get your sick kicks off throwing cows on the ground, I guess. So, my father told me that he recalled that he pushed down on a particular day, went to the farm, went to the barnyard, and my uncle were just wreaking havoc and throwing shit around, pushing the cows, and kept pushing them over when they tried to get back up. And they were laughing at this cow and everything like that. Day goes by. Day turns to night. My dad falls asleep. And this is the part that freaked me out the most. He said that he had a nightmare. He had a dream that he was in that barn at night. And he was sitting there and he could not leave it. In his dream, he tried to exit the barn, and he was not allowed to. There were like these big iron clad chains right on this big barn door, and he felt very small. He said that it felt as if it was like scaffolding over him. Like the building itself, the farm itself was a lot more massive than he was in. So everything was like 10 times. And he's in the barn, can't escape. And then he tells me that he hears the distinct sound of a bull, like a raging bull, like a very angry sounding creature on the outside of the farm. And sooner than you know it, this nasty creature, whatever is on the outside, is trying to break through these big chains that, of course, will lead into the entrance where he was. He told me that he was so frightened, scared, that the feeling of like anxiety was bursting through him. He told me that, and I felt this too, because I've had dreams just like this. In your dreams, your emotions are turned up tenfold. If you're sad in your dream, then you're really sad. If you're happy in your dream, you're happy as can be. If you are very upset in your dream and angry, oh, you're pissed in your dreams. And he said that the feeling of this anxiety was thwarting him so much that he acknowledged the fact that he was in a dream, but it wasn't enough to get him out of the nightmare that he was in. So eventually, this big whatever beast of a creature breaks in, destroys the chains, and the entrance is open. And then my dad tells me that he saw this bull cow-like entity that was massive. It was a huge red, nasty, like black, red, and yellow bull that was just so fucking frightening to him that it fixated his gaze upon him and it ran up to my father and pushed him over. And then my dad was so scared in the dream that eventually he woke up. But he said that he felt like the heat from the bull coming up and pushing my father over. He said that he felt like its breath and like the breath and the air coming out of its nostrils were so intense that it was burning his skin off as the bull was attempting to push my dad over. And that's what he told me. He said that was the dream that he had, and it scared the shit out of him. And he said, now I understand what it feels like to be pushed just like those cows. That's what they felt like, as if I were that devil coming into their barn. He got a taste of his own medicine. And the demon bull hell cow fucking taught him a lesson. I remember hearing that story and being like, yeah, you got what you deserved. You got your fucking pants shitted on because you should not have been doing that to the poor goddamn animals. What the fuck is wrong with you? And he said ever since when he was a kid, when that incident had happened, he told his mother, and his mom said, that's what you get. Now you won't be doing that anymore. So he learned his lesson and learned hard. He got absolutely frightened. And I always thought that was funny because as a kid, I'm listening to my dad explain this, and he's like really good. My dad was a fucking amazing storyteller. Like, he could paint an image and you could just like think about it. You could imagine it in your head, and then it plays out like a movie or something, like a short story. And when I was a child and hearing this story, it put fear to my heart. It felt almost as if I was the one having that nightmare. It freaked me the fuck out. But ever since then, you know, I have never wanted to throw harm at animals. I love animals dearly. I have never had the, you know, the fucking nasty thought to do something that cruel. Thankfully, I was raised correctly. But that was quite the nightmare. Also, thank you so much, Nisa, for the super. Oh my goodness, that's very generous. My uncle who can see ghosts said that there's a lot in my house. I'm not surprised, but thankfully, chill. Mostly just shadows and weird noises. That's very funny because I feel like we all have that. There's always a person, at least for me, there's a person in my life who is clairvoyant, who kind of like can speak and see things that are not there. And if I'm not mistaken, this is also a profession that people undertake, if I'm, of course, right. Also, B-Baby, thank you so much for the 17 months. Got a spooky story for you. Today, I went to a pantry and I was out of sweet treats, so I'm gonna shit my pantaloons. How dare you? Also, Honey, Huni, thank you so much for Miss Super. I had a similar dream to your dad at 6 where I was in a white void, multiple bloodthirsty animals and creatures charged at me at top speed. I woke up and my vision kept seeing different animals staring at me throughout the night. You know what's really funny about that? Oh, thank you so much for the Super. That's very nice of you. I'm never entirely sure, like, if dreams stem from a lesson to be learned or something to happen. And I know a lot of people have dreams of things happening and then eventually they do happen, in a sense. But when you have dreams like that, I think they could also work against you as much as a dream is there to warn or be there for you. Like a premonition. Yes, like a premonition of sorts. There we go. Oh, that's right. I have to examine this thing. Look at this. It could be removed. Move the arrowhead. It's made of peridot, and what we can do is place it on that surface. Let me see that. Use. There we go. And this should open up the basement. Hey, there we go. So now that I've shared with you guys a little story of my own, I think it will be a proper time to, of course, read. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go with Bell the Pinhead's right here. I will extend that. And let me read this. I'll read this out loud. You guys can't see the entire thing, but I will happily read it out loud for you guys. There's a table in the corner of our living room that my family treats as a memorial to relatives who have passed away. Each of them have a framed photo placed behind some scented candles. That's really lovely. we light the candle for their death anniversary. The most recent death in the family was when I was still in high school. An uncle on my dad's side passed away and was buried in the same cemetery as my grandpa on my dad's side. Many years later, my dad was cooking some fish for lunch. We needed something to get rid of the fishy smell, but the only scented candles we had left were the ones beside the memorial. My dad lit the candle that was the closest to his relatives and that was closest to the kitchen. The fish smell was practically gone after we had lunch. A couple hours later, the power went out. Oh my god, that would have freaked me out. The power in our neighborhood never went out in the middle of the afternoon. Maybe there was an accident by the power lines. My dad asked our neighbors if they knew what caused the power outage, but their houses were perfectly fine. Huh. We were the only house on the street with no power. That's when we checked the memorial. What? The candle was still lit. Not knowing what else to do, I looked at the photos of my grandpa and uncle and asked if they knew what happened. Half an hour later, the candle flame went out and the power flickered back on. It was my uncle's birthday. He tried getting our attention so we could see him and make a wish. That's crazy. That's insane. It's so... Well, thank you so much, by the way, Belle the Pen, for leaving that for us. How curious is that? I believe that there are utilities, actual rituals that we can use to summon or conjure or interact with those who have passed. And I know candles is one of the bigger ones out there where they can be used in the sense to communicate with the dead. So that's very spooky. That's very good. I like that one. That's a crazy one. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. I really do enjoy that. You're welcome. My uncle really had us there for a sec. It's so funny. And maybe I can level with you here on like a family member passing away and everything like that. Because it's so bizarre how like the afterlife works. Because there's the paranormal, right? Which it's like, you know, that's like basically encompassing what the afterlife is, and the afterlife is something that I feel like I still don't really understand or have a grip on yet. And truthfully, who can have like a grip on what the afterlife is? Because holy shit, look at this room. Because we don't know what's on that other side except for those who have passed away. That's the one thing that we are guaranteed in this lifetime, and that is death. When my grandmother had passed away, of course, it was crazy, you know, because I was like, how old was I? 16, 17? I was still a youngin'. My grandmother had passed away, and it was very awkward. It was very strange. And I remember, like, after a while, it didn't really hit me up until that point. But then I started having, like, I started to understand, like, oh, yeah, the lady who was here is no longer going to be here anymore. And then that's when it hit me. Like, that's how it always works with the afterlife. Like, when someone in my family passes away, it's like, oh, great, there goes another one. All right, whatever. And then the next couple of weeks or so, that's when it really hits you. And remember, let me see something here before I tell this story. I think we have to open this, right? There's a key. Will you remove it? Yes, I will. There we go. The magic key that we're gonna need. I think it opens. There we go. So get this. When my grandma had passed away, I was unfortunate in the timing. I could not be there for her when she passed away. And when she had gone, a lot of people were around her. Thankfully, a lot of people were around her. And they're always telling me, like, hey, Gibby, you probably should be here right now if you can make the time or the effort. And I forget what family-related issue we had at the time, but I couldn't make it there. So I couldn't give her a hug or anything like that. The only time I saw her is when they put her ass in a fucking, what is it, an urn. That's the only time that I got to see my grandma for the last time, and that was inside of an urn. A little unfortunate. And get this. So days go by, and I'm like, oh boy. Like, there goes my grandma. And then I started dreaming about her. And I remember resenting the fact that I was like, oh, God damn it. She's gone. I didn't give her a hug or anything like that. Dude, she came back in my dreams and gave me that hug. So when there are a lot of people who are always telling me, afterlife, paranormal, all that stuff is a bunch of smoke, I'm just like, how could it be when interactions like that happen? Like when interactions like that are so potent, you know, that are so there. I remember that because my grandma, when I would hug her when she was alive, she had like that grandma smell. She had like that perfume. I could never tell what it was. That everyone has that grandma who has that grandma smell, right? Where she has a perfume on that you don't recognize. It smells like nostalgia. You're like, what is that smell? What is that scent? And when you hug your grandmama, it's like a nice warmth that you don't really feel from anyone. Like, yeah, you might get hugs, you might receive hugs and everything like that, but nothing beats a grandma or grandpa hug. That shit just hits different. So in my dream, and like I said, I remember resenting the fact that I could never hug her, and I never got the chance to do that. She appeared to me in a dream and gave me that hug, and I remember the scent, I remember the feeling, I remember the warmth, and I was like, that's good. And then I finally put that to rest. That feeling of resentment of not being able to be there for her in her last moments was squashed because she managed to do that from the other side. And I feel like it was these small interactions growing up that I had in my dreams and with the paranormal that made me believe in this kind of activity. As much as it might not make sense, as much as we might throw sticks at literal reasons and try to find reasons as to why these things happen, I feel like there are better things left unexplained for the sake of just having it like that. Just the way we live is the way the afterlife is. It's no different. That's the way I think. That's the way that I think. We have way too much shit in our inventory. Let me see something here. Let me examine this. Okay, there's a dagger on that. Engraving of a sword. Okay. Yeah, but I feel like one thing that I don't talk about with my paranormal activity enough is extraterrestrial beings. I feel like that's something I do not speak of. I've had only one instance of an extraterrestrial being. Like, we're talking ghosts, now we're talking cryptids, now we're talking aliens, dude. I remember seeing something in the sky that I cannot believe I saw. Yeah, get this. I feel like these things, they always happen when you're young. You know, a saucer. What did you see? Get this, get this. Remember, it was a late night. It was a very late night. And my father and I believe we were getting Badlands McDonald's. And my father was the kind of person to, I mean, at the time, I don't think DoorDash even existed. And if you wanted to get food, yes, that meant you had to get in your car and you had to go grab food to eat. You couldn't just be like, okay, I get Uber Eats and get my burger delivered to me. No, you actually had to go there. So I remember one night, it was like a very lovely fall, like September, late September night. My dad and I are just chilling in the living room. I think my grandmother and my mom and my sister, my little brother were out doing something. I think they were having like some kind of like birthday get together or something. It was just me and my old man inside our house, and we were both really hungry. And then my dad goes, "Hey, Gibby, you want to go grab some food?" Absolutely. So the both of us get in the car and we're driving and we're waiting the drive through, and we're just sitting there. I'm looking outside the window and I see like this small little light, like this tiny little light just in the sky. And I remember at the time, anytime I would look up at the sky and where I used to live, there was always a lot of stars out there, very bright stars that you can see. And then I noticed that this bright star that I'm fixated on is growing bigger, and it's getting bigger, and it's getting big. And I think it might have been, if I'm not mistaken, it could have been a meteorite, because I've seen, you know, video footage of what a meteorite looks like when it breaks apart and everything like that. So I'm looking up in the sky. It's my first thing I've ever seen something like this. It gets so big, it turns into this massive mold. It looks like a giant, like, I don't even know what it is. It looks like a big burning fucking rock. And my first thought was, okay, that's an asteroid and it's headed this way. I'm freaking out. And then I'm like, Dad, are you seeing that? And mind you, we're in the drive-thru and we're just waiting. And my dad was like, he looks at the window. He's like, oh my God, what is that thing? And then it zips by real fast and lights up the entire like drive-thru that we're in. And everyone behind us and everyone in front of us who was ordering is seeing that and they're reacting to it. And I'm pretty sure it was a meteorite. Now, the freaky part about this, when it goes by really fast, it almost like fizzles. It like kind of like breaks apart and spreads out in different tinier little shapes. And those shapes are kind of giving like this luminescent like reds and blues and greens. It looks like a bunch of fucking crazy ass colors. And they break apart real fast and they separate and they disintegrate immediately. And just as fast as it appeared, it was just as gone as just as quickly disappeared like that. And I was like, whoa, like that was my first time seeing something that crazy in the sky. I have never seen that before. And, you know, I know that's not really like an extraterrestrial, like alien coming down, going gleep glorp and, you know, grabbing me and shit. But it was something that I've experienced in the sky. I've never seen anything like that in my life. And it freaked me the fuck out. It freaked me out. I remember my dad was like, okay, let's get home before anything like that happens. I remember eating McNuggets and thinking about it the entire time on my table as a kid. I was playing with my plushies, with my nuggets, and I was like, wow, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe there was a big old meteorite. Oh, hello. Oh. Zombie. Come here, you. Come here, come here, come here. Damn, he was juicy. Damn, he was juicy. What are you collecting this from? Let me see something. So we got a key, got a herb. We don't need to use the herb just yet. I think we can combine this with that. Running a bit low on ammunition. We're probably gonna have to find a deposit box where we can put our knife in, because the knife is not something we need to use all the time. You could do a knife only run in RE, but I feel like if you're doing that, you are insane. That squelch. Yeah, but aside from that, I never really had like an extraterrestrial thing ever happen to me. I've never seen, like, other than lights in the sky, I've never seen like an alien come down and go bleep blurp and like grab me. That has never happened. I don't think I'm ever going to see. I'm 110% down to experience alien activity. I want to see what's going on. Like, I understand the paranormal, but I feel like aliens themselves are more than likely to exist. That I would like to see. And I know that there was like recently released government documents and actual footage of this shit happening. And I still don't believe it. I don't know, there's something about that activity that it always makes me feel indifferent towards it. As much as I'm like for understanding the paranormal, when it comes to extraterrestrials and space-like beings, I'm like, bro, where are they? Like, what's going on? Like, I know the solar system is this big, but we can't be the only goddamn things in this universe now. I unironically believe in aliens. I remember hearing as a child that there are planets out there in the ecosystem in our galaxies that dwarf Earth in size. I mean, that we already have planets that already do that within our, you know, atmosphere per se. Like, Earth is only just this small little insignificant heap of land, and we happen to be on it, which is why I'm very thankful. But at the same time, I remember hearing that there might, like, all the statistics are there for there to exist a planet where giant bugs fucking exist. And that's where I draw the goddamn line. That is where the line is drawn for me. If I see a giant fucking spider, holy shit, I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. I agree with you. The universe is so massive, there has to be something else out there. Absolutely. I refuse to believe that we are not alone, but I admit I tend to be skeptical whenever there are alien claims. Yeah, see, I think that's why I'm skeptic too, because we have had our fair share of, like, you know, alien interviews and utilities to speak with the other side, and oh, do not save over that data. Holy shit. There we go. Like, we have had actual, not, you know, factual proof, and maybe some things that are leaning towards more of ghosts existing, while aliens have always been, there's never been like literal, solid, here's an alien, here's it speaking, here's what it looks like, and here's it actually breathing and walking and doing all this stuff. We've yet to experience that, or at least from my knowledge. But who's to say that there isn't? I don't know. Sounds like something Ruze would like. Ruze is an alien. See, he would, oh, he would so believe in that. Hey, Babylon, thank you so much for the 4 months. Either we are alone or we aren't. Both are scary. Absolutely. Just seeing how big the galaxy is and everything like that, like, absolutely, there has to be. I'm just hoping that they're nice. I'm just hoping that those aliens, whatever they may be, are good. I forget what Four Eyes scientist out there said, that if aliens do exist, then we should be afraid. Because who's to say that aliens don't see what we have and go, I'm gonna take over your everything and enslave all the human beings, and now you're working for us. Literally look at Half-Life 2. Incoming dork talk, I'm telling you right now. Like, look at fucking Half-Life 2. After the Renaissance Cascade, boom, what happened? This big portal opened up. Bunch of aliens flew out. And then the Combine was like, what is that? They took over Earth, they drained all of Earth of their oceans, and they, like, started segmenting, like, factions of human life in different regions. Shit. No, thank you, dude. No, thank you. Parasites. You know what spooks me? Since we're on the topic of all this spooky, crazy shit, I'm still not over the fact that there is quite literally a fungus out there that can infect dead bugs and reanimate them. What the fuck? You are kidding me. Yeah, that's the if I'm not mistaken, The Last of Us, it took direct inspiration from that exact spore. Las Plagas. Yeah, that freaks me out. What is it? Let's look that up really quickly. Let me look that up. Let's see. Fungus that reanimates dead ants. What's it called? Holy shit, I am not gonna say that. I'm going to make a sharp attempt at pronouncing this. You ready? Ophiocordyceps unilateralis. What? Ophiocordyceps unilateralis. I don't know how the fuck. Scientists, we gotta figure out names for these things that are smaller than... We need fewer letters than that. Cordyceps. Commonly known as the zombie ant fungus, is an insect pathogenic fungus discovered by British naturalist Alfred Russel Wallace in 1859. Could you imagine discovering that in that time? What are you doing? How do you discover something like this? Like, oh, I just happened to come across a fungus that reanimates dead. Let me write this down in my notes. Let me see. Zombie ants infected by the fungus are predominantly found in the tropical rainforests. That is so creepy. There wasn't much else to do, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? I got nothing to do today. You know, let me discover a brand new, like, fungus that just happens to be zombie-like in nature. That's crazy. Let me see. It infects ants of the tribe. I don't even know what the fuck that is. The full pathogenesis being characterized by alteration of the behavioral patterns of an infected ant. Infected hosts leave their canopy nest, foraging trails for the forest floor and the area temperature. Long story short, these fucking things decide to like infect dead corpses and reanimate them. Should I be scared? I would say be frightened the moment that fungus starts taking over human beings. It makes me think, like, why hasn't that happened yet? Like, why is there a fungus that's potent enough to reanimate dead bugs? But there's nothing on this planet that's potent enough to reanimate human beings. An emblem of armor is carved on it. Let's go this way. That's scary. Do not taunt nature. There we go. We can open this door. What about the deep ocean? Ooh, the deep ocean. Ooh, this room's quiet. Maybe it's already happened. We just don't notice. Oh God, don't say that. You saying that's freaking me out. There's the emblem of armor carved on it. The deep ocean freaks me out. Yeah, the deep ocean will forever be like my #1 fear, despite me not really being afraid of water at all. I just think the essence of unknown is what freaks you out, right? I think my imagination tends to get the better of me sometimes. Can we open this up? Yes, we can. Giant squids. Oh my God. I think what really freaks me out are jellyfish. Because if you look at jellyfish, look at the Man of War. Look that up right now. Look up what the Man of War looks like. Very quickly. I'll look it up with you. I'll look it up with you. Let's do it. Let's see. Man of War. Jellyfish. Don't slender jelly, Mane. Let me see this fish. Look at that thing. It's just like optic nerves, just nerves floating around. And then conveniently it has like what appears to be like this little like jelly like flap on its head, and it stays above the water surface much like a boat, much like a little like sailor ship, just so that it could be pushed in the right direction. Like if there are times where I truly believe that these creatures are here for just the sake of amusement and amazement. I look at these creatures and go, what purpose does something like this serve? Because this jellyfish has a schedule. It is this Man of War is known to do this. This isn't something that, you know, we have created. This is something that just exists with us. And I always find that interesting. Give me that. I know what I have to do with this thing. They're just chilling. Yeah, like there's creatures like that where I'm just like, I'm not even too sure if they understand that they're alive. Like they're not conscientious enough to understand that. Look at the big fin squid next. Big fin squid.
Oh my God.
Oh, zombie. Stab him. There we go. Shoot his ass. Is he dead? Is he dead? Let's see. I have no more ammunition. That's a bad thing. Better find some more. Let's look at a big fin squid. Big fin squid. Big fin squid. What is this? Okay. The very first image that I see is the most. That is the fucking. If I saw that. I mean, I'm looking at that right now, and it's in Google Images for criminy's sake, and it's already freaking me out a bit. That thing, look, that is an actual alien. What in the fuck? That thing is so spooky. It looks like it's standing almost. It's locked. I freaked out the first time I saw it. Eyelash mites. Eyelash mites? No. You're making things up now. There's no such thing as an eyelash mite. Oh, God. What purpose do mosquitoes even have? There are certain bugs that are just made to be wretched creatures. And I feel like mosquitoes are one of them. They're like, what if I just sucked your blood and went around and fucking infected everybody? There we go. Hey, thank you so much, Cap. Thank you so much for the super. Goldie, look up Australia. Oh, sorry, North Elysium. The wildlife there is basically what happens when everything is tailor-made to make a deathland. I'm very well aware of the how North Elysium can be very frightening at times. Like, how coincidental is it that there is something called the Black Widow spider out there, and just by sheer coincidence has a fucking, get this, a goddamn red hourglass on its body? You cannot make this shit up. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what a coincidence. Like, get out of here with that. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Like, what? Now look at the lion's mane jellyfish. Now we're just looking at jellyfish. Lion's mane jellyfish. Let's see it. How big is this fucking thing? Ew. Something gross about that one. Oh my God. What's up with that little fella? That is a big boy right there. I swear the red hourglass is literally a warning. If you get bit, time's a ticking. Time's a ticking. See, this is why I'm like, when I see creatures like that, it feels like they almost are there with purpose. I refuse to believe that they're unconscious. They don't know what they're doing. They have to be conscious in some way. They have to. Crazy. All right, before we get to it, now we're talking about aquatic fish. I think it's a good time to be talking about all kinds of scary shit. But there's a couple more stories I do want to read. Let me see here. Let's get YouTube right here. Well, let me scroll up a bit here. Jesus, you guys said so many. Holy goodness. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to read first because we're from the bottom. Let's see. Let's read this. This is by Summoner Orthon. I believe that's your name. I sure do. I was staying up late one night, and my thought was, I should get some sleep before work, even if I don't want to. And then I hear a man's voice so loud tell me, don't go to sleep. And I slept with the lights on. What? Another was my dad came into the room talking to me about weird shit, and I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, I just got into the room talking to him. Gibby Mama, I have not been in his room at all. Pardon the fuck out of me? That happens to me sometimes. I could be resting in my bed, sleeping, feeling great and everything like that, dozing off, and I swear to God, I think I hear someone calling my name. And I bolt up immediately. Or there are times where I'm resting my bed and I'm dozing off and it feels like someone grabs my leg and fucking yanks it real fast as if they were trying to yank me off of the bed itself. Sometimes I get these like strange occurrences and they happen not often, but often enough that I understand that whatever it is a normal thing. It's not abnormal anymore. Like, I've had that happen. It's skinwalkers. Yeah, we were speaking about this not too long ago. I believe, I forget where we were speaking about this. But I have had my fair share of instances in which I experience sleep paralysis. And for those of you who are not aware of sleep paralysis or have not had the experience of sleep paralysis, just consider yourself lucky, because there's nothing more scarier and abnormal than suffering from what is not a condition, but just a thing that happens to humans. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, absolutely. It's just freaky. And I think sleep paralysis is different from each and every person. But one thing that is all in common, a couple things. You can't fucking move. You can only breathe and exist and just think as a human being. I think that's what freaks me out the most, is that I'm not entirely... Let's look this up. Let's look this up. Why the fuck does sleep paralysis even happen? Sleep paralysis. Let's see. Let's just look it up, because I need, like, an understanding of this. Where's the Wikipedia? Let me see. Sleep paralysis. Let's read this. Okay. It doesn't help that there's a freaky-ass image on the wiki itself that appears that there's a demon laying on top of what appears to be some kind of, like, sleeping woman. Sleep paralysis is a state during waking up or falling asleep in which a person is conscious but in a complete state of full body paralysis. During an episode, the person may hallucinate, and in parentheses, hear, feel, or see things that are not there, which often results in fear. Episodes generally last no more than a few minutes. It can reoccur multiple times or occur in a single episode. Why does that happen? Why the fuck do we hallucinate? Hey, Penko, nice to see you. I'm late. No, don't worry. No need to worry, Penko. You're just fine. I had one convert from a demon to a mini Darth Vader. It was in my chair. That's freaky. Oh my god. And I'm a bit worried because I don't know if someone else is this or not, but sometimes when I sleep, I have visions of the future, like either weeks or months in advance. Anyone else have that? Yeah, we did discuss that a little bit, how like sometimes dreams can like lead into certain premonitions. Isn't there a scientific study behind it? Yeah, like I'm a little ignorant because I'm like, I don't understand it, where I have nothing but knowledge right in my goddamn fingertips right here. The condition may occur in those who are otherwise healthy or those with narcolepsy, or it may run in families as a result of specific genetic changes. The condition can be triggered by sleep deprivation, psychological stress, or abnormal sleep cycles. The underlying mechanism is believed to involve a dysfunction in the REM sleep? What? Huh? Okay, what is that? All right. Diagnosis is based on a person's description. On a person's description. See, this is how it's unique. It's never the same. That is what freaks me out a little bit. Other conditions that are present similarly include narcolepsy, atonic, seizure, a hypokalemic, what the hell is that word? Periodic paralysis. Treatment options for sleep paralysis have been poorly studied. What? Treatment options for sleep paralysis have been poorly studied. It is recommended that people be reassured that the condition is commonly and generally not serious. I know, other than the fact that you might hallucinate and there might be demons fucking whispering to you and you might see some crazy shit, it's okay. It's gonna be all right. REM sleep is the stage of sleep. Wait, stage of sleep is most associated with dreaming. Interesting. Yeah, like that, when I think about that, it's like, yeah, this state of it might cause you hallucinations. Why does that happen? But you know what's too common about this is the fact that there are often like, oh Jesus, that zombie almost got me. Why is it always like demonic entities that we experience? What explains that happening? Like, why does that happen more often than not when you're in a sleep paralysis type state? Like, when it happens to me, I feel like I hear, like, I can hear wind. Anytime I've had sleep paralysis, I hear I can hear everything. I can hear like the wind in my room. I can hear like I can hear the doors creaking. I can hear like smaller things I wouldn't usually hear are almost like amp the fuck up. And I recall this one time when I was having sleep paralysis and that wind turned into whispering. And then that whispering turned into like manic screaming from like a woman that I could not recognize. Oh shit.
Oh my god! Zombie, no!
Is he dead? 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 Hey, are you dead? Okay, we're good. It's weird that I think about it, but when you're sleeping, you can hear everything better. Yeah, like anytime I had sleep paralysis, everything around me is like amplified when it comes to listening. I think it's because your body shuts down and like your hearing is just so zooted. You just hear everything. Since your mind can't fully comprehend what's going on, it tries to attribute to supernatural, a supernatural enemy. And that's why I find it like even when you're sleeping, you're, oh, what the fuck? What a bad boy. Even when you're sleeping, your body can like understands what a demonic entity sounds or could be and has like a reaction to it, if that be the case. Meaning that our body just naturally have a defense mechanism where it's like, oh, that's a fucking demon. Bodies are so confusing. They're so goddamn confusing, man. I doubt if there's also a paranormal explanation behind it, though. I hate when that happens. It's so strange. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Fight or flight mode forcibly activated. You know, that's a good question. What is the last time that you ran away from something out of complete goddamn fear? Because I can recall my instance. I can definitely recall my instance. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget this instance. You're about to hear a scary fucking story right now. I hope you're ready for this shit. I don't think this is a story I ever told to you guys. I don't think this is one I ever told. I will happily tell this story. Oh, yeah, we have a small key. There must be a door somewhere that we could lock. But Babylon, thank you so much for the super, by the way. Sleep demon that takes her good cast iron pan and sticks it to the dishwasher. Oh, that son of a bitch. So get this. Chicago was a place. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. I have lived in Chicago the majority of my life, and I left it only, I would say, 3 to 4 years ago. I no longer live in Chicago just because it's a batshit fucking insane place. I know there are probably some of you bubbies out there that can't get enough of it. I'm not one of them. I lived it. I've experienced it. Hate it to bits and pieces. That's just the way it is. My life, I lived the majority of it in there. So after a while, you kind of see this. You see the same things over and over again, and soon you get kind of tired of it. And that's the way that I had been with Chicago. But that's not to say there weren't its good elements. There was a lot in Chicago that's actually quite good. That's actually quite lovely. But the majority is, unfortunately, filled with crime and scary people and what is it? Just a lot of, like, I would say, really badly run industry. Like, I would say stores that are written down. Schools aren't the best because I went to schools there. I went to high school and everything like that too. In Chicago, there's a lot of places that are just run down and not really well kept. I will forever be a Chicago boy, no matter how the fuck what. Chicago will always haunt me. But the thing that has haunted me the most is that I believe I experienced what they call, I didn't experience it, but I witnessed it. I saw a seance happen. And of course, of all places I could have witnessed this, of course it was in Chicago. And to those of you who don't know what a seance is, it is a ritual, mostly, if I could be wrong here, I'm not going to speak out of my ass. I'm going to let you know right now. I might be incorrect on this. It's like a satanic kind of like ritualistic incursion that commonly is associated with religious beliefs and everything like that. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's for strange purposes, sometimes for bad purposes. I'm not really too sure on it. I'm a little ignorant in that, right? But I remember witnessing that. It's fucking crazy. I don't like to embellish these stories. I sincerely dislike embellishing stories to make them more flavorful or fruitful. So when I tell you this story, I'm not trying to make it seem out more like what it is. Because what I've experienced is something that only I know, and something that I've explained to family members, sisters, brothers, friends, and they always tell me, that was a dream. What you experienced was probably a dream. I'm like, no, it was fucking real, and I remember where it was, and I could pinpoint exactly the location as well because I remember it. So, get this. There was a really lovely high school, and I say lovely, and I mean that jokingly. The high school was terrible. I would make the effort to go out of my way to ditch. And of course, ditching was something I used to do all the time as a kid. All the time. Especially during my algebra and sometimes my PE. My fucking gym teacher was a grade A dickhead, so there are times where I'm just like, you know what? I'm ditching. I'm leaving. And the school had such low security that you could, in fact, just open the door and leave. You could just do that. And I wasn't ever really caught. There was a couple instances which I did get caught, and I did get in trouble, rightfully so. I should have been staying my stupid ass in school. But there were times where I absolutely was not having it, and I said, you know what? No, this day fucking sucks. I am not sitting down in class. I am going to be on my way out. So this one time, I decided to do exactly that. It was a PE-related class that we were having. And at the time, I didn't really care too much about physical education, which is very funny considering that I love working out and getting my, my glutes nice and fat and everything like that. But aside from that, when I was younger, I was completely ignorant, did not want to do it. So I remember leaving the school premises, which, once again, maybe this was my lesson to stay in school. So, near this high school, excuse me, near this building, there was a fucking awesome park. There was a really cool park that I would always go to. And when I would ditch, I couldn't just go home because, oh no, oh my goodness. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. There's a fucking zombie right here. Oh, he's moist. Give me a second. I gotta lock the fucking... Ew, gushy. There we go. We got him. Stay in school. The demons will get you. Okay. So there was a really cool park area, and it was massive. And anytime I would ditch, I couldn't walk home, and my parents would always ridicule me. They always get so fucking upset when I would ditch. They'd be like, you know what, Gibby? You're gonna get in trouble. This is why your grades are never the best. This, that. You need to stay in school. Take away your Xbox. No more Xbox. Yeah, whatever, okay? I would always shrug it off. I would not give too much of a shit about my education as a kid, because I was so busy thinking about video games to play and everything like that. I could not give less of a fuck. So in that park area, I would always sit out there. It was very awesome. Sometimes I go on the swings. I have my phone on me all the time, making sure that my phone was badass. It was always charged, so I was never bored. And there was a police station nearby, and it was nearby like a I would say a side of the road. There was a road nearby, so I was never alone. And there was always, adults there too with their kids having fun. I was never by myself. But I remember that there was not an outhouse in this particular park, which meant that if you had to use the bathroom, then you better go to your nearest restaurant or something, or a mall or store, grocery, and go do your business over there instead, because this park just didn't have that. So oh my god. So I had to go pee-pee. I ditched the school, staying in the park for about 4 hours. The day is going by. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just on the swing set, looking at my phone, watching videos, waiting for the day to go by until eventually I have to go back to the school premises and get picked up by my parents. But I'm just sitting there doing nothing, and I really, really gotta use the bathroom. And I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go pee-pee. I gotta go pee-pee some man. So I was like, okay, not too far from the park, there is this trail, this little forest that's nearby that is gated off. And remember, there was a bunch of wooden panels and gates and these wires that were kind of barbed around it, and then it's you're not allowed to have access to this particular area. And the reason why you were not allowed to access this area is because there was an abandoned, what I thought at the time was a mansion, but in retrospective, it was like a cabin that was completely just abandoned. There was no one living there, absolutely nobody. It was broken down and looked like a tired piece of shit. So I didn't know that at the time, but I remember I wanted to use the bathroom, but I didn't want to do it near anyone in the park. So I remember going really deep into the woods. I remember going past those like wires and everything like that and making my way so far that my curiosity got the better of me. And eventually, I'm like, don't do this unless it's an emergency. I went to go pee-pee somewhere in the forest. But I remember after I had done my business, like I said, curiosity got the better of me. I went down that trail. I kept walking until eventually I found that like little like house, and I'm making it seem like I'm deep in the forest or anything like that. I'm still like relatively around people. I can still hear cars whizzing by and everything like that too. I'm not too far along from, you know, citizens or people in the area. I'm doing just fine. I'm not scared, but of course I'm looking at this with a cabin-like area in the middle of the woods out the fuck of nowhere, and I look inside of it just to see, just to peek. You don't do shit like this, okay? This is shit that you experience as a kid. I look inside of this place and I remember seeing nothing but candles, and it was a well lit room. It wasn't like it was dark or anything like that because it was the middle of the fucking day, but I remember seeing that there was this what appeared to be like a couple of people. I thought it was like a family or something. That's why I got scared. I remember getting really scared, not because I thought it was like, oh, there are demons about to attack my fucking ass or something, or here comes these like ritualistic like beings that are gonna like punch me or something or grab me and abduct me. It was just like, oh fuck, I'm on someone's lawn right now and I'm gonna get in trouble if they see me. That's how spooky it was, because I'm like, these are real people, they're gonna see me and someone's gonna get like their shotgun and go, get off my land or some shit. So I kind of peer my head through the window to make sure that they don't see me, and I'm sitting there and I'm watching these individuals, and mind you, they're not wearing like veils or anything like that. They're not like cloaked or dressed in garb or having some kind of like spiritual element to them. They appear to be dressed normally. They're just normal people that are wearing like heavy, heavy set like not cloaks, it just looked like sweaters or something, but they were all wearing something identical to one another. They were wearing like these like kind of like bluish whitish kind of things. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'm probably describing this terribly, but I remember they were setting up these candles and everything like that, and they were doing this on the table. There were candles on the floor. There were some leaning along the sides. And I remember that this very tall lady turn off one of the lights in this room, and it got dark, and that's when I was like, fuck, this is scary as shit. I don't know what they're about to do. And so then I stepped down from where I'm at and stopped looking through the window. I'm like, oh fuck, and I tripped like a little bit, because mind you, I'm a little nosy. I'm already like on someone's like property clearly, and I kind of like tumble a bit. I'm like, oh fuck, and then my heart starts beating a bit. I'm like, holy shit, I really hope they didn't hear that, dude. And so I make my way out of this area and I'm starting to go back towards the park. And then as I'm making distance away from this house, as I'm making distance away from it, I turn around and the window that I had been peering through is now open. And that lady who turned on that light, her arm was out the window and she was looking at me. And I remember she pointed at me and said something. I was so far away in the distance before it had happened and before what she said, but I just remember getting the fucking daylight scared out of me. And I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of this area, dude. I don't know what she said, but I remember that I went away from that window. A few seconds later, I look back and she's there, dude. I'm like, holy shit. I remember she screamed something aggressive at me. I'm not too sure what the fuck it was. At the time, I freaked out and I just booked it. I just ran. It was so freaky. And like I said, that is my experience with that. That is not a fake fucking story. That actually happened. I wish I could have described it in a better detail, but I distinctly just remember that interaction alone. freaked me the fuck out. Ooh, I get chills thinking about it. Oh shit, wait, where are we? You're next. I really hope not. Oh my god, dude. Give me this. What are we doing out here? Okay, so we have like a couple of ammunition. Can I use that? No, I have to reload it first. We have our, why do we still have our ink? We need to put that away. It's just filling up space. This is why I stay inside. My curiosity as a kid was always like leading me into places where I should not have been. This should have been a stay in school moment, Gibby. I will let you know, when that had happened, I stopped going to that park. That's when I was like, okay, if I'm gonna ditch, I'm gonna keep within the confines of the area and not go too far out, because who fucking knows what might happen to me. Oh god, that got me. Okay, we're good, we're good. Nice. I gotta say, the ambiance of this game is not helping these scary ass stories we're talking about. Holy shit. There we go, nice. Mama Gibby, you need to know how to make holy water. Remember, all holy water is holy water if you throw it hard enough. Yeah, I'll take a page from the Belmont's book. On that note, I'm gonna go to bed because it's late. Good night, everyone. Hey, Beaky, thank you so much for joining us. You have yourself a good night's sleep. Sorry we scared you, buddy. Didn't mean to. You have yourself a good night. Your cat, thank you so much for the soup, by the way. Hi, Mom. I got to sleep. Can I request my story? If not, I totally understand. Yeah, we're gonna read through a majority of these stories today, so no need to worry. Thank you so much for the soup. I do appreciate that. It adds to the spookiness. I gotta say, it is quite dark in my room, so playing this game while telling these stories is actually quite fitting. Where can we see the map real quick? Let me see. Watch me throw the entire bottle. I remember, I got a lot of stories to tell you. There's another one for you guys. Where are we headed to this time? Let me see something. The right, okay. I think I know where I'm going. Thank you for the podcast. I'm good at content while I fix my computer as it froze. Hey, that's why I'm here for you. I remember my mom and my father, they would often, at times, they would butt heads with us. Because there was 3 of us growing up. We're all identical fucking twins. We're triplets. Myself, my younger brother, and my older sister. I was the middle child. And we had good childhoods, but there were times where my father and my mother, they would get on our nerves, and we would get on their nerves, which that's a family for you, right? Remember this one time, my dad, he was trying to get some sleep, and it was summer break, and my siblings and I, we were causing a fucking ruckus. We were causing a ruckus, and my dad was not having it. We were playing with our toys, we were being loud, we were throwing things about, having pillow fights, fucking screaming, listening to music, and my dad was like, guys, please be quiet, I'm trying to get some sleep. And he would work from home, so he needed all the rest that he could get. And we did not listen. We kept toiling away and throwing stuff around and being loud as fuck. And then my daddy gets up, raises his voice, and he's like, you kids won't shut your goddamn mouths. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send you to your grandmother's house. And then we were like, yeah, grandma. Like that. It's funny because my dad always sent us to our grandmother's place when we were being naughty kids, which is like giving a kid a big ass lollipop and a propeller hat at that point. Ooh, oh god. Like some lesson. I get to see my fucking amazing ass grandma. She gets to cook for us and shit. Like, okay. I'm not too sure what he was trying to teach us there, but there would be times where he could not take us, and he would be so upset that he'd be like, you know what, I'm not dealing with you damn kids. I'm sending you off to my mom's house. So he couldn't get any sleep. We were being rambunctious. So I would say it was like in the middle of the night where he got us ready and dropped us off at our grandma's house. And my grandma Jenny, she was like, "Of course I'll take my mijo and mijas, my mijos and my mija in." And we're like, "Okay, well, let's go have some fun." And of course, my cousins, they lived there at the time. So not only did I get to eat good food because of my grandma, I got to eat a great dinner. I got to hang out with my cousins too. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then my dad was like irate after that. He was so fucking piss angry. And my mother is the one who told me this story because once again, my dad, he did not mend well with the paranormal. So anytime that he ever had an experience, it would take a lot out of him to even talk about it. My mom told me this story. She was like, "Gibby, I remember the night that you and your brother and sister were acting crazy. We sent you off to your grandmother's house, and on our way back home, your father was having such an upset like episode because my dad, he would just get into these fits of rage and he wouldn't shut up. He's the kind of guy who gets so upset to the point where you can't reconcile with him, you can't calm him down, you just need to let him vent it out. And he was like, "Oh, these damn kids, all they do is fucking play games all the time, but this and that, yada yada yada, blah 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 blah." And they make their way into the living room, and my mother's trying to calm down my dad. And they say that as they're in the kitchen area, as they're like sitting down in the living room, in the kitchen, they see like a black shadow kind of like vanish and go away very quickly. And my mom and my dad had a moment of like, "Oh shit, like what was that? What could I have that? What could that have been?" And my dad was like, "I don't know what the hell that was. That was really scary. What the fuck was that?" And they heard in the kitchen area the microwave beeping. Like they heard that there was something beeping, like someone was using the microwave or something. And then my mother got really fucking spooked and was like, "You know, you need to go check that out. Someone's in the kitchen. Someone is in that kitchen. That's not our kids. We just sent our kids to your mother's house." So my dad gets up and he goes to see what's going on, and there's no one there. And it was the fucking strangest thing. So, context. The house that we had lived in for the majority of my childhood, we lived in there for like, this is going to sound crazy. We lived in that household for about 15 years. 15 years. And there was a old couple who had passed away in the upstairs apartment. It was a two-story apartment building. And the old couple had passed away in that household. So there would be times where things would just happen for no reason. And there were many occurrences just like that would happen. So and particularly when we were all getting along and acting like a good old happy jolly family, nothing would happen, nothing paranormal would happen. But it was when everybody was acting up, everyone was arguing or just being a nuisance, is when paranormal shit would just happen. And I think I even told you guys this story before, and I will happily tell it again for those new bubbies, because I see there are a good fair amount of you new bubbies here today or tonight. My parents would always argue, you know. What the hell is that noise? Hold on. Oh, Haquitos. Why are there Haquitos here? Okay, let's leave them be. Let's go on in this area. What the hell? That freaked me out. This game is not helping these goddamn stories. Okay. So we have a couple of keys. I just need to find my way into a particular area. And so we have a key that means one of these doors has to open. So we're here. Looks like there's two doors on this side. Okay. So parents would always fight all the goddamn time. And it got to the point where like it was such a normalized thing in our household. When they would argue, we wouldn't really think twice about it. Like, oh, they're arguing again. Let's go play our game or something. Let's go play with our toys, or just go in the backyard and fucking ignore it. And my mom and dad are having a fucking, they're fighting and everything like that. My mom's like, you know what? You're a fucking asshole. Blah, blah, blah. My dad's like, you know what? Get out of here. You take your belongings. Get out. Like, and we were just like, okay, they're doing it again. And my mom is like, you know what? I'm taking my car. I'm gonna take my car. I'm taking my car and I'm fucking leaving. Like I said, this is my way of coping. I thought this shit was funny. And then my dad was like, yo, go ahead, take the car, take it. And then my mom is like, okay, I'm moving, but I'll get going, but give me the keys. Where are the keys? Give me those keys, because I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. And my dad's like, I don't have the keys. I don't got them. Ask the kids. Maybe they accidentally put it up somewhere. Mom comes to us. Okay, babes, do you know where the keys are at? Does anyone have them? Did we accidentally drop them on the floor? Are they on the table? Did you guys put them anywhere? We're like, nope, we don't drop a car. We're too young for that. We're good. We don't have the keys. My mom's kind of like perplexed a bit. She's like, okay, well, the keys aren't with the kids. Okay, then that's not in the kitchen. It's not in the bedroom. She's looking everywhere. She's going up and down. And my dad's like, what the fuck? This is weird. Let me help you find the keys. So now my dad is helping my mom find the keys to help her get out the house. And they're looking up and down, looking in the couches, flipping it over. They're looking inside and out of the cushions. They're looking behind the radiator, behind the TV. They're like, where the fuck are these keys? They open the front door to see if maybe they dropped somewhere, which happened often, and they were nowhere to be found. These keys, we can't fucking find them, man. They're nowhere to be seen. No one's leaving this house. So my mom's like, okay, well, if they're not up here, then maybe they're in the basement, because she would often go into the basement, do laundry and stuff. We would all do the laundry, so there'd be times where we would leave our objects down there and everything like that. So my mother was like, let me go check in the basement. Let's go see if these fucking keys are in the basement. Goes down the basement. She can't find them. She looks in the place. There's like a nice little table down there. There's a sink down there. There's a relatively nice basement. She can't find a fucking thing. So she's going up the steps, and as she was going up, she noticed something on the corner of her eye. The keys were hooked on to the fucking ceiling. I distinctly remember this day because it was so bizarre. I cannot fucking believe that happened. Now, let me explain something. You're probably wondering, what the fuck? How were the keys on the ceiling? So get this. The house that we had was a conjoined house at one point. Our next door neighbor's house that we were living next to was at one point connected. So there were hangers and like hooks where people would usually stand, but since they segmented these these buildings that were once together into two separate buildings, a lot of the geometry and like the structure of the place was a little unbalanced come the basement, because it was at one point a floor level until eventually they made the basement itself. So there was a coat hanger, a coat hook on the ceiling where normally, if this was like, I don't know, 1920 something, where the building was made, you could be able to hook your clothes or your coat or whatever right on top of that hook, because it was on ground level at one point. But since they started making it its own two-story apartment building and kind of like chopped it off to the other one, that hook remained up there and was never removed in any way. So we would always go and see, like, what the we would see that and be like, there's a hook up there for some odd reason. We never really gave it any thought, and we understood that that's because the house was old and it was a lot more different from the other houses and everything like that because of its like restructure. But no one in the house could have done that, because you would need a ladder and a bit of assistance to get that high onto that hook. To hook up anything on that hook, you would need to get a fucking ladder, a utility that would help you get up there. That's the fucking insane part, is that by no means were any of us able to grab that. We didn't have a ladder, and none of us were ballsy enough to throw something like keys on top of there. You would have to be so like dexterous just to throw something up there and have it hook up there. You would have to be a dead shot. And so my now mind you, this is on the ceiling, so for that to happen, something or someone deliberately must have climbed up there, hooked those keys up there. It sure as fuck wasn't my younger brother, it wasn't my fucking ass, and it wasn't my sister either, and it wasn't my dad or my mother. Who the fuck could it have been? And I found it to be the funniest thing ever, because the way that my mother and father were trying to get this key unhooked from the ceiling was with a broomstick. They like attached duct tape and glue to a broomstick on the very handle, and were using the bristles like as a stick to pry it off, because it was so high up onto the ceiling, so that they can like get it stuck onto the keys itself so that it can be removed. It was very funny watching them toil around there. But it's shit like that in that household that would just happen. Like, we didn't really think much about it afterwards, because in the heat of the moment, they were arguing and they were just so pissed off at one another, and that no one ever cared to think about how they really got up there that day. That was frightening. That was very frightening. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Playing this game today was a mistake. Holy shit. Okay, so this is locked. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm at Merit. Let's see if we can read another story that we have right here, because we have a ton more to go through. Oh, like so many. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and read this. Ooh, this is a nice big chunky one. I like this. Let's see. Let's read. This is by Lumik01. I think I'm saying your name correctly. Hopefully I'm saying it correctly. Good luck to me trying to sleep after this. Can I be that bubby in your arms right now? Because that made me very scared. No need to worry. Don't worry. We'll be fine. Let's read this very quickly. This one's a nice, chunky, long one. So let me go ahead and set my microphone up. Oh, yeah. My microphone up in a way. It's a bit more proper here. This is so silly. I yapped a bit too much, but here's what I got. Me, my brother, and my dad went over to Alaska to visit our aunt and uncle, and they rented an Airbnb so we could all stay together by a local fishing place in the middle of nowhere. And it was very exciting until we got there. The doors opened and closed because of the wind, or lack thereof. There was suspicious splat stains on the bottom of the shower, creaky floors, clocks not working, flickering lights, the works. Horror movie material, I tell you, but the ghosts aren't real and all that, so whatever, we just went about our day. Okay. When I was putting down my bags, I found some dimes on the shelves, and then again in the closet and in the bathroom. My mom, back at home, had texted me to check in, and I told her about it, and she told me to look up what that means. She says it's very spiritual. She thinks that everything happens for some reason and all that stuff. What I found out was many people feel that the dimes are a sign of communication from someone that has passed on. Really? Letting them know that they are not alone, or someone or something is trying to get your attention, etc., etc. My brother and I were supposed to stay in separate rooms, but ended up staying in the same one because we were a bit freaked out, and there were 2 beds in there anyways. Okay, that makes sense. We did Alaska things. Okay. Oh, good old Alaska things. Came back, it was dark and scary, and neither of us really wanted to sleep, so I had some episodes of Lego Ninjago downloaded from the plane ride still. My goat, in parentheses. And it was the ghost season, so haha, funny ghost. We yapped a bit and went to bed. My brother is a giggler. He laughs at himself. He's got a lot of whimsy like that, and around half an hour later, he starts talking. I think it's just him laughing at first, and then he's just full talking, so I try to talk back at him, but I realize that what he's saying isn't words at all. They're spoken like cohesive sentences and words that are all gibberish. He even emphasizes some as if he were saying it matter-of-factly. He sat up straight in bed, eyes closed, talking confidently. What? Excuse me? At this point, I was just kind of flabbergasted and was like, wow, you're not funny, but he just kept going. I tried to interrupt him, but he just kept on going. So I got out of bed and tried to nudge him, but he kept on going. I did not want to hurt him. I didn't know what was happening, but he fell back into bed and stopped suddenly. Around a minute later, I started shaking him lightly again, and he told me to knock it off and was completely fine. What the fuck? I told him what happened, and he said he didn't know what I was talking about. To this day, he stands by that he doesn't remember any of it, and we're pretty much cleared the air of all those stupid pranks that we did as kids, so that was a little wild. No one believed me except for him, and we left that Airbnb the next day. Crazy ride. Another short thing is that my grandfather has a small business in a shopping center. He always finds pennies down there, and someone who works up the street always finds dimes in the old playhouse. My grandfather named his ghost George, and it has a dime ghost George Rich's cousin. Have a wonderful, not scary day, Gibsta. Is that true? I didn't know. Is that like a well-known thing that dimes and quarters and nickels are just like placed to let spirits know that they're not alone? I didn't really know about that. That's fucking freaky, though. It seems like your brother, like, maybe perhaps had, like, one of two things could have happened. He could have been very much, like, I would say, in a state of, like, sleeping, and maybe he was just sleepwalking, perhaps sleep-talking. But at the same time, like, the fact that you say that he was speaking so matter-of-factly makes me believe that there was, like, some kind of, like, spiritual paranormal thing, perhaps even maybe possessing him in that very moment, considering what you had found before that point. Ooh, that's scary. That's spooky. What in the fuck? I did not like that. Oh, God. I didn't know that was, pennies and dimes were something that you kind of leave the dead and everything like that. Interesting. Especially if you find coins stacked, just leave them. Really? Really? How interesting is that? I had no idea that was a thing. And this is why I refuse to go to anything spooky. See, I'm the kind of individual... I think I've been to this room already. I think we need to go to the right side of this house very quickly to experience a bit of the other side of the mansion, because we've been here before. If someone gave me the opportunity to stay in a very scary haunted place, like a haunted house, I would spend a night there. 110%. Like, I would either do it alone or with someone. For sure. Certainly. Like, as long as I know that I'm in a, like, area that is relatively well known and I'm safe, I don't mind spending a night in a haunted area at all. I always find that to be very curious. What if they only paid $1? Hey, I'll do it for free. I will happily do that for free. Okay, we got that key. We go over here. Are there 2 doors here? There are. Wait, which doors haven't we gone into yet? Can we open this one? I don't think we can we? It's locked from the other side. Humans are scarier. You're nuts, mama. Wait, so you're telling me that you guys wouldn't do that? Isn't that fun, though? Isn't that sick as fuck? Like, just to experience, like, just for one night. Like, even if you don't think anything's gonna happen, what if something does? See, that's my curiosity getting the better of me. Did we check? Let's see what's on this table here. I don't think there's anything of value in this place. Alone or with friends? I would do either or, really. Because I would love to be able to experience, like, a night like that. Like, just alone to see what happens to me. I think we picked up the dog whistle on the table. There's ammunition here. I did not see that. Give me that. That we could use. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and reload that bad boy. if you don't overthink when you're getting in a scary area. I feel like I have experienced many paranormal related things that I feel like unless something physically thwarts me, that's the only time I will actually react. You're brave. I think my bravery is also like maybe slightly mixed with like some kind of stupidity. Maybe there's some kind of like ignorance there. It's this area. Hold on. Because I'm like, okay, nothing bad's gonna happen to me. Nothing bad's gonna happen to me whatsoever. And then something might happen to me. You unlocked it. There we go. That's the door we need to go in. Yeah, I would love to do that. Wait. Oh, this opens this door. Okay, so this is a little shortcut that we can take into this area. Okay, well that cuts our corners short on entering this this room. I would love to do that. As a matter of fact, I think I will. Like Halloween, October, surprisingly, is right around the corner, which is fucking crazy. That is nuts to me that it is around the corner. You have got to be kidding me. My logic is if the ghost can touch me, I can touch it. Something happens and I just throw hands. Easy peasy. That's a good way to look at it, honestly. Like if it can physically touch me, then I'm gonna touch it. Time to fight. Time to fucking throw hands. I like the way that you think. Down to the fireplace. There's nothing here with value. I think we opened this door before, haven't we? No, it's just locked. The helmet. There's nothing in here that we can take other than these really good herbs, but we don't really need herbs at the moment. We have enough in our inventory back in our save room. Dude, the year flew. My birthday is next month. I could have sworn it was just March. I smell an off collab. Hey, you know what? I don't think... No, there's no way. That'll never happen. I'll tell you why. Because Ruze wouldn't be able to do it. Ruze cannot do it. I know he wouldn't be able to do it. He doesn't bode well with spooky stuff. He would be the first person to say nope. Oh, let's back it up. Let's back it up. Let's back it up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. We got him. Ruze would rather explode on the spot. Yeah, I just know my man's enough to know, like, he can't even stomach a game. I don't think he could possibly stomach, like, an actual spooky scenario like that. Oh, we've been here before. And there's that door that leads into this way. And then there's a door that leads to outside. And there's a door that... Okay, there are two... There's something in this area that we are perhaps even missing. Hey, Pentagon, thank you so much for your shoot. I appreciate that. My favorite way of exorcism. Pray and punch. You know, to each their own, right? There's a reason why Ruze said he'd play only a horror game only at 100k. He better be playing a good one. I don't want this baby shit. I want him to fucking play Outlast or something. Big boy scary game. Well, let me see something here. I think I can combine these items. There we go. This dog whistle we're going to need eventually because I know we have to whistle at something at some point. And we're not going to need this bad boy right here. This chemical for the plants. That's weed killer. We don't need that until later on. So let's hold what we have right now. I think we'll be fine. Are you good with the haunted houses and themes in amusement parks? I fucking love amusement parks. Like, I have always wanted... Maybe this is me being fucking insane. Very, very much so. So Universal had... I think they still run it every Halloween. I'm not too sure if they still do it. They probably don't. I'm not too sure. But they had something called... The Walking Dead, I think it was called Run. Like, literally, it was called like Walking. You had to literally run. So what they did, they hired like 1 billion fucking zombie related actors, and what they would do, they would have you, they rented out like this venue almost, like this area in the park where you had to actively avoid the zombies. And of course these were actors, but you physically had to run because the zombies would run and the actors would try to nab at you and get you, and if they get you, you would basically be it's a game over. They would escort you out of the ride, which is just getting you out of there. But you physically had to go upstairs, jump over certain things, and jump over cars, and go through certain like areas and get certain objects. And it felt like a really cool fucking experience. And I always wanted to do that, dude. I always wanted to do that. I seen clips of it. It's terrifying, dude. Yeah, it's so sick. It's so cool though, because everyone, they're actors. Everyone, there's not real zombies or anything like that. That's what makes it cool. That's why I wanted to do it. I think I've been here. This is the outside area, right? Yes, this leads outside, but there's nothing out here worth grabbing yet. There is like an insignia that we have to grab, an object, and place it inside. You should do it. The thing is, I'm not too sure if it's a thing anymore. And plus, it's at Universal. Like, holy shit. There's something written in the indentation. The defiler of the accursed coffin. Can I open this? It's locked. Yeah, these are locked. And there's nothing to do here at the moment. Not until later on. We have to come back here at some point. Yeah, but I would do that. I'm afraid I might accidentally punch one of those actors out of instinct. Yeah, I think you have to sign like a waiver beforehand because it does involve a lot of physical like running and moving and all that shit. So I think you quite literally have to sign something beforehand. So if you do end up getting hurt in some way or like injured, it's not really on them. But I've always wanted to do that. I fucking love amusement parks. I think I'm not like an adrenaline junkie. Because I know some people are like, oh, dude, I love going on big-ass rides and screaming and going apeshit. I don't think I'm on that level yet, but I would like to be. I do like me my good rides every now and again. They're fun as fuck. It was crazy fun if you had the chance to go to the Haunt event, go, and yes, you have to sign a waiver. That's crazy that you have to sign a waiver. That's so cool. Is there nothing in this room? I think there's the shotgun, but we cannot grab this shotgun without triggering a trap. So we need to be careful. What we need to do is come back here with a wooden shotgun that doesn't work and replace it if we want to use that shotgun. So right now, this room is a bit useless at the moment. Yeah, I would totally go. 110%. As a matter of fact, you're doing it with me. That's right. Come on. Have you seen Tempest at Universal Japan? Bettel was screaming, leaving Hawk and Flay to tell off his ass when he got out of the haunted hospital. Is that a real fucking thing? Are you serious? Shut up. Are you? You're not fucking around, are you? Wait. Okay, we've been into like every room here except for there. Okay, there are. It's real? No way. That was probably before Gibby was. Gibby was here. What's up in this store? That was well before ARMIS, I believe. Yeah, we've been here. We grabbed the key from this thing. No, we didn't. Okay. Nothing in this bathroom. Just a turlet. Doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. Bettel ran and fell. No, you guys were around, really? That's so we got it. ARMIS, we need to do that. We need to go to Universal or something. I would love to take the boys to a haunted house just because I need to see how fucking Ruze does it. I'm gonna force that guy to do spooky shit. He's such a tough guy. What's a spooky game gonna do to him, huh? Come on, Ruze. What's this? Still plenty of kerosene left. This is for our... We don't need this, do we? That dog just bit my ass. You fucker, let go of me. There we go. Is there nothing in this area that we can collect? I think the thing that we needed, we already have collected. The next time you all are together, absolutely. I would love to do it. See, because Octavio, he's down for anything. Like, never count Octavio out. It's like, hey, Octavio, you want to do this X, Y, and Z thing? You're like, yeah, absolutely. I would love to do that. It doesn't even matter what the fuck it is. As long as it's within the confines of understanding. Like, if it's like, hey, Octavio, what about this thing? Oh, totally. Fuck it. Yeah, baby, let's go. Jurard, he'll be like kind of hesitant. He'd be like, yeah, I don't want to. You gotta like force that guy to do things. Like, not in a way that makes him uncomfortable, but there are times where you gotta do some coaxing. You gotta be like, come on, Jurard, it'll be fun, dude. It'll be sick. It'll be awesome. It'll be sweet. You're only doing this one time, and you're already right here. And he'll kind of bicker with you a bit. You'd be like, nah, I'll do it. Okay, fine, I'll do it. But Ruze is the one where you are going to have the most tough time convincing him because he is as stern as a rock. That guy, if he's set in his opinion, he is set in his opinion, and there's no budging it. Wait, what keys do we have left? Let me see something. So we have one more key, which there is a key somewhere. It's not on the right side of the house. We just looked everywhere in this mansion on the right side. There are 2 emblems below the staircase. If Bruce played a big horror game, he would punch his monitor and fall off his chair. The thing is, he has played like games with horror elements to them. He just hasn't played like a game that is strictly made for horror, and that is it. And have we been up here? Let me double check up here real quick, because this is the area that we've been through before, which leads to the downstairs room. Yeah, we've been here before. And there's no opening any of these doors. We tried that many times. So let's go to the left side of the mansion and see what we can do there. He hates jump scares. See, the great thing about jump scares is that it gets that adrenaline. I love that feeling. Like, even if like, I hate cheap fucking jump scares as much as the next guy. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely despise when jump scares are cheap. Like, you need to earn that jump scare. You just don't like go, boo! Here's some glass breaking really loudly. You know? A good jump scare will make you be like, oh, that got me good, you know? I feel like maybe FNAF probably does it the worst, because that game quite literally drives off of just like, here it comes, it might get you, oh, you never know. That game is probably hell on earth for someone like Ruze. Can we open this? It's an old key. Okay, we use this old key on this one, and then we play the whistle, and that whistle should bring out a dog, and that dog should have an object that we need. Let's see if that works. Do we have the whistle on us? Yes, we do. We have 3 rounds left. Let's see. Your blue dog whistle. Let's back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Oh, shit. Oh, bad boy, bad boy, bad boy. Hey, bad boy, bad boy. Come on now. Oh, shit. Okay, we got him. Bad boy, don't do it, buddy. All right, what was he holding? Let's see. The collar. Yes, I would take that collar. All right, and let me go on ahead and I think we examine this, and there should be something. There's a switch on it. Yes, I would like to press that switch. And there's a coin hidden inside the collar. Check it out. That's a weird looking coin. It has armor on it. Wait a minute, that's not a coin, that's a key. So now we have ourselves the armored key, which is good because there are a lot of doors that need this key to be open. That's excellent news. Worst news is we're running a little short on ammunition, so I'm gonna make sure to try my best to find some ammo. Forgot the movie, but a jump scare where the guy turns and jumps out of the way the monster was just watching the distance. Are we talking about the FNAF movie? You know what? I'm really glad that movie did well. From my understanding, the FNAF movie actually did good numbers. It warrants a sequel, which is a good thing. And in my opinion, I love video game adaptations, like video game adaptations, just because of the fact that when it happens now, it's usually a good thing. Did I throw away that key? Oh, okay, no, I didn't. Okay. We still have the... It says the imitation of a key, so it's not the real key. Where was that room at? There was a room where there was a padding on the floor. I think I might know where that is. I believe I know where it is. It's not this side? My friends and I saw the FNAF 1 movie in a drive-in at a theater, and the vibes were great. I'm not gonna lie, my first impressions of that film were rough. I feel like I need to watch it again seriously, because I watched it with a group of friends, and I swear to God, every 5 minutes, there was a guy running at children in the middle of the woods. Like, anytime I looked over to see the film, there was always this white, sweaty guy just like running at these kids, and the kids were running away. Like, that was the film. Like, that was the majority of the film. Like, those were my first impressions. I need to go back, because I probably was not enjoying it the way I should have. I'm doing something wrong. Like, I'm like watching the movie, and then they're entering on and going on, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, that's right. And then I doze off, and then I look, and the next scene, he's in the woods again, chasing the children. Like, whoa, what is with this guy? Is it in here? Let me see. You gotta turn your brain off to watch that movie. That's crazy. The flashbacks could be better. Yeah, it's just like, he's like, where you going, you little kids? I'm gonna run after you. And he's running, and then the kids disappear, and then he gets hurt or something. Have we been down here before? I don't think we've been down here before, have we? Looks like this one's been dead for several hours. Can we open this? I feel like a movie, if you have to turn your brain off, is that movie good? There are several kinds of serum here. Many of them are of sickly color. Ew. Well, this is a comfy ass area. You know what? Now that we're in this nice safe room, let us read another one of your spooky stories. Let's see. Let's have a look, because we have a lot to go through. At this point, I'm just selecting randomly, like which ones we read. Let me see. Right here. Let's see. Whoa! There's a lot of text. Let's get through it. I'm gonna probably have to highlight this like this. Okay. Okay, I have one. When I was a kid, me and folks lived in this old as hell house. And while I don't remember it all trauma related, not spook related, my parents sometimes tell me about the weird things that happened there. They told me that there was a boy who would run up and down the stairs, and how he was sad because he died and his mother was no longer around. This feels like one of those campfire, like, haunted stories already. I apparently would play with him all the time, and sometimes they hear me talk to him. Sounds interesting. I had a nightmare one night, so my parents stayed in the room, and because their room was ice cold, they figured that they had better stay in my room to take me into theirs. And after my mom fell asleep, my dad could hear my toys being played with. He said he dared not move in case it stopped. He always was quite interested in the paranormal, so he found it a bit enthralling in the moment. He didn't tell my mom because she said she'd leave him immediately, but we're living in poverty, so we couldn't move even if we wanted to, which made it very scarier thinking back. My parents started to do some housework, and since our kitchen was extremely cramped, only enough space for the fridge, cooker, they decided to knock down the joining wall that connected to the dining area. After that moment, though, everything got a more and more intense. That's very funny that they mentioned that, simply because I feel like that is always like a haunted thing. When a house gets renovated or something is moved in a certain way that changes the structure, that's already like a bad news kind of scenario. My folks were staying downstairs one night, and they heard this mighty crash, like someone had taken every glass item and plate and smashed them into the ground at full force all at once. They both ran in to see what the heck happened, and literally not a single thing had been broken. Everything was untouched. Strange. They were both quite shaken by that moment, and my mom almost left the house that night, but they were both upstairs and managed to eventually get some sleep. Then another time during the night, my mom felt uneasy, but nothing had really happened for a bit, so she didn't have a reason to feel that level of unease, and she asked my dad to check on me. He checked, and I was apparently fast asleep and fine, so he turned around, and there was a big ball of light slowly coming up the stairs. Oh my god. My dad, towards him, the entire hallway was ice cold, and he frantically slammed his hand on the wall to get the light to click on. Once that happened, the ball of light was on, but the hallway stayed cold, and he was just stood there for a while trying to process what he just saw. See, this is something that I feel like is very common with like spooky stories like this. There's always like a ball of light. Sometimes you like take pictures and you see something that is commonly known as like orbs. They call them orbs, which are very peculiar objects that you can only see within photographs, and these are often associated with like paranormal activity, which is very funny. That I've seen scenarios and stories just like this where a ball of light appears. I think that's like some sort of like energy of some sort. It is very curious to see that this is another instance in which this is rings very, very true. He went back to the room and said it was like, they're okay, just trip. Don't know what that noise was because he knew my mom would sleep in the car with me if she found out. My mom was the same way, dude. That another time it was much less scary, but still something I want to mention. We all went out one day, we got back, and the toilet roll middles were just on the stairs. What the fuck? Like the bottom step just sat there. Things like that were active before we took that wall down, but it got way worse after it. It sounds like a case of like maybe even tampering with the undead. Now, a lot of people recommend not like tampering with like, let's say, objects or belongings that have been in use of the afterlife, because let's say that this person has died with something that they really enjoy. If you were to take that object away, you would cause a ruckus and would make that spirit awaken and haunt you in a way. This is something that is very common. That sounds like that scenario. That's fucking frightening. And once again, this isn't something that's completely unparalleled or anything like that. This is such a common thing. And this is why I really have a strong belief in the paranormal, because there are instances that are very familiar to one another. That's very funny. It's very freaky too. Let's say, wait, I don't think we have our ink, do we? Give me this. There have been a lot of times in my life where I'm just like chilling and everything, doing my like business on my phone in my living room, and then like a sudden blast of freezing air just hits my way, and I'm like, what was that? Remember this one time I was in my living room, and mind you, this was like in the middle of summer, and I got this sudden cold feeling out of nowhere, and I remember seeing my breath for just a second, and that was my experience. So freaky. Nothing like that has ever happened to me again, though. I've only experienced temperatures dropping like maybe once or twice suddenly. Let's put this ink ribbon away. Oh, where is that at? That bad boy right there. Good. The air gun is nice and loaded too. It's got in this damn room. Oh my god. Ugh. I gotta do a big boy stretch. Hold on. Son of a gun. Ooh. There we go. Sorry for the big boy stretch. Pardon me. Pardon me. I feel something cold feeling. You have a gift of the spirit realm. I know there are people who what is it? I think there are individuals who have, when they were born, died. Like, there are instances in which there are children, when their mothers are giving birth to them, they are dead for a certain portion of their like existence, but then they're brought back to life through the means of like, you know, surgery and everything like that. Sometimes babies come out of their mothers and they're not cognitive, they're not thinking, they're not breathing, and sometimes they pass in that moment, but that calls for emergency measures. And I hear that people who die like early on or experience near-death experiences just like that are more in tone with the afterlife, with paranormal activity. And I find that to be very, very interesting. And I think children are more apt to experience activity of the sort. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, where are we at? There's two doors here. I think the door on the right, can we open this door? Let's see. It's locked, old-fashioned lock. Rather simple mechanism. Okay, we can't open that just yet. What about this one? It's locked. An armor. Okay, now I know what we need to do. The key that we have is an imitation key. There is a room not too far from where we are, which has a key indent inside of it. We need to swap it out with that one. But where the fuck it is a mystery, because this goddamn mansion is a goddamn maze. Let's go up here. Let's see. Yeah, So if you want to watch this VOD, or if you're watching right now, open your front door, open your windows open, and turn off all the lights and put your headphones on blast. You can do that right now. Can open that. Where's my map? Like, if you want to talk spooky, do that. See what happens. I love supernatural stuff. It's one of the reasons why I like terror and witchcraft. No, never. Come on. Just do it one time. You'll be fine. I think we're going the wrong way. Hold on. I'm not falling for that one, Gibby. What are you afraid of? What are you spooked about? You know what? Honestly, there's nothing spookier. You know what? I'll admit this. I will admit this because I think this is. Oh shit. There's nothing spookier than a home invader. Like, ghost be damned. Because I feel like that is probably the more frightening. That's like reality, you know? That's when someone is out to get you. That's a lot more scarier than a ghost, in my opinion. Is a human being with terrible intentions. May whoever take this emblem find peace in death. This is the mansion key. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay, so this is the imitation key, right? Imitation of the key. Let's place it in there. Hey, there we go. Now we got the real key. Is that thing going backwards still? Let me see. Hey, that's a good puzzle right there. Looks like we got the key that we needed. And this one, let's have a look at this. This is indeed the armor key that we need. There have been so many doors that we have been passing by with this symbol on it. So I think it's time to open some goddamn doors, baby. Indeed. Yeah, I have had a couple. I live in Chicago. Used to live in Chicago, excuse me. And when I did, there was our fair share of instances in which we had things stolen from us by invaders. And I know I'm talking rationally and calm and everything, because in that moment, you don't know how to react. And I think it's always important, no matter what you have, any form of self-defense is always a good thing to have, okay? And I'm, for men and women together, okay? If you happen to be a woman, it is important to have self-defense on you all the time, in my opinion. Because you never know when a fucking nasty-ass man's gonna do something fucking crazy. Is he still alive? Sir? 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 Die! And fellas, all my fellas, to you guys out there, hey, look, I know you probably got big muscles and everything. You're probably swole as fuck. I'm telling you right now, what if someone pulls a gun on you? What if someone pulls a knife on you? You need self-defense, because oh my god, because your goddamn bullets can't do, your guns can't do much to bullets. I'm just saying. Stab his ass. Nice. Because I'll let you know right now, I have one of I can probably turn on my webcam for this, as a matter of fact. I'm going to be a little careful with this, because I do have my gloves. Hold on. I want to show you what I have for self-defense. That being me, Gibby, I have a weapon that I would like to show you. Hold on. It's really cool. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and turn on my camera for you guys very quickly. This is going to be very weird. Where's my camera? And where are my gloves? 1 second. 1 second. Pardon me. Just give me a second. I'm going to grab my knife. Okay. Place that right there. Let me go ahead and grab my book bag real quick, because I would love to show you this. All right. Turn my lights on. There we go. Yeah, don't worry. It's a sheath. I'm not going to show the entire thing. I don't want the VOD to get snapped or anything. It's not like we've been killing zombies with guns on the screen or anything. Okay, put that right there. And where are my fucking gloves? My other glove is. All right. I just gotta be careful with my camera because I don't have this plugged in. Gotta make sure that you don't see my gibby chins or anything like that. Let me go ahead and push that over there. All right, that looks good. Let me get my controller out the way as well. Okay. You're gonna see double gibby in a second, okay? Because I gotta turn my camera on. I'm gonna unplug my controller for the time being. Plug it. Good. I will be as careful as I can. Okay. Now what we're gonna do, I'm gonna face the camera towards me so you see only me. Give me a second here. The audio went weird? Yeah, that was my fault. I apologize. Video capture device. Would that get video capture device? Oh my god, yeah, there it is. Okay, give me 1 second. Why is it so small? You know what? That's serviceable. That's serviceable enough. Okay, you're gonna see double me right now. Okay, let's just chill. Let me go ahead and put on my glove. Okay, give me a second. Ooh, gibby hand. Wait, hold on. Let me. Don't like that. Okay, this my gibby hand. You're not gonna see melanin today. Okay, I apologize. No melanin to be shown. This is the knife. This is the pocket knife. This is a really cool thing. I use this for. I don't ever have to use it. There's never been an opportunity to use this knife, other than maybe cutting open certain boxes, like for mail and everything like that. Check it out. It's pretty sick, right? And here, check this out. Hold on. My other hand is showing, so I'm going to be careful with this. Hold on, let me clean the blade a bit. I don't know what the fuck I was doing with it last time. It looks like a fucking CSGO, like the Call of Duty knife or some shit, right? Like, it's pretty fucking cool. Like, once again, I have this on me, and just in case anything happens, because I truly believe that self-defense is something that should be practiced, because, hey, look, you never know when, what if a bear runs up on you, right? Or what if a rogue fucking animal decides to start gnawing at your teeth and everything like that? You need to have yourself a weapon, in my opinion. Hold on. But let me show you the real one. Okay, but this one's pretty big. Hold on. Let me get it over like this. It's probably a better way to show it. Yeah, that's the big boy one. That's the big boy one right there. Look how badass that is. Now, once again, this is for self-defense. This isn't like a sponsored thing or anything like that. This is like a military-grade knife that I have. Now, this is a knife. Like, if you compare this knife to, like, this small one that I have, look at the size difference in these bad boys. And once again, I don't use these for violence. These are only for emergencies. This big knife does not leave the house, by the way. This knife stays here. This is a big boy knife right here. I love this knife to bits and pieces. It's really cool. And you never know when I'm going to need to use it. Probably be able to take down a giant animal or something. CQC expert, guys. Now let me go ahead and turn my camera off real quick and place this somewhere where no one can see it and sheath it back safely. Hold on. Give me a second here. Oh shit, let me go ahead and put that right there. Keep protected. Absolutely. I think this cost me around, how much was this knife? It was around like, what, 120 something? It's pretty fucking sweet. Let me go ahead and plug my camera because I don't think I intend on opening that again. There we go. And if the spirits want to come fight me, well, they got to get through that knife. There goes Windows. I'm so sorry that you have to hear my unprofessional ass. I grab that. I feel safe. Good. I was very much looking into self-defense because, like I said, I do work out every now and again, but you never know when you're going to need something like that. And I'm not trying to say that you guys should buy weapons immediately, but I'm just saying anything to help you when you're feeling unsafe outside is a guarantee. Because I'm a big boy, all right? Like, I'm pretty tall. Big tall guy, big wide guy, big shoulders, everything. Got a mean look on me when I go outside. There are times where I feel generally unsafe outside just because, you know, the way things are. So I'm like, all right, don't worry. I got a knife to kind of like, in case things get hairy, which they never really do, I have something to protect me. And I think that's well worth the investment. This guy's dead, isn't he? Okay, so we have this key now, which is good. And yeah, that's a big boy knife. I might be able to take a picture and share that with you guys on Twitter at some point. Let's go to reload that weapon. But I would be careful with those big ass knives because that knife is heavy. Woohoo! But there's two different types of knives that you can buy. You got the butterfly ones, you got the switchblades and everything like that. I don't like switchblades. Switchblades freak me out because what if you press the button and an accident in your pocket and you trigger the mechanism? This leads to downstairs and leads into the hallway. Are there any doors that we need to unlock this way? Let me try something. Let's go back around. Let's see. Oh, here's another thing. Yeah, I'd rather use my cane, just mobility, aid, and self-defense. Dude, you'll be surprised. If you get hit with a cane, that bad boy hurts. Like, you don't have to even get a knife. Get a baseball bat, dude. In case zombies try to get you, get a baseball bat. You do some big boy damage with a baseball bat. Not a zombie in here, is there? Okay, so there's two... Wait. There's one door that's locked here. And if we go up, there's two... I want to make sure that these doors don't require... Yeah, this doesn't require the armor door. I'll keep that in mind. And if we go around and go through that door, there should be another door. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go ahead and walk in there. My cane has a hidden knife. I gotta say, man, weapons are badass. Weapons are badass, baby. And you take it from me, weapon specialist, CQC expert. I'm telling you guys right now, nothing wrong with having it on you. You think that title was just for show? No, I got more than just a couple weapon blades. I got more than that. Ooh, sounds like someone's trying to open the door. We can't open this either. Whoa! Why am I aiming that way? Is there a zombie this way? You! Oh shit, you know what? Spare the ammo, just run. You have a knife? You have a knife? No, we don't. Oh shit, get off me, buddy! Move! I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I do not want to waste my ammunition in that room. Those improvised weapons pack a punch. Oh jeez, these guys are fast. Let's see. No, there's no way he's dead. Wow, one bullet, that's all it takes for this guy? Holy shit, okay. You scare and impress me at the same time. I will happily show you my blade. What is it? After this stream, I'll take a nice picture for it. I'll take a picture of the one that I used to have and take a picture of the new one that I got. Yeah, and once again, that's like a military grade, like stainless steel. Really around, you probably get a good one around like $200 or so. The one that I got was like 150, 120. I don't know how much it was. It was pretty, it's serviceable. It's a really good knife. Trust me, when there is a zombie apocalypse, I'm your guy. I'm letting you know right now. I'm very crafty. I might not be good at fucking Project Zomboid, but I will let you know that I am literally good at anything else. Actually, I want to sit down and play Zomboid. I need to figure that fucking game out. That's a game that I really want to get into a lot more. When I played it for the first time, I jokingly was going into it with no, like, know-how whatsoever. Okay, I think if you go into this room... Yeah, let's go here. It's a fun game. I really want to get into it. But I'm going to be asking very soon for perms on a game called Whisper Mountain Outbreak. I'm very excited for this game because it is coming out, I think, this next week. I think it's coming out Monday. It's like a roguelike zomboid if it mixed itself with like Resident Evil. It's kind of like a really fun 4-player co-op extraction Resident Evil shooter. It's sick as fuck. And I would like to play it. Wait, what's in this room?
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place... Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
A snake?
I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Why is Rebecca's outfit like that? She likes it like that. I hear Whisper Mountain Outbreak. It's done by an Indonesian game dev. Hey, I am going to be there day one. Hopefully we get perms for it the day it comes out, which is next Monday, because I desperately want to play that game. I'm gonna try to get the boys to get it, the ARMIS boys to get it, because I would love to play it. I played the demo. I played it with some friends, and it was a real hoot and a holler. I'll let you know that right now. I loved it. I should probably follow them. I think I'm gonna follow them on Twitter for sure, because those game devs know what they're doing. That game is fun as fuck. Okay, so we're going into the typewriter room. Where is that located? How do we get there again? I think I might have to go upstairs for it. I believe so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go upstairs. All right. It's a giant fucking snake running around. I can't for the love of me ever be afraid of snakes. They're just way too adorable. Maybe the only snake that I'm afraid of, not even the cobra, dude. Cobra is cute. I hear that cobras, like, I hear the most aggressive snakes don't even want to fight you and will actually avoid you if you are just distant enough. Like, snakes can't tell if you want to beat them up or anything like that, so if you get really close to one, it's probably gonna get you, yeah. But if you're just, like, calm enough and collected, they will not bother you in any way. Okay, so we go through here, go downstairs. Yes, I think I'm going the right way. Let's see. But what are those big, giant fucking snakes called? The big ones that they find in the Amazon rainforest that wrap around your entire body and take down fucking, like, bulls and shit. An anaconda? Python? What is that called? Anaconda, yeah, that one. Now that's fucking terrifying. Those things are fucking spooky. Oh, Jesus. What a shot. Okay, not bad. Okay, here another one. All right, I think we got him. We only got one bullet left. We're on the second floor. We have to be on the first floor. Okay, wait. I'm not entirely sure we're going the right way here. Let's go in here. Boas? Boas, yeah, anacondas? Fucking scare me. You're in the right room. This is where we need to go. That's the serum that we need. Thank you. I'll be taking that. And I also will be saving and getting some health on me. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab that. We need that armor key. Let's not let go of it just yet. Let's go ahead and get some of this. I think we'll be fine. Hey, Feline! Thank you so much for the snipes. Appreciate that. Hey, we're feeling pretty good. Let's go ahead and get a nice save in here. Seriously, thank you so much for the snipes. Let's go ahead and save our progress. Let's go give our friend that antidote. There we go. Beautiful snipes. I appreciate a good snipe around these parts. Bone constrictors are actually known for being extremely chill. Oh, dude. I guess, like, when I see, like, snakes of any kind, you look at their little snoot, and then it's like, oh, you're adorable. You're so fucking cute. I can't stay mad at you. Yo, honey, thank you so much for this soup. Used to carry a Burmese python during a school magic show program. It coiled around me and I was being crushed alive, but it was cool as fuck. Hey, that sounds badass. What the fuck? I want to see that. That's really neat. I've always wanted a snake, and I always wanted a tarantula, dude. If I could fucking get a tarantula, oh my god, that would be the fucking best. I just like tarantulas because they're hairy little beasts. Hairy little fucking beasts. It's the fucking cutest, man. Okay, I think we're going the right way. Yep, we are going the correct way. Hell no, spiders are out. Well, I mean, technically, yeah, a tarantula is an arachnid. Yeah, it's a spider. I'm not too sure why I'm trying to argue with you here, but yeah, you're completely right. Yeah, but tarantulas are cute, but not those fucking crazy ass like North Elysium Australian fucking spiders. The ones with the eyes are fucking massive. They look like fucking trees, like living little trees. Ugh, those are scary. Like, there's specifically, I have one in mind. I don't even want to look it up. I fucking hate the way it looks. It's a spider that's found in Australia, and it's gigantic, and it has these big bulging eyeballs, and I'm like, oh god.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Oh, Richard.
Here.
The huntsman spider, yep.
It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca. Richard.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right.
Meh.
Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
The voice acting fucking rocks.
Be careful. Okay?
Ooh, the music is nice. I love it when horror games do that. When you have like this calm notion just like juxtaposed with its darker, more violent themes. There's something about it. Silent Hill does it perfectly.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
No, I don't know.
No, I'm okay. But if something should happen to me, I'm counting on you.
No problem.
Why do you
We're very
touch her
short
like
on
that?
medical supplies, so take care of yourself.
Okay, that fucking rocks. Okay, so it looks like Richard and our girl are chilling out in this room. Okay, that's good. But what do we have? We still have this key. There's a lot of things that we can still unlock with it. Let's go ahead and just save our progress once more, because we have a lot of ink ribbons that we can use. Yes, give me that. It looks like modern BSAA, Chris, instead of stars. Yeah, they gave me the option. I'm not gonna lie, BSAA, like RE5, Lost Nightmares, Chris, looks fucking sick. Like, no offense to, like, he looks so baby-faced in this game when you're not being, like... when you're not using a skin, he looks like such a fucking baby. I can't really, like... Not that it's weird or anything like that, but the Chris Redfield I grew up with was a bulking, boulder-punching fucking, like, big-ass guy. Not this baby-faced... I mean, this is RE1, it makes sense. Even Jill Valentine, like, she's a total badass and everything, but even she in this game is not, like, all collected at all. This is, like, their first run-in with, like, anything of this caliber within Stars. Okay, so I have that key. Let's get ourselves to the right side of the map because that's where everything we have yet to unlock pretty much is. I think we experienced what we can in this particular area for the time being. Can we open this? It's locked. Yeah, it looks like we need alternate keys in here specifically, so let's get out of here. RE1 was before Chris started juicing. It's because fucking Wesker kicked his ass. And then Chris got really lucky and threw all those fucking like pillars on him. And then Wesker was like, Chris, how dare you? And then Chris was like, okay, next time, you kicked my ass, I'll come back and kick your ass. And then he literally did. He literally came back and he was swole as fuck. Let's go. I think that's funny. That's RE lore in the nutshell for you. Wesker, I'm actually evil and working for this guy. I can't believe you. I'm Chris Redfield. How dare you? Fuck you, Chris. When I find you again, I'll beat your ass for killing everyone here. I like to see you try. And then Chris actually tries. I can't believe I failed. I didn't. And then he beats the shit out of Chris. I'm gonna fucking kill you. And then Chris is like, no, you're not. Throws pillars on him. When I come back, I'll kill you. No, you won't, Chris. No, you won't. He comes back, shoots him in a volcano. I can't make that shit up. I'm not making this up. If this sounds like a fabricated fucking sentence, it isn't. And they shot him with an RPG rocket twice in a volcano. What the fuck? Let's go this way. Ooh, oh, dude, this area is so comfy. The more I play this, the more I realize how inspired RE7 is from this game. I mean, it makes sense, right? RE7, God, that game left one of the best impressions on me. I still think 7 is better than 8. Like, 8 is fan-fucking-tastic. I would argue 8 has more variety in enemies, better fucking characters, Heisenberg, you got fucking Lady D, Mother Miranda, like fucking... Oh. Who's this?
No.
Damn, this guy got tore the fuck up, man. Jeez. You're not alive, are you? Okay. That kind of spooked me a bit. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like... Is there something down this way? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, nice. We should have been allowed to team up with Heisenberg. Yeah, but Heisenberg's intentions were to, like, even if they were against most of the, like, people in that mansion, he still wanted to, like, use your daughter in a mischievous way. Like, he still was not a good guy, even though he is a pretty fucking cool character. And he seems to be the one with the most, like, conscience, other than, of course, like, Lady D herself. I had to replay through 7 again. I say that as if we haven't already finished that game on stream. We already finished RE7. We played through all of what? We played through all of 4. We played 4 like 3 times already. We played all of 5. We have not played 6. We have not played 6. 6 is the one game that I absolutely fucking refuse to. I could not stomach that game for more than 30 fucking minutes. I gave that game a solid hour, and I was just like, what is this UI? What is this menu system? Why is it so convoluted? What the fuck is happening? It did not feel good. Because I would swallow my pride and be like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me play it anyways, and like, let me just get over myself. But I don't think I can. Like, I legit don't think I'm strong enough to, like, see it in that way. Is RE6 that bad? I think over time, it's become, like, a cult classic. I feel like over time it's got its benefactors. It has its people who actually love it. I'm not one of them, just because it's such a departure for what RE is for me specifically. I feel like the best. I've said this before. Favorite Resident Evils in no particular order: RE4, RE5, RE4 remake specifically, RE4 remake, RE5, RE7, and 8. Oh, and RE2 remake. I feel like the remakes are really solid. Like, the remakes are so good they kind of, I don't want to say they render what they're recreating useless. I just think that it's such a better experience to play them as remakes, although they are very different. I'm not too sure if I like RE3, which is kind of fucked. I have not played RE3 in a long time, and it introduces one of the most iconic villains in the Resident Evil universe. Where's my footsteps? Oh shit, what's going on in this room? Have we gone in here before? Let me open that door. That door doesn't open. We need to turn around and go through here. Okay, I think I know where I'm going. Get hammered and play with the boys trust. I know the boys play there. I know Battle and Play. They're big fans of that game. I'm sorry, but I'm not on board with it. I don't know. Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, it looks like we got company. And I don't want to be part of it. The non-remake is better in my opinion. It's been too long. I need to revisit it at some point. That game has fucking Carlos in it. He's like the best guy ever. Oh shit. Oh no. Turn around, Chris. There we go. Chris really wants to shoot that dead zombie. Got him. It's locked. Spencer. Family emblem is carved into the doorknob. Oh. Get me the fuck in there. That's why he was shooting at that zombie. He was awake. That scared the shit out of me. Hey. Akito, not now. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why are there so many in here? Sorry, Akitos. What is this puzzle here? Lisa, protected by the three spirits. A picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. There's a switch at the bottom of the picture. Press it? Sure. Okay, what the fuck did that do? Okay, so I'm noticing the nudicer. There are okay. Oh, there's a picture here. Wait, can I see this? The title is written as follows: Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. The light of truth to the three spirits. Okay, so I'm seeing red, yellow. There's one yellow, two yellows, one red. And they go over here. There's another yellow. We're missing a color. We're missing purple and green. There's nothing yellow on here, so we need... What? Wait, what is this? What is this? Okay, okay. So we have... I will say this being the first Resident Evil is an HD remake. This game is a lot more puzzle intensive than I think. Like, yeah, Resident Evil games have a lot of puzzles to them, but this one has like a puzzle around every fucking corner. There's a switch here. Press it. It turned green. Oh, this one's purple. Okay. So green, purple, and red. Okay, nothing happened. So this one's green. Oh, this one's purple now. What? This doesn't change the color. Wearing a bracelet. Oh, okay. This one's wearing a bracelet. That's green. That's red. A crown. What is my luck? That was a fucking accident. Oh, what? Okay. Ooh, give me a death mask. Yeah, sure, I'll grab that. That is funny. What was the solution? There are times where I hate my luck because how the fuck I don't know how I solved that. My luck does not allow me to learn. I don't know what I did. Okay, whatever. Gamer sense. I don't get that solution. I'm gonna have to look that up. It's locked. It's an old-fashioned lock that's rather simple in mechanism. Okay, so we can probably use an old key, which we don't have yet. So we can come back here and maybe even use this as a quick, like, travel. Gamer luck. Shapes and colors go burr. Dude, nice. Okay, I guess we'll be on our way then, because... What did we earn from that? We got a mask? And what exactly does this thing do? I remember in the basement... Oh, the basement leading outside had those... Maybe we placed these... There's like masks in the basement that we placed these on. It's a death mask without a mouth. Okay. The solution was just to put the correct color on the correct picture. Oh, okay. So depending on what they were wearing in the... Oh, Lord. Boy, you sit your ass down, boy. You put your simple little ass down, boy. Oh, shit. I have no ammo. Oh, shit. Wait, let's game plan. Okay, so we turn around. Okay, then we head backwards immediately. Just go straight to the right when we enter this area. And then we just make our way around and get to the courtyard as soon as we can. Okay. Okay. That scared me. It scared the fuck out of me, too. I wasn't expecting that. Ooh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. See ya. I got no ammunition whatsoever. I think this room is a bitch, too. This is a crazy room now. Maybe it'd be better if we do the stairs. Yeah, let's not go this way. I thought this was going to be a chill playthrough. For the most part, it's been relatively, like, chill. Holy shit, other than the encounters we've been having with these scary-ass enemies. It's funny because, like... Oh, where are we? We're going to head up the stairs. This game has... Get this. Listen. You see how it's completely quiet? I love the fact that it is completely quiet. And every now and again, you'll hear that. Like the thunder outside. You'll hear some rain every now and again. When you're in the courtyard, you hear like crickets and all this outside mumbo-jumbo. When horror games allow you to take in the atmosphere without blowing music into your ear 24/7 like it's a fucking concert, this is what creates a living, breathing, adaptable space as if this were real. This was not here before. I left some bullets in the room on the right. I'll go ahead and look for a way out. Wesker. Hey, that's our guy, dude. He came in time because we ran out of bullets. Wow, damn, this fella comes through. Nice! Look at that. There's a bunch of ammunition on this floor. I will happily take that. How are you looking on health? We're pretty good on health. Let's put some stuff away here. Hold on. Yeah, we have so many goddamn things. We could probably save right now. That would be a good idea. Let's go ahead and pick up everything at least. Let's see. Pick that up. Will there be more scary stories? Absolutely. I'm taking a bit of a break from telling spooky stories because I'm not too sure, what is it? How much we'll get through today. Let me see. Oh, shotgun shells. Because we've been telling a lot of spooky stories, but we haven't been playing much of the game, so I kind of want to get a good chunk of this game through before we go back to spooky storytelling. There we go. Wow, look at that. We have 30 rounds now. Hey, that's a healthy amount. That's a good amount right there. Give me some of this. Because when I tend to tell stories as I play games, sometimes I get distracted, especially with an intense-ass, like, puzzle-driven game like this. I really need to wait to fuck up. I think there's one more first aid kit on the ground. Give me that. There we go. And let's go in here. You know, everyone has that one animal or bug that they're afraid of. And I'll let you know mine right now. The fucking... Dude, you already know it. You guess. What's the number one scared animal I am? What? Name it right now. I guarantee you'll find out immediately. The number one animal that I am the most afraid of. Let me restructure that sentence. Nah, centipede's close. Centipede's a close one. Fruit fly. Ants. No, not those. Not those. There we go. Let's get that ribbon. There it is. Flying roach. How the fuck did you guess it? I was not expecting you guys to guess that. Flying roach. Millipedes are cute. Millipedes are chill though. Millipedes are like, they got a leggy boy. A very cute boy. Centipedes are gross, but a roach is kind of cute, but a flying roach? Ugh. No, thank you. Scorpy boys? I have not... Scorpions, I have not been around enough. I always see them in, like, movies and, you know, at zoos. I never see them in person. Thankfully. Could you imagine just sitting down in your room and out the fuck of nowhere, a fucking scorpion comes through? I'd shit myself. When you hit a roach from the ceiling and it flies? No. Yeah, that's fucking terrifying. See, but that's like a bug. Fucking roaches scare the shit out of me just because they're fast, they crawl on you, and they're creepy as fuck. I don't have like any particular like phobia of bugs. I just don't like them in my space. Oh lord. Oh, you. Ah, you're gonna take a chunk out of me. All right. How's our health looking? Okay, we're doing all right. And our map. Turn around. Yeah, let's go this way real fast. They look like crickets to me. I'm trying to think. What are some bubbies? What are the bugs that you're afraid of? Name one bug that you're afraid of, because I want to also ask, what is an animal that you're afraid of? Like what the fuck? This bitch, he flew out the room. Are you kidding me? Wasps? Oh, dude. I think that is like a unanimous fuck them moment, right? Because none of us. I hate them. The other day, dude, I was fucking scrolling, right? And I see something called a murder hornet. Why the fuck do we name them that? That is the scariest name. And they have these big, they're like a regular hornet, but they're just large, like these gigantic fucking hornets. And I'm like, who made these? Who made these? Like, they're disgustingly large. Wait, have we been this way? Oh, we have not been this way. There looks like there's ammo here. Like, once again, that's another insect, but what, murder hornets. Why the fuck are we calling them that? Yeah, they're ugly. I gotta say, if they weren't so fucking violent, they probably would look really badass. Let's go down here. I think this is, yes, this is the room with the masks that we have. And if we take out our mask, this is the one without the mouth. Mask without a mouth. Okay. A stone statue where a hole with a hole where eyes should be. A stone statue with holes where eyes and nose and a mouth would be. Where a nose should be. Where a mouth should be. This is the one. Hey. Oh! What was that? Why is there like a casket? What is this? Stop consulting spirit mediums. Jesus Christ, the one and only true God. Yeah, did you guys see that guy get banned in real time too? Buddy, I'm sorry, but you're gonna get removed. I don't think Jesus can save you from the ban. I'm just saying, buddy, you're not long for this world. Remove yourself. You're gonna get banned. There it goes. Don't do it again. Don't you dare do it again. I swear if you do it again, don't do it again. I don't think Jesus can save you from that. I'm just saying, brother. You might want to... What the fuck? Wait. Wait, go back, wait. Hold on, okay. Do it again. Hold on. Here we go. You ready? Are you ready? Hold on. I didn't know you could do that. I've been doing that a little bit with this. Like, if you hold down your aim button and you kind of tap a little bit, you do this weird shit. Wait, hold on. Yes. The fuck? Okay, so we don't need our shotgun shells because we quite literally don't have a shotgun. We still have our armor key, which makes me believe, what doors have we not checked yet? I think if we go this way... Yeah, this is the entrance that we need to open. It's locked from the other side, but we need like one of those old, smaller keys. So if we make our way inside, there has to be a door we have yet to fucking open. Is it on the top? I think I know where we can do this. Yeah, so far, like, this game is a bit more grounded in its, like, I would say atmosphere. I think that's the reason why I loved Resident Evil 7 and 8 so much, because it kind of is like 7 definitely went back to its roots. Like 7 was like, I think there was a good hiatus between 7's release and 6. Like Resident Evil 6 came out in what? 2014, some shit. And then RE7 came out like in 2021, if I'm not... Wait, did it? 2020, 2021? Where did that game come out? The Revelation games? See, I need to play Revelations 1 and 2. I would fucking love to. I hear really good things about Revelations 1 and 2. RE7 was 2017. What? Are you serious? Is that game that fucking old already? Dude, don't say that. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna cry. Okay, we have not been in here yet. No fucking way. That's nuts. I'm excited for next year. They already got the set date for RE9 Requiem. Resident Evil Requiem, excuse me. I think it's just called RE9 for short. Resident Evil Requiem. That is exciting. I know the main character, she is one of the daughters of a character from Resident Evil Outbreak, which is pretty fucking sick. I was not expecting that. Reninquium. I'm very ready for that game. It's coming out in February. Oh shit, hello. GG's, GG's. Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? Okay, he's dead. What is this? Ooh, is that a oh, it's a grenade. Okay, I know it's a health pack for a second. I'm so fucking ready. I can't believe there's a new Resident Evil right around the fucking corner, and they already got its date. I'm excited for a survival unit coming out. Like, I know it's a fucking mobile game, and not everyone likes mobile games, but it looks like a decent mobile game. Maybe that's just my bias coming through. Like, I'm like anti-mobile game, but I see like a Resident Evil mobile game, and suddenly it's okay. Suddenly the fucking monkey chime timer in my brain goes off, like, oh, Resident Evil video game. There we go. Wow, more shotgun ammunition. I will take that. Silent Hill F, dude, that comes out in September, right? That's like stupid ass soon. An RE mobile game? Yeah, it's called the Resident Evil Survival Unit. It's not out yet. It's supposed to come out sometime this year, slated this year. I'm not too sure when it's coming out, but I know not many people are excited, and understandably so. I totally get it. Dreadout 3? Are they making a third game of Dreadout? No way. Very soon. Well, how fucking exciting is that? I can't wait to play, because I have yet to play Silent Hill 2 Remake. I do need to get around to it. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Make it off, buddy. Oh no, I used my fucking grenade. Shit. Dreadout 3 is still in development. Were the Dreadout games good? I remember the first Dreadout being like, now correct me if I'm wrong, I remember a lot of, like, that game made a lot of rounds in early YouTube horror. I remember a lot of YouTube content creators were playing that game, and it's about like a school of delinquents. They go into like this abandoned place, and then crazy shit happens. Ooh, that I need. Is there anything else in this room? Let's see. Hold on. Am I getting that game mistaken with something else, or what the fuck? Okay, there's nothing in here. Nothing here worth taking at the moment. Oh, I got an itchy eye. There we go. Itch that eyeball, goddammit, gamer. There we go. Holy shit. No, they're ordinary students. It's just your regular Sunday ordinary student. I just happen to be a part of this crazy spiritual realm. Okay, so we got a music sheet from here. What do we use the music sheet for? I'm guessing a piano somewhere. They're also normal students, not delinquent, with their teacher too. What? Okay, so it's a field trip. We're going on a field trip, everybody. Everybody dies except for you. What? Some field trip. Okay, it's locked. An emblem of a shield. Okay. Let's go this way. I need to play Dreadout because they're doing Dreadout Remaster. Yeah, that game's old. Because I remember looking how ancient that game looked. I was, my shadow scared the fuck out of me. I would say don't sleep on a lot of like old horror games like of that generation. Like Dreadout was a really good one. What's that? There's like a game that Flayon played that I was interested in. It's another like, it's like a Japanese like it's like 2D like sprites. It's like stylized old, and you're in a school and you have to like escape, and you're like the students are gonna die or something. I forget the fucking name of it. There we go. But there are so many games that are like that. Corpse Party. There we go. That's the one. Corpse Party. Like, I distinctly remember that there's a remake of that game. It originally was like a freeware game or something, and then they remade it or some shit. I always wanted to play Corpse Party. Everyone says Corpse Party is brilliant, and I'm like, there's something not hooking me. Something has to hook me. Okay, I think we got a puzzle here. What's this? There's something in the depression, but this grate is in the way, and you can't reach it. Okay, I think we can push these guys, can't we? We can push them. Okay, so let's try this. Okay, that was that. I push this guy. Okay. Not entirely sure what I'm doing here. Come on, Chris. There we go. Push this guy. Oh, so this guy pops. Oh, I think we just got to place them right back in. I tried RE4 VR. Dude, oh, I'm so jealous. I just wish it wasn't an exclusive Sony PlayStation 5 thing. I'm so jealous because I know that RE4 VR is like the best thing ever made. I really want to play it, man. Wait, if I push this... okay, he's gonna pop out. I remember there was a mini game like this in like Super Mario 64 DS, where like one side will remove the adjacent other end. I think we just solved it. Let's see. Fuck. If I push this guy, let's push this one. Hold on, come here, you. I played it on my MetaQuest too. It's on MetaQuest? No way. Fuck. See, I had a Quest 3 and I was not impressed. Like I remember buying the Quest 3 because I heard really good things about it, and then I'm like, it was really impressive, but after a while I was like, all the games that I wanted to play were on Steam, like mostly VR chat, and I had no finger tracking either with my Valve Index had, and I'm just like, I love my Valve Index way too much to be upgrading it. So I just sold my MetaQuest 3. I kind of regret doing that though, because if I had known that RE4 was on there, it would have been my RE4 VR machine. What in the world did I just collect? What is this? Ooh! Just switch. Will you press it? Yes. Press that one. Oh! Oh, dude, nice! There was a mask inside. The death mask without eyes, nose, or a mouth. Okay, that's literally right next to the other one that we had. There we go. Not bad. That's a fun little puzzle. I like that one. And that's me freaky. It makes me wonder if, like, this mansion is absolutely... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This mansion is riddled with, like, puzzles. When they were designing this mansion... was the guy like, okay, now if you were to move, make sure, like, to the fucking, like, you know, the construction workers who were working on it, and he was like, okay, I want to show that when that happens, this goes out and the little armor sets release. Like, how do you explain that to the people who are creating this mansion? And then I want you to put a fucking dog in the backyard barking. Like, what the fuck? And if you don't mind, separate the masks into different segments of the mansion when you're finished. Thank you. I would very much appreciate that. Here's $1 billion. Wait, I'm gonna do that weird thing again. Let's go down here. Hold on, hold on. Let's do it again. I'm gonna hold X and press up really fast. Why does it look like I'm going faster doing this? There we go. And was it this one? Hold on. Oh, wait, it wasn't that one? Which one was it? Is it this one? It is! Oh! Ew! I don't like the fact that whatever's in there is clearly bleeding. That's disgusting. And I don't believe there's anything in here worth grabbing, as far as I'm concerned. The following inscription is carved into the indentation. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Okay. Wait. Yeah, baby. Wait, hold on. Wait, go back. Wait, go back.
I'm Chris Rayfield.
Dude, I love those stairs. The stairs are awesome. Okay, so why is there a circle here on that side? Is that the diamond that we need? Yeah, I think we've yet to pick up that damn diamond. We still have with us, we have a music sheet, and we still have this armor key. There's one place I do want to check very quickly. It's a place that we haven't visited in a while, that being the main first floor that we're on, where that big ass clock is. I think we've yet to toil with the keys in that area. Hi Mama, how have you been? I've been very good. We've been very good. We were talking a lot of spooky stories. Right now we're taking a little bit of a break from talking spooky. We're now getting through the majority of these puzzles together in Resident Evil. I'm feeling very nice. I'm feeling very good. I just noticed, holy shit, it's almost 3 in the morning. We have been up, gamers. That's what I'm talking about, and we're not stopping anytime soon either. Yeah, let me go in here, because I'm certain there was a couple of keys, or excuse me, a couple of doors that we've yet to open. Let's see. Fuck from the other side.
Oh, Lord. Get off of me. Let me go.
There we go. Oh, he's juicy, that one. There we go. Spooky stories at the witching hour. Yeah, how about this? When it hits 3 my time, we'll talk more spooky stories, because you guys left me a quite the sum. Holy shit, this area is nice. Okay, there's an ink ribbon. I think we have way more than that. And here goes that piano we needed. Let me see. An expensive looking grand piano. Ooh, nice. What am I pushing? Why is he pushing? Oh, there's something hidden behind here. Where's my map? Let's see. Yep, I think there is something hidden behind here. That's not a door, that's a painting. Hold on, let me see. Please. There we go. We got it. Damn, what is this? Is that a pamphlet? Ooh, the musical score. Wait, can we combine that? Let me see. Gamer. There we go. Let me see. Anything on the backside? It's titled Moonlight Sonata. Oh, this is that really unique piece. Your sleep schedule is non-existent at this point. Hey, you know what? At this point, why don't I just live in Indonesia, right? Could you imagine if I did, then my schedule would be fucked there too, and then I'm gonna be like in American time zone instead? That's how backwards my fucking schedule is. Oh. Oh my, Chris. Oh, Jesus.
It's me, Chris.
Oh,
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
It did? That's terrible.
Can you play?
You don't want to. I will. Hey, okay. Hey, she's doing a lot better than I was. Ooh, oh.
What was that?
Jesus.
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
The way that he cringed was funny just now. Let her practice. Yeah, let her practice.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Oh, how lovely is that? I can't get over they both audibly cringed at that. That was so funny. What do we have here? Okay, so we need to let go of our shotgun shells because there's no purpose of holding these unless we get a shotgun. So let me go ahead and take that ink ribbon. I'm not entirely sure if there is anything else left in this room. There appears to be in some way. Anything on these shelves here? No. Lovely painting. There's something written in the corner of the picture, commemorating the completion of the mansion. Wait, are we going to be able to hear it on the outside of this door? Let's see. Where's my audio at? I knew it was low. Turn that bad boy up. Oh, that's such a nice detail. Have we been down here? What's down here? I don't think we were able to open this door before. Oh, we can literally just go inside. Okay, I had no idea. Oh. Hey, give me that key. That's going to be really useful for us. This is a disgusting kitchen. I'm sorry, but no kitchen should ever be in a place like this. Oh, the buzzing is really irritating me here. Oh, there's a door here. It's locked from the other side. Let's reload my weapon. How are we looking on rounds right now? Okay, we have a fair amount here. As a matter of fact, I think I can combine these, right? I can't use these? Okay. It's an elevator. The power doesn't seem to be turned on. Okay, so I guess maybe we can turn this on some other time. A piece of meat from an unidentified source. I'll show you a piece of meat from an unidentified source. There's a knife here. This is very good. These knives are good. Okay. Dishes are crawling. Ew. There's nothing more fucking disgusting than a gross ass kitchen. Get me out of here. Oh shit. Oh fuck. There we go. We're good. Oh, that's a scary scene. That was a really scary little scene. Now imagine you're fucking like you're in the 90s, right? When did this game came out? The OG RE came out in like what, 1999? When did this game come out? Maybe even later than that, 1992? I'm pretty sure if you were playing this game in this time, you probably would have shit yourself at that very moment. Absolutely. I was freaked out even now. '96. The remake came out in 2002. Wow, I can't believe they remade a game that early on. That's actually kind of surprising that remakes were happening that often. Okay, there's a red door here. I don't think we can open this door, right? Yeah, it's locked from the other side. And we just went in there. That's our typewriter room has two doors that don't open. There's nothing for us yet. We need to find a shotgun. I know where the shotgun is at, but the only downside is that if I take it, I know it triggers a mechanism that will kill me. 1996 for the OG. Holy fuck. Oh, it's the Hakitos. Alright, Hakitos, I'm not gonna harm you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'll just be on my way. Let's see. The tech already developed so much in 2002. It's kind of scary, like... So get this. The PC that I'm playing on right now is 6 years old. I have a 6-year-old PC. So a lot of the newer games like Marvel Rivals and everything like that, bunch of other games too, Overwatch 2 and all this shit. Modern age games do not run well on my PC because it is 6 years old, and 6 is a relatively short number. You can quite literally count to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That took literally 6 seconds to count, right? But 6 years in the gaming industry is like 30 plus years, realistically. Because games have improved, like, I would say, graphically, in only a short amount of time. Like, I cannot stress enough, when I first installed Marvel Rivals, that game played like shit because I needed upgraded parts. That game was running like dog doo-doo. So, like, 3 years can pass in the gaming industry, and your PC will, like, seemingly age 10 years, like, behind. Lock on the other side, and this is heading to this way. We don't need to go that way yet. I'm just making sure that all the doors that we have here are unlocked, because we still have our key. We'll know that we won't need our armor key once it gives us the option to discard it, meaning that it has its purpose still somewhere here. But what I need to do is make my way towards the item box, which, where is that? Let's go in here, because there's a lot of things I need to discard, and I do need to heal up a bit. Octavio, thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much for the reminder. Jesus, kill me, strangle me, please. It's locked. The M11 helmet is carved into the lock. No. Your PC was struggling when you tried to rivals that. Oh my god. Don't remind me. Dude, it was not having it. It was like trying to revive a fucking zombie. It was chugging. 3 hours and 40 minutes. It was delirious, and it's making me delirious. I thought you gave me a super for some reason. Okay, let's put down. We don't need this. We do need our save ribbon for the time being, and we also would like that. Let's do a little healing. Yummy, yummy. And let's do a nice big old save. Richard is still here. All right, let's save. 3 frames a second. It was, as I like to say, dickory dick. Like, it was that bad. It was pretty fucking, like, I was like, oh no, Gibby needs to upgrade. Gibby needs something. I just need to upgrade I just gotta buy a new PC. I really need to, because 6 years with this PC, the fact that I can be the anime man that I am and not have this PC fucking smoke is surprising. Like, give me this and give me that. Let's combine these two really quickly. Wait, can we combine these? Let's see. Combine. There we go. Awesome. We have 14 ink ribbons. Don't think we're going to be losing ribbons anytime soon. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Now, let's also combine our shotgun shells just so we can. Let's see. There we go. We're looking pretty good. Once we get a shotgun, we got some good-ass ammunition on our hands. They're right there. We have one more key. What does our fuel canteen even do, out of curiosity? Because I have yet to find a purpose for this thing yet. I know there's, like, fuel in the room sometimes. Imagine the power GB will have with the new PC. I need it. I want to do more VR streams. The reason why I have not been playing a lot of VR games that we have perms for is because if I were to get my headset turned on, it would just ruin my PC right now. Oh, look at this moment here. Oh, this is so nice. He's just looking at his boy. See, it's moments like that. Like, what was going through Chris's head just now? He was probably wondering, like, what the fuck are we getting into? Is Richard gonna be okay? How the fuck are we gonna get him out of here? What do we need to do first? Like, that small moment built so much characters just now. Because I know Chris absolutely gives a fuck about his, like, teammates, his companions. I don't think there's anything else in here that we need, right? Yeah, we don't need this. Shelf is full of pills and elixirs you have never seen, and many of them have changed colors. Little moments like these are nice. There's something about like horror games and comfort that always go hand in hand. It really is the PB&J. It's the fucking PB&J. Like they go good together, and I'm running. See ya. I'm out of here. Thoughts on the future RE live action movie? Ricky, thank you for saying that. I'm fucking excited because I've heard very, 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 very good things about that director's movie that just came out, Weapons. There is a horror movie that just came out. Forgive me. I do not know the director's name. All I know is that he has made a fucking amazing horror film, and it's called Weapons. I hear it's one of the best horror films of this year so far. I hear it might even be potentially one of the best horror films of the decade, and that makes me surprised. But that person who directed Weapons is going to, now get this, direct a Resident Evil film. I love how the thunder hit right when I said that. He's going to be directing the new Resident Evil film coming out sometime. I don't know when the fuck that is, but that makes me happy. That makes me so excited because everyone's saying that Weapons is, he's got like 100% on Rotten Tomatoes right now. 100%, which is not easy to get, by the way. So I have a lot of high hopes for this film. I might even go see it myself at some point. I need to go see that fucking movie. Because everyone's saying, dude, sit the fuck down and watch this shit. And I want to very badly. You got me, color me goddamn intrigued. Let's go down this way. Wait, for real? Absolutely. I only hope that they make an RE live action movie good and not like it was for the... Yeah, I watched Death Island. I watched a Resident Evil Death Island recently. I know that's one of the animated films and surprisingly one of the better films, but even then it was just so cheesy. Some of the live action films that RE has had, not really the best either. I think there's a lot of labor and love put into those films, but not enough to make them like, oh, this is an outstanding must-see. You need to sit down and get in the movie theaters immediately. It just feels like they're serviceable for the fans. Ooh, she's playing beautifully.
Chris, I think I got it.
Grist. There you go. Hey, that was nice.
Perfect.
What's this?
Ooh. It opened up something. Secret. This guy, who is it? Oswald E. Spencer? Is that the guy who owns this mansion? The golden emblem. He sure does love his goddamn mysteries and secrets. Wait, what's this? What's this? There's something here. Please be a key. Trevor's diary. 11 days have passed since arriving at the estate. It is the estate. It's a Spencer estate. That's what it is. Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray that you were safe. Jessica and Lisa. We'll come back to read this. Okay, so we can't escape this room. I think I know exactly what we need to do. Let's go ahead and place this right back in. But first, let's examine it. Let's have a look. Nothing unusual. It's galled all around the outer edges due to the okay. Well, let's place it right back in. So right near the fireplace, which is not too far from this area, is an identical thing. It's like a little emblem just like it. So what we're going to do, let's leave this room, grab that emblem, come right back. I have never seen Rebecca with that outfit before. I think I have the option to turn it on, because I know she wears like different outfits. Like the outfit that we're wearing right now is exclusive to the PC version, I think. I could be mistaken, because this is the BSAA outfit from RE5, the DLC Lost in Nightmares. And I love this fucking outfit for Chris. I think there's no beating RE5's like Chris outfit. His fucking compression shirt fucking rocks, man. Let's go ahead and grab that bad boy right there. Resident Evil 0. Oh, that's another game I heard mixed feelings about. Is RE0 good? I hear that game has a mixed reception. Let's go in here. And then we place that weird indent that we collected right in the front of the... What does that do, though? Once we grab this golden emblem, I'm really curious if we place it right back in place where the other one was. I like RE0. I say it's good. I gotta try it. I have not played Outbreak, just because Outbreak is hard to play, because there is no release of Outbreak, sadly. I wish they could remake that game, or maybe even just port it over. That would be really cool. I always wanted to play Outbreak because it's fun as fuck from what I hear. Because I watched Maximilian, dude. Oh, I think I just placed in the same one. I'm a dum-dum. Well, hold on. I am a dum-dum. Let's grab that. I watched Maximilian, dude, and the boys, like, what is it? Simmons, Steve, and, oh my god. His name is leaving me. Wait, which one are you putting down? There we go. Kenny, there we go. Oh my god, Kenny. I love Kenny. Yeah, they were playing Outbreak somehow, I think through the means of emulation, and I always wanted to play it legitimately, just so that I could experience Outbreak, because I hear that game is the fucking best. Because it's just 4-player RE co-op.
Were you all right in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yamoku.
Okay. I fear giant toads? Oh, what? Giant toads? Are you okay? Yee. He just says yee. Yee. Okay, I think we exit through this way. And then we place in this big emblem that we have in the front of the fireplace. And that should do something. Yeah, are you okay? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, that opens something on the clock. Now, I remember doing this puzzle, I just don't remember what the fuck. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will be open. It looks like you can turn the gears inside of the clock. Try it? Sure. Turn which gear? The large one? Turn it in which direction? Yeah. Large, left. Keep turning? No. Once again, coincidental luck. Did not remember that puzzle, but I guess I did. Subconsciously. Must have. Give me that. Oh, the mansion key. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. We got a key with us. Let's have a look at that. Oh, this one's got the shield on it. Okay, so this one has a shield, which makes me believe we can now open those doors up with the shield emblem on it. Okay. Good. But I don't want to leave this area just yet, because how the fuck... I might even look up a guide right now. Where in the world is that wooden shotgun? There's a wooden shotgun somewhere in this area that we need to grab up so that we can place it with the real one, and they could finally have a big boy gun for once. Because don't get me wrong, the pistol is great and everything like that. It's fantastic. I just would prefer having a bit more firepower now, considering that we have a lot of ammunition on our hands, too. Let's go this way. Let's just look a little bit more here. The shotgun replica. Yeah, I need to find out where the hell that damn thing is. And this door is completely shut. There's no opening this one. Okay. Nothing over there on that side. Go to the left side. I'm guessing whatever room is red is probably where it's in, considering it's red, meaning that if we check our map, excuse me. Yeah, all the rooms that are green are the ones that are basically just like not flashing red when they're flashing red. Yeah, in progress. So, okay. So the room, I'm going to check those rooms out first to see what I can do. Everything here seems to be a-okay. I want to turn the other way very quickly. Let's go the other way around. Gotta love the shotgun. If I wasn't a sniper, I'm telling you right now, I'll be using the double barrel, sawed-off double barrel, baby. Never goes wrong. I would love to have a sawed-off double barrel shotgun. Those are the crows. And there is something in this room, but I think... Oh god, do I have to kill the Hakitos for it? A large bird cage. There's a dead raven inside. Ooh. Oh, do I have to? Do I have to? Hold on.
Ah, get off me! Get off! Get off! Get off! Stop! Stop! Stop!
Dude, how fucking many are in there? Excuse me. There's something in this room. What could it be? Well, oh, the window is open. That's why. Look at that. Wide open. Jeez. I'm sorry, Hakitos. If you are a Hakito, I apologize. It's not my fault that you're so puntable, you know? You're just so shootable. Now it's a lot safer. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but Hakitos are so delicious. So that goes downstairs. There's a door that leads somewhere. Let's just double check these doors. Hold on. Haka will remember that. Let me see. I'm gonna go in there. Hey, look, Haka has expressed interest in eating my bubbies. I'll give him to you, but he needs to trade with me. Okay. Let's see. Is this door shut? Can we open it? It's locked. The emblem of a helmet. That's not what we need. Let's just double check down here. We need to come down here anyways, because I would like to... let's put that diamond away, because we don't need... Ooh, that ball coming. Oh, that ball coming. Oh my god, that ball coming. Haka also has a short of him frying the Hakitos. Do not say that around this hour. You know how I would do anything for some fried chicken right now. Are you kidding me, boy? Shit. I need to make my homemade fried chicken again. It's been a good minute since I've made my homemade like fried chicken with some cornbread and mashed potatoes, baby. I've been having too much rice. As if there's anything wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having too much rice. Let's save this. The thing is, that's what my diet has been. It's just been rice and Spam and egg. I need to mix it up. I need to make some fried chicken. I might be able to go to the grocery later on today. Get some goddamn tendies in me. Okay, let's go ahead and put that away. We have a... How are we feeling on health? Let's see. We're looking good on health. We got a small key as well. Still looking for that shotgun. All right. I have... Dang, GB got Asian genes. What does that mean? I am not Asian in the slightest. I'm too Boricua boy to be Asian. I hear footsteps. Oh, that ball, Lord, that ball coming. Oh, Lord, that ball coming. Look at that ball. Look at that ball. Look at that ball coming. Come here. Oh, ow. Stop. Oh, come on. Bullshit. I don't want to use my knife. Fuck. Damn it. Oops. Is he dead? Okay, he's dead. Move though. My diet's been either instant ramen with kimchi. Oh, dude, same fucking tuna. Tuna is such a good, like, it fills you up though. That's what I love about tuna, right? Like, I get tired of the taste after a while, but it's serviceable for like maybe a couple of months, and then I'm like, okay, now I want real food. Tuna fucking rocks, man. What's this room? Ooh, this room is dark. Another ink ribbon, as if I fucking need more of these. Holy shit. There's still plenty of kerosene left. I don't even know what to do with the kerosene that we... Oh! I see it. I see it. That's what we need. There we go. Now let's go ahead and grab this nade while we're at it. Okay, well, it's a good thing that I did not know that it was in this room. It was locked. Okay, good. If you are in the Philippines, there's a lot of silog, egg and fried rice combination. I guarantee you that, okay, I'm a filthy American, born and raised, hand on my chest, land of the free, home of the brave. I'm ignorant. I will let you know right now that everything that we have had here is probably an imitation compared to where it actually derives from. I guarantee you rice probably tastes fucking amazing anywhere else but in America. That's just me saying that. Okay, let's put that away. We're gonna get our shotgun eventually, so let's go ahead and grab our shotgun shells. It's a good idea. Okay. And now we'll make our way, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the shotgun where we need to be placing it is on the second floor. Wait, is it on... No, it's on this floor. It's on the first floor. And I see it. It's like in the right corner. You gotta get jasmine rice. Oh, dude, jasmine rice fucking bangs. It's a bit more expensive over here. Like a regular, like, grocery, like, specific rice is, like, cheap. But jasmine rice has a bit of a expense on it. And it's actually quite worth it, in my opinion, because jasmine rice is fucking fluffy. And oh boy, does it soak in all that moisture too. Okay, let's make our way out of here. I think we pretty much collected all that we could. There are a lot of doors in here that we have yet to open because we need the helmet key, which we do not have. Period. My personal favorite is silog, is corned beef. Can you guys explain to me what corned beef tastes like? Because that is one thing that I have also yet to eat. Corned beef. I have no fucking idea what that tastes like. I've only heard about it. This might be like another Spam situation because my parents have always told me like Spam is like fucking dog food. It's so gross. You don't want to eat it. I ate it and I loved it. Imagine Spam, but it's just beef. Oh, dude, I already love it. There it is. I already fucking like it. Okay, let's go down these steps. Let me check my inventory once more. Hold on. I want to make sure that we're headed in the right direction. It will be down here. Yeah, I'll never forgive my parents for doing that. I'll never forgive them. They're like, oh yeah, Spam it, not eat it. It's like made for dogs. This is dog food. And for the longest time, I'm like, well, I'm not going to eat that because my parents told me it's disgusting. And then I ate it maybe about a couple years ago, and ever since then, I'm like, what the fuck were they talking about? All right, I know that this room is going to be riddled with a bunch of fucking zombies. I'm not entirely sure if it'll be worth eliminating all of them. I'm going to try to avoid them. I'm not too sure if it's going to work out, though. We'll see. Let's see. Map. Okay. Yeah, we have to make our way all the way around this corner. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm gonna walk this way. Okay, good. Unfortunate that we had to use our flashbang there, but I would rather have that happen. Okay, here we are in this room. Mm-hmm. They're having a conversation. The way that they were just like hanging around. How's the weather? Bruh, I don't know. I don't know, little bruh. Little cousin. I think we can literally just take this, right? Yeah. We would take the shotgun. Absolutely. And then we'll use the replica shotgun and place it right there. Excellent. And we should probably maybe even store away our pistol for the time being. Just because look how much ammunition we have for our shotgun. I'm going to be a little diligent and try my best to avoid zombies as much as I can until then. Because shotgun is great, but I feel like I should still use it in situations where they're dire. Worst food or drink you've ever had? Oh, damn. It's on the tip of my tongue. What the fuck is it? Oh, dude. Now, I know this sounds tasty. I know this sounds good, but I fucking hated it. This drink sucked. It was an Oreo, cookies and cream Oreo moonshine. Now, the reason why I bought it is because I wanted to see what that tasted like, and it looked very delicious. I tried it. Moonshine, I'm so sorry. That shit is not for me. Moonshine is definitely not for me. Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds good. That's the reason why I got it, because I'm like, I heard moonshine is really, really fucking strong, but they said it was cookies and cream Oreo tasting, and I'm like, okay, you know what? This might be it. Tried it, drank it. That shit didn't taste anything like fucking cookies. What the hell were they talking about? I felt lied to. Give me that. Yeah, do not... Maybe if you're a hard ass, maybe you got nuts of steel, you could probably drink moonshine. I guess I don't have them. Where is he? Nice. Map. Okay, there's a door somewhere here that we've yet to open. I don't think we can open this one, can we? This one has the emblem, right? It's locked. It has the Spencer family. Yeah. Then what the fuck is this? The mansion key. Okay, so this is the shield. I've tried banana pudding moonshine. It's actually pretty tasty. It's funny because, see, that sounds appetizing. That sounds like something I want to try, but I guarantee you if I try it, I'll probably fucking hate it because it's moonshine. But I am, once again, very much willing to try anything again. If I hate something the first time, I will always do what I can to try it again, either a second or a third time. Because there is, I remember, till this day, I think I dislike Sloppy Joe because I've had horrible Sloppy Joe. But I've always wanted to try it again because I hear from everybody that Sloppy Joe, when it's actually done well, is like the best thing you could ever fucking have. And I like it sloppy. Like, I'll let you know right now. I love the way that sounds. I remember when you used to hate curry. Dude, I remember those days. I remember that. It was such a fucking, like, I think about it now, like it happened literally yesterday, but I cannot believe I used to hate curry. Curry is like the best shit on the planet. I fucking love curry. That shit is too good. The thing is, the reason is because I had disgusting curry. It was curry from a fucking can. That's why it was gross. But a friend of mine made it for me, authentic as hell. They made it from the ground up. They made it with love. Ate that shit. Was delicious. It was everything I could have ever asked for. The rice was fluffy. The rice was perfect. There was meat and potatoes in there. That sauce. Ooh, that sauce and that smell. Don't get me started. Do not get me started on curry right now. I'm very hungry. I've been in this room. This is the room to go upstairs. I need this room. Your favorite alcoholic beverage? Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, bitch. Dude, he won't get off my back. I got something for you. God damn, that was a strong boy. Holy shit. I know I'm not feeling healthy after that altercation. Yep, I gotta be careful now. God damn it. Oh, lucky me. I'll take some of this. So, favorite alcoholic beverage. There's a lot. I have a lot of alcoholic beverages, but I think my go-to will always be what my mother fucking gave me the ingredients for. It's a bit of a, it's not complicated, but it does have a lot of ingredients. So you get Malibu coconut drink, right? None of the hard shit, just like the regular baby stuff, the fucking Malibu coconut, the white bottle itself. And then you get some pineapple juice, all right? And then you get, what is that, it's like that really nice sugar that you put on your watermelon, but it's like orange. It starts with the letter T. I forget what the fuck it is. I forget how to pronounce it. It's T-A-J-I-N? How do I say that? I think that's what it is. Tajin? Cajin? How do you say that properly? I don't know how to say that. It's Spanish. Cajin. Okay, I see. Now put that in that cup, and then you put some coconut juice, like some sugared coconut juice with the coconut rum itself, and then you dip a melted sherbet popsicle stick in there, mix it around, slurp it up. Yeah, it's not really sugar, but it's mostly like, it's like an additive that you put on things. Put that in a cup. I'm telling you right now, you're having one of the best summer drinks of your life. Let's put the pistol away. I feel weird putting the pistol away right now, but whatever. Let's go ahead and save. Let's heal up real fast to give us some of that. Looking good. I don't think we needed to heal there. I just healed twice on accident, but that's okay. Sounds delicious. You guys gotta try it, man. I gotta try it too. I've been looking to get into more, like, not that I want more alcohol. I think I can probably go without alcohol in my life. I monitor my alcohol quite well. The only time I don't is when I'm in Japan with the boys. That's the only time where I'm not monitoring it. Like, the last time I got drunk was quite literally when I was in Japan. I do not want to get drunk over here in the States. No, thank you. I would rather not do that. And I'm not the kind of person to get drunk in my own home either. That's just sad. I'm good on that. The only time I drink is when I'm going out with friends and having a fun party or something. The soju incident. Don't remind me. I think it was either Axel or Ruze that has that voice tweet that's still up. It's, oh my god, it's so embarrassing. I was drunk off my fucking mind. Go through here. Okay, there's still something in that hallway, apparently. Let's go down this way. I want to see something. Jurard told us the story. You know what's fucked up? He tells it with such glee. That's the fucked up part. There we go. I was wondering where the fuck this goddamn key was going to be used. Oh my god.
Wooden.
It's wooden deer. Oh no, what do they do to you? Okay, where are we at? What is this area? Okay, so there's like, there's 2 rooms here. Okay, there's one. It's me. What are you doing on the wall? What do they do to you? Oh no. It's locked. It's an old-fashioned lock that's rather simple in mechanism. Okay, so we can use an old key on it, is what they mean by that. But where in the world can I find myself an old key? It's Shikamane. Oh no, don't say that. No. Ooh, please tell me that's a key. Yes! That's exactly what we needed. There's another ink ribbon on here. I don't think I need that. What's in the corner here? So there's a first aid kit in here. That might be really useful. Let me grab that. Yep, I will happily grab that. All right. Watching you. Silog is also good as a hangover helper. Dude, I'll never forget. I had a massive hangover. I was in mass. I was getting my, what is it? My passport, like, credentials down. So I had to go to Massachusetts to go get it. And while I was there, I got drunk with some friends, and I had one of the worst headaches imaginable. And I had something. It was a Mexican joint, a Mexican breakfast joint. and they had something called the Hangover. I always talk about this joint. It was the best. That thing cured me. It was chorizo, avocado, fried egg. I had like fucking, what is it? I had like waffles to go with it and shit. It was so good. Where? Jesse, we have to cook. What is this? Okay. We'll read this some other time. Bro wrote its entire memoirs in that one fucking note. The water tank smells like there's something once lived in there. Perhaps someone was using it to raise some kind of creature. Ew. I only drink twice in my life, and neither of those times did I ever get drunk. That means you have a good tolerance then. My tolerance is super low. I'll drink like a little bit, and immediately I get buzzed. But I love that feeling. It's a nice feeling to have, but I only feel better when it's around people that I love. What? There's a switch underneath. Press it? Sure. Maybe it has something to do with the insect specimens. You know what? It doesn't help that my entire inventory is filled to the ass. So let's leave and put some things down. Yay! Team Lightweight! Yeah, as embarrassing as it is to admit, completely lightweight. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, oh shit, wait, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Fuck, I have to go like all the way around just to do this puzzle. Is there like not a... Okay, if we go down the stairs here, we'll be able to put in some of our inventory. Let's not go too far now. Let me see. Oh, going the wrong way. Let's go this way. Filled to the ass. Hangovers suck. See, that is kind of how my headaches have been feeling a little lately, which is unfortunate. It feels like I have a massive, ugly-ass hangover, and it just lingers. Like, right now, my headache's not too bad. My headache is... It kind of disappeared, which is a good thing. But if I, like, kind of, like, shake my head a bit, I can kind of feel it there still. Ugh, I hate headaches so much, man. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff in here. Let's begin by putting this away. We need these 2 keys, though. I wonder what the fuck this thing is useful for, really. Let's go back in that room and see if there's anything else that we can collect before we put it down in the inventory. Because there's a puzzle to solve, but I know that we need more than 1 item space. As long as it's not a cluster headache, I want to get it checked. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go to a doctor at some point very soon. Wait a minute. Where the fuck are we? I think we headed this way. Yeah, we did. I think we go in here. We go in here. Get inside. Get inside. I always start when I get hungover. Headaches and getting the old debuff. I fucking can't stand it. I also need, at some point, I need to get laser eye surgery. Because I have a fuck ton of, like, what is it? Fucking... What's the word? Eye floaters. There we go. I have so many of them, and they are so fucking weird. Pet bugs. Take the bee specimen. Assorted fishing lures. What the fuck is this? Wait, I have 2 of these guys. Can I combine them? No. Are eye floaters normal? They're normal to have, and sometimes you might not even recognize them. But for me, I have quite a few, and it irritates the shit out of me. Like, my ADHD is like, hey, look at that. Nothing happens. Something to do with the specimens. Can I place it in here? I can. Oh, there's a hook here. Oh, wait. I think I know what to do. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see. All I know is that I need to go visit a doctor at some point because my old age is catching up to me. I'm hitting 30. I'm already feeling old as fuck. Let me see. Combine these. There we go. Nice. Let's place that right in there. Hey. Okay, now we press the button. No. Collect it. Put it back in. No. You're not old. I just need to keep better track of my health, realistically. Yes. Hey. Oh, jeez. Get it, Chris. Get it, Chris. Fuck. Stop, you little bitch. Holy fuck. All right. Oh, that's the emblem. Wait, what is this emblem used for? Let me see. A win emblem. I'm so sorry. I used a shotgun to destroy a goddamn bee. That, it was a little overkill, admittedly, but oh, then I fucking squished it. Goodbye. Goodbye, fucker. Wait, what exactly do we do with this? Now we have 2 keys. The strange looking emblem thing. Okay, there's a couple of places that we've yet to discover. Let's start by going out of here, because I don't think there's anything here worth taking. Let's just double check once more. That bee had to come, to be honest. Bro was up in my grill, man. Oh, dude, did I tell you guys this story? I don't think I told you guys this story. This is not a scary story, but this is a very funny one. Okay, so I'm on my moped, my little motor scooter, doing my thing, going out and about. Had my day. I like to go visit a nearby, like, running area, just so I can get my my run in for the day. Go like five laps, and it makes my legs feel nice and beefy. I feel all right as rain when I come back home. I take a shower, makes me feel good. So I get back on my moped, I'm returning home and everything like that. And as I'm returning home, I'm going like 20, 25 down like one of my street that's not too far from me. I'm going down, and I make collision with a wasp. The fucking thing flies on my goddamn arm as I'm driving. Now, and then of course I kill it. I smack it before it can hurt me in any way. I stop immediately and just smack it. It dies. Thankfully, I wasn't stung. Thankfully, nothing bad happened. It didn't crash or anything like that, but it was a really scary moment because I did not want to have to deal with a wasp. Now, this is my problem with these bugs. Okay, if I'm a bug, if I'm a fly, if I have the capability of flying anywhere that I want to, I have wings, I wouldn't be anywhere near ground level because I'm a smart bug. I'm not. Why would I want to do that? Birds do the same fucking thing for some reason. They fly really, they get hit by cars sometimes because they decide to fly super low. I don't get it. I do not understand. Like, you guys have wings. You should probably be flying somewhere where you're not going to get hit. That's just me. I don't know. Ignorant little shit. That's why I had to kill it. I feel bad, but at the same time, I really don't. What's in this room? Let's see. Hold on. I wonder why. Yeah, I was really scared because this fucker just slaps right against my arm, and I'm like, oh god, I'm about to get stung. So I had to stop in the middle of the road. Thankfully, there was no traffic around that time. Yeah, we're not going in here. And let me... Yeah, we can't go into this room. Well, thankfully, it died, but I started to really think about it, like how ignorant, like, how ignorant of a character you have to be just to be like, I got wings, but I'm choosing to go really low and sting your ass. It fucking deserved it. Okay. We can't open this door, right? You can't go through it. Let's go this way. I rode a motor taxi once and almost got crashed because an insect, not sure what it was, flew into the driver's helmet. Then again, we were hitting 40. Oh, what the fuck?
Bitch! Oh my god. Okay, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? He's dead. Holy shit.
Don't think there's anything in this room. There's something here. Is this wooden panel? I've been looking at this. I guess I will take this. Okay, now we have everything in this room. Interesting. Let's head in here. Because we've been heading this way. Wait, is there something in this hallway? Let me see. I think the only thing that's in this hallway are herbs that we can take. Let me see. Yeah, there's only herbs here. And then if we go straight up, I don't think we can open that door, can we? Let me see. I think we can now. We do have a key for it. I hope it opens, because I have been kind of wandering a bit, collecting a lot of shit, which is good.
Bitch! You dead.
Okay, got him. Good shit. There we go. Oh, we have no further use for the key. Let's put that bad boy away. Ew, these doors are stinky. Why this door stinky, bro? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, let's reload. Now, the one thing that would ruin this moment is a giant fucking snake or something. Like, that would just be terrible. That's a giant fucking snake. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Lord. Lord, oh my god. Oh my god. The one thing that could have ruined that entire scenario was there. All right. How did you perfectly predict that? Because I have played this game before. It's just been a long time. So we got the mask. I don't think we have every mask, do we? Hi, GB. Hey, hi, Nita. Hi, everybody. Nice to see you, Nita. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Nice to have you. Okay, let's go ahead and place that mask where it belongs, which will be in that basement type area outside. Which is over here. And then that begs the question, where is that last mask at? And we still need like a small key. There's a small key hidden somewhere that we need that will help us kind of like traverse this area a bit more easier, but we do not have it yet. And is there shotgun shells in here? Did we collect those already? Let me see. We're on this corner. Let me see. Yeah, we already collected those. And how are you looking at ammunition? Not bad, not bad. We've been using this shotgun a bit more than I would like to, but that's okay. Wait, tap it.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Look at that. Would it be this one? Let's see. No, not that one. Would it be this one? Okay, there we go. Ooh. Hey, that thing's ready to fall over. Let's look at our map. 3rd floor? Have you been here before? Okay, so the one thing that we do have that I've yet to... Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Yeah. I love doing that. All right, so I think I know where this piece goes. There was that outside area where the dogs are at. We could probably place that in there. If I think that might work. Potentially, possibly, maybe. We'll give that a try. Yes, 3 a.m. your time in case story time. Oh, that's right. It's time for a story. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let's do a big stretch. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. Excuse me. It is indeed the witching hour, and let us see if we can find a good one. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and open that bad boy up. We got one here by... Ooh, that thunder. By Joyous. I think you're here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go ahead and read this one. And let me itch my eyeball first. Oh, itchy. Excuse me. Okay, this is fun. Prepare yourself. This might be a long one. I remember back in college, we were tasked to do a film project for native literature. So me and my friends went high up into the mountains, into the forest to film. And as we were filming, we lost track of time and didn't know it was already late, and it was too late to try to track back. So we stayed at this old hut. I was sitting on the top of the mountain with a field of flowers that apparently one of my friends' family owns. We didn't have signals on our phones, no internet, but we did have flashlights, and we were waiting for my friend's relatives to fetch us since we told them that time we would finish up. So, okay, I see what you're saying. Like, they would come fetch you eventually if you just stayed up there. That's fucking scary. There have been a couple places where I have been where no matter how strong my internet service is on my phone, it just doesn't work. That's fucking scary. As soon as it grew dark, we got more and more anxious. We heard different noises and rustling sounds around the hut. We tried to play it cool and joke around. Then one of my friends said, "Hey, we can see the next mountain from here." And there was a cool giant tree on top. Let's see it. So she shone the flashlight towards the other mountain, and what we saw terrified us. We saw two eyes staring at us from within the tree and leaves. I whacked the flashlight off her hands and told her, "You know how our elders told us not to mess around the mountains, especially with the spirits and guardians. They tell us about our superstitions and beliefs from the old times. So I think we should stay quiet and just wait for the relatives." That's fucking scary. They will be here and fetch us soon. After a short while, we got down from the mountain where my friend's relatives fetching are actually rescuing us, and what was racing my head was, I think that thing that we saw was one of those spirits. We asked the relatives and they said, "Oh, maybe they are curious because you are new faces and they won't hurt you as long as you don't do anything to destroy their mountain." And until now, I can't still forget about that night. I believe in our culture in South Leasum and what we saw in Agta, A-G-T-A, I don't know how to say that properly, a Jad who dwells in our mountains. So yeah, I don't mess with superstitions because I know they are meant to warn us and not mess with stuff spooky. That is very spooky. I feel like a lot of what's the word? A lot of indigenous cultures and mountains have a lot of lore related to them when it comes to the superstitious, when it comes to the spirits realm and everything like that. And I feel like the mountaintops have always been like a place of I would say relaxation, a place of isolation as well. So I think spirits kind of find their way towards these type of places and mend there perfectly. That is terrifying. That's really good. Thank you so much, Joyce, for sharing that with us. Yes, Acta. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Is the giant in our mountains and our myths and legends. I wish we had something like that cool over here. The only thing that we have that's a little bit like a myth. We have a couple legends like that over here in the States. One of them is Mothman. I know Mothman is a really big one. So is Nessie. Big. I was just about to say Bigfoot. We have a couple of those there. And they're far in between. I think one of my favorite ones is the Flatwoods monster. That is a really cool design creature. I think that shit fucking rocks. Okay, so from this point, we want to get to that outside area, so we have to go... we can go... You know what? Let's go the quick way. We're gonna go ahead and go right back up and make our way outside, because I think that's where we're supposed to go. Let me have a look here. Yeah, if we take those stairs, we'll be able to take a shortcut, basically. Okay. Let's do it. The cryptids are sick. The chupacabra. I never believed in chupacabra. I never did. Chupacabra was always like, you know, I like to like pretend those things are real because I think they're absolutely fascinating. I think the Jersey Devil was also a really fucking cool one. I love that name too. That shit goes hard. The Jersey Devil. That sounds sick. Let's go through here. Forget about the I remember when I was younger, I remember being very afraid of Slender Man. I remember Slender Man was, I know that's not really like a, well, technically it's grown into like the cryptid type, you know, the cryptid elements we now claim. Slender Man. Slender Man is now one of the cryptids in my opinion. And I distinctly remember as a child being very, very scared of Slender Man. I think we are going the incorrect way because we can't go through that door. We're gonna have to take the long way. That's okay. Yeah, I legitimately was afraid of that motherfucker. I was also very scared of, this is gonna sound silly, when I was growing up with Sonic the Hedgehog, there was a creepypasta known as the Tails doll. And the Tails doll always freaked me the fuck out, dude. That thing would make me so goddamn scared. I hated that little fella. And I would always go on Creepypasta Wiki and read about all these fucking scary ass things, and I would fucking not be able to go to bed. That's how bad it used to be. I miss that day and age, you know? Because when I was a kid, I really couldn't, like, what's the word? Now, I can tell fact from fiction and everything like that, but it was so much more amplified and believable as a child. Like, I sincerely believe that that was going to be a real thing that was going to kill me at some point. Like, I miss that feeling of, like, being on the edge of my bed thinking that the Tails doll or Slender Man is going to come in and get me. Now I'm not that hard to scare anymore. Well, rather, oh shit! Nice. Rather, I'm very, very difficult to scare. All right, buddy. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. Yeah, let's go around. Let's go this way. For me, it was that in FNAF. I think what really made me scared was, excuse me, the Slender Man game that came out. Like Slender Man, and you have to like collect those pages, and when he grabs you, the game closes out. I remember being super afraid of that shit. Wait, where am I going here? Okay, I'm going the incorrect way. I have to go around. Same. Collect my 8 pages. Walk into the club. Give me $20. Okay, we go this way. There we go. Let's leave this way. And I think the emblem should be able to be placed in that weird placement. Am I incorrect? As far as I know, this is the only thing that we can place it down on. Let's see. Yo, CMD, thank you so much for the 12 months. I appreciate that. It's not necessary to use it. Gold badge. I can't believe it's been a year since I decided to get actively involved into the HOLOSTARS community, and I couldn't be happier. Thanks for all the fun memories, and how proud I am to say that you're my Oshi. Well, that is very sweet, CMD. I appreciate that, my man. Oh, this is the incorrect shape. Cheers to 12 months. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're not going to be able to be using this. That's a shame. So it looks like we can still use our key. I think I might know the solution to this problem. I think I know where I have to go. It's not on this side. It's quite scary at first, but after a bit, you'll get used to it, I think. For sure. Hold on. Can we head this way? No, we can't, because we need a small key. Shit. I wonder where another small key could possibly be, because I am a little lost here. it'll make our lives so much easier too. Holy shit, if we were able to do that. We just need one more mask, and I believe I know the area where it might be. Let's go this way. Not game or creepypasta related, but the leprechaun used to really terrorize me. It's funny because like leprechauns used to kind of like scare me, and it didn't help that there was a film called Leprechaun, and it kind of depicted leprechauns as these really scary ass fucking creatures that are fucking hell-bent on killing you. But then like the Lucky Charms guy, that's what changed my mind. I was like, what? This guy he wants me to eat cereal? Okay, this guy's good. He's one of the good ones, man. I like this guy. And ever since then, my fucking fear of leprechauns has never existed. Let's do a little saving progress. Been a while since we saved. Give me that. I never got clowns either. I was never afraid of clowns. I always thought clowns were fucking annoying. I never thought I was never like, oh my god, look at that clown, he's gonna get me. No, please don't get me. I was never like that. Let's put that away. What the fuck do we do with the wind crest? If we can't use it here, then where the hell do we use it at all? And then we still have this. All right. Give me that. Did you make leprechaun traps in school? Oh my god, I remember doing that. We would make these leprechaun. Yes. Oh my, I'm so glad that you brought that up because I remember that school activity that we did. Because I'll never forget it. We set up leprechaun traps as children in school. And for those of you who don't know what the fuck that is, you would make like a little thing to trap the leprechauns. And then your teacher would be like, okay, time to go to lunch, time to go to X, Y, and Z, time to go to math class or music class or whatever the fuck. And then you would come back after maybe like an hour or two, and then all the traps that you guys made would be set, like as if something got them. And then underneath would be like candy and everything like that. It was the fucking cutest thing ever. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember I used to have a really nice ass teacher. She was the sweetest. Her name was Mrs. Rivera. Rivera. There you go. I said that correctly. And she was the kindest, man. We would do we made sun tea together at one point. I remember that activity. We all had like our little tea and everything like that, and we placed it near the sun on a very sunny day, and she told us that the sun would sweeten the taste of the tea, and it really didn't the more I think about it, but it was still such a cute activity to do with children. I feel like if I ever have kids of my own, I'm gonna do small things like that. I'm gonna do small little things just like that, you know? And there was this one year where we brought in our own t-shirts so that we can paint eggs on Easter. Oh my god, such fun times, man. Little activities like that go such a far away for kids, because I still remember that day like it was fucking yesterday, dude. Let's grab these. Let's grab these. Hold on. Give me that. Yeah, if I were to have my own children, I absolutely would do small little activities just like that. Like, we will be celebrating all the little holidays just to make that, like, my child, she or he, they're going to be getting an Easter basket. They're getting all the peeps and everything. Because my parents would do that. My parents were cool enough to do that. They would give us, like, a little basket with chocolates and marshmallows and all that shit. It was so fucking rad. Okay, there's nothing in here, but there is something in the next room. Is there something in this room? I could have sworn we got everything in here. Yeah, the whimsy, dude. I fucking love that whimsy. We need whimsy back. Okay, we got everything in here. Good. Kids needs to go to the drive-in theaters. Man, it's been a while since I've been into a very good drive-in. They exist still, but it's a matter of where the fuck you have to find them. Would love to do that. Would love to have that for myself. Wait, give me a second. There's still something in that room. I'm very curious. Embrace the silu. Embrace the silly. I think that's what you meant. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait. What? Oh, it's the fucking ink ribbon. Come here. Let's just grab this thing so we can clear this room. That's the one thing I feel like you could never have back as an adult. I mean, you could have like slim essence of like whimsy, but when you're a child, you're just a receptor for all things goofy. Like, I remember this one time, my parents had me believe that there was a giant frog king and queen that would like jump out from the skies and give all the children rain. So when they were sad, they would have fun rain. I know that sounds goofy, but that's the kind of like Kool-Aid I was sipping as a kid. I believe that for a hot minute. So anytime it rained, I was like, yay, the frog king and queen are they're making it rain. And they want me to have fun. And that's how I defeated, like as a kid, I was afraid of like thunderstorms. And it was because of them saying that I got rid of my fear. Because I was like, oh, the king and queen are raining down a parade on me. This is so cool. You can just do that. It's the funniest thing ever. Is this all that's in this room? There's nothing else I can collect here. Can't open this door, can we? It's locked. That's the okay, that's the helmet room. It looks awful like the one that you're in now. Okay. So I think the only thing that's in this room are the herbs on the ground. Okay. That's pretty cute, actually. I was a gullible kid, okay? I fucking believe anything. To an extent, I'm still like that. But not really. I just feel like I'm a giant troll now. I love goofing on people for no goddamn reason. Okay, what we need to do is get out of this area. There's not much in here for us anymore, so let us leave. I don't know how to open that damn door, though. It's a story to make things fun. I feel like if it wasn't for the profession that I am in now, being an idle boy and everything like that, I would either be a fireman or a police officer, a fireman, or a teacher. One of those things, probably, more than likely. Let me see this. Already been in there. Let's go this way. Let's go down here. Like 110%. I think being a fireman is probably something I'm always the most interested in. Just because saving people's lives from awful, awful fire. Because those mistakes always happen, no matter what. And I think being able to save people's lives generally is a really fucking cool thing. I like that. I would love to be a fireman. Plus, you get to drive a really badass fire truck, baby. I used to love those things when I was a kid. Kidding me? Have we gone out here? In this area right here, I'm just double checking everything just to make sure. Because I know this is the room with a crazy ass snake in it. Fireman, gimme. Oh, shit. Okay. We got snake. We got snake. You're a good snake. You're a good snake, right? All right. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in this room other than that big-ass snake. You would look good in a fireman uniform? Well, thank you. I think I would make a very good fireman. That's very sweet of you to say. I don't know. There's the act of serving for justice and serving for saving people's lives is always something that will intrigue me no matter what. Okay, there's nothing. We have to go on the opposite side of this house. There's nothing on this side. I just wanted to triple check everything before we made our way the other way around. I think the reason why I have such a fascination, or not a fascination, I just feel like looking for the word here. I love being able to help people when they are afraid or sad. And I feel like those kind of like occupations, those positions allow you to service that ideal of making sure that people who are in need are being helped. And I think that's something that has always lingered in my soul, where it's like the need to make those who need assistance, the need to help them and make their lives easier. And I know exactly where it stems from. I remember when I was, how old was I? I think I was like 17, 18 years old. I was like still a young adult. I was a kid. And I remember walking, I went to go pick up my younger brother from school, because it got to a point where my mom was like, okay, Gibby, you're old enough to go pick up your brother for me, so I don't have to go outside and pick him up myself, because I'm lazy. I'm like, okay, no need to worry. So there were times where I would go pick up my brother from school, and he would always expect me. I'd walk him home. And this one time, as I was walking my brother home, just talking, yapping, my younger brother, we get along incredibly well. There was a child, and she was about maybe around, like, I don't know how old she was, like 4 years old, 5 years old. She was a little one, and she was in the front of the school crying something bad, and she was crying, the poor thing. And I was like, why is she out here just crying? Is no one gonna, you know, pick her up? Is no one gonna, are any teachers around to see this shit? And I remember going to her, kneeling down and being like, hey honey, like, is everything okay? Where's your mom and dad? She was like, I don't know where they're at, I can't find them or anything like that, like, where are they? And I was like, well, don't worry, little honey, I'll stay out here with you. And I told my younger brother, and mind you, my brother's like, what, 7 years old? I was like, let's stay out here with this girl until we figure it out. And then we could not get inside the school because it was closed, so this poor little girl was just sitting out here crying. So my brother and I, we just stood out here and waited until her fucking parents came to go grab her, and they were in a state of panic. They were so scared. They were like, oh my god, there she is, we're so sorry, we ran into traffic, this and that. I'm like, hey, no pressure, no harm, no foul, no need to worry. And I feel like just seeing that poor little girl, like, be completely helpless and scared, it triggered something in me to be like, no matter stranger or not, I would have done everything to find her parents if it weren't for the fact that they came. Like, I would have figured something out. And ever since then, I have always felt that urge. If I see, you know, any child or any adult have that kind of like sadness and confusion, it's always like, okay, I'm here, no need to worry. Let's see. Ooh, oh yeah, there's still something in this room that we've yet to collect. I legit wonder what the fuck it is. Deserving of the mama title. Thank you. You're sure Superman coded. It's so sweet of you to say. Yeah. I just like making sure that family, friends, strangers, people who are very deserving of love and support are given that. Okay, this is where we need to be. I know exactly where we're going. You're so sweet. It's gonna make me cry. Oh no. You'll be a good teacher. Hell yeah, I would be. One of my closer friends, I did mention him by name. His name was Jack. He's a really close friend of mine in real life. Very sweet guy, and he's been a teacher for a very long time. And he absolutely loves working with his with the company. He likes working with his co-workers and the kids. And he makes it seem like it's a lot of fun because he brings, like, I believe on Fridays and everything like that, he brings over like console games for them to play and stuff. Like, he's a cool fucking teacher, man. I think that's awesome. I swear, I have used every goddamn key in every nook and cranny, and I've yet to find the goddamn one that we actually need. It's so cool. Yeah, and I think what really hurts me is that being a teacher, like, doesn't, from what I understand, doesn't pay that well, and it's honestly a little upsetting to hear. It's incredibly upsetting to hear that. Have we been in here before? Let me see something. It's true where I live. Yeah, it's true over here too. For some reason, just the wages for teachers are like, they're barely sustainable. Teachers deserve better pay. They 110% do. Getting a class you like and you being invested in is what you're saying is so important for teaching. It totally is, man. Like, there's nothing more, because I have such great memories with like my teachers and everything like that. Like, all of my teachers, and aside from a few, were very good at what they did. I remember, till this day, I'll never forget her. She was one of the I think she was like some kind of executive teacher or something. I forget what the fuck she was, but all I remember is that at the time I was struggling. I'm telling you, struggling something bad with algebra. I'm telling you right now, algebra, mathematics will always be my weakest class. It will always be my weakest thing. I cannot fucking do it for the love of me. I have fingers and a calculator. I will happily use them instead. I cannot do math in my head. I am terrible with math. And I'm not afraid to admit that, just because there are a lot of people out there too who struggle the same way that I do. But there was a teacher, and she really wanted me to, like, she did everything that she could to teach me what she can, and that was really sweet of her. It genuinely was. And she would be like, okay, after school I want you to, like, you know, I want you to take these classes because I think they might help you. I want to see you succeed. I know you got it. I know this really means a lot to you. I want to see you be able to pass your classes and everything and get to high school and blah blah blah. She was a fucking honest sweet pea, and she went out of her way to, like, ensure. She was like a parental figure to me. She didn't have to do all that. Teachers can do it. They have to do the bare minimum, technically. But there are some teachers who take their position with pride. There are teachers who actually give a fuck about their position and are very dedicated to teaching. And she was the kind of teacher that gave me that, you know, and I'm very thankful for her. It was one of the sweetest people ever. And she made it fun. She made it fun. I can't believe she made something that wasn't fun. So I gotta give her credit. Any teacher that is willing to make a subject that's tough into a fun thing deserves a lot. Okay, we can't go through here. I might have to look up a walkthrough because I'm a little lost at the moment. Foliage in the plant. Someone was eating the bench on the stand. There's nothing over here that we can take. Because right now, we still have to use our armor key. It looks like we have an armor key. And we have a wind crest. Like, when in the world do we get to use that damn thing? Hey, Star. Nice to see you. Welcome on in, honey. Hope you've been doing good. Let me go through here. Yeah, we did. This leads back into the area. Yeah, I would 110% take, like, that into consideration. It's definitely something that's always been on my mind, but I feel like in order, I want to be a fireman first before anything. And maybe second, I'll probably be a mariner. I've always wanted to be a merchant mariner. I always felt that was like a job that spoke to me. I think I remember speaking about that with you guys, how before I became into this VTubing idol related business, I was already in exchange for getting my classes for my mariner license. I was very close to getting that all set and done, but of course life has a very funny way of telling me, hey, you want to do this instead. I'll go from the bottom to the basement. Let me see something. Okay, we've already been here. Yeah. You guys really want me to be a fireman, huh? Okay, let's go downstairs. Let me see something. I would like to go downstairs, please. There you go. Like, I'm genuinely a little bit stumped here, but I don't want to use a walkthrough yet, because I think we can figure it out. Have we opened this door? Is this door even openable? It's locked. The emblem of a helmet. That helmet icon, whatever the fuck it is going to haunt me because it's everywhere in this goddamn mansion. Okay, so we go through here, open that door. There's two things here somewhere. Let's go in here, check it out. I think back when the fireman was like the coolest job for a kid. I also remember, like, as a kid, the coolest thing ever is, like, what? Being an astronaut. I want to be an astronaut when I grow up. That absolutely was something that passed my mind as a kid. Always wanted to be an astronaut too. Okay, so there is something in this room. Anything I can push? Okay, so there's something here. Oh! Ooh, what is this? Oh, yes, give me that. I will happily take that. There's still something in this room. Interesting. Anything worth pushing? Let's see. Oops, go around. Can I push it on this side? I don't think I can push this. No, I can't. Okay. I can probably push this. Let's see. There we go. I can already imagine you sliding down the pole as fireman kidding. Hey, I can do that now, okay? I don't have to be a fireman to slide down a pole. I don't know what you're talking about. So that outside area, not bad. Let me see. You can? I have practiced pole dancing before. I don't think I'm the best at it, but I think I'm all right. I don't think I'm like crazy good at it or anything. I just think I'm serviceable. I can do it. Pole dancing win? That's more like Tempest's thing, right? What the?
You mother, you no-good, you son of a... Fuck you.
Okay, there's nothing but a bunch of herbs out of here. Okay, I'm a little stumped. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and look up a walkthrough very quickly. Thankfully, I have one on me. Let's go ahead and give that a look very fast. And let me also do a big stretch. Oh, Lord. We need a GB pole dancing stream. Do we really? Do we really need a GB pole dancing stream? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Are you ready for that kind of action? I don't think you guys could handle that, in my opinion. Yes, please? No! I feel like, oh, that's me clicking on my own damn thing. Clicking on my own damn thing. Hey, handsome. I love you, handsome. All right, it's enough of that, bid. Let's see something. Resident Evil walkthrough. We have to look at the walkthrough. This game is from the 90s. Like, it's not exactly the easiest thing to fucking figure out. That's why I feel very confident in the fact that using a guide is something what I need right now, because this game comes from a different era where shit is just completely different for whatever reason. Hey, welcome on in. How do I say your name properly, by the way? I feel ignorant. Canelli? Please help me out, Canelli. I'm gonna call you Cannoli if you don't help me. If you don't help me figure out what your name is, I'm calling you Cannoli, by the way. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Nice to have you. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for joining me on this lovely night. We are playing some Resident Evil right now, having a lot of fun with it. It's like Nelly. I'm calling you Nelly. I'm sorry, but you're Nelly now. I don't make the rules here, partner. Hope you had a lot of fun over on the Nelly stream. It's nice to have you. It's like hot like Nelly from Tia Tap. You know what? I'm calling you Frank. That's right. You're Frank now. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I appreciate you. Nice to have you. Nice to have you in the company. Welcome to the Gibby stream. Right now, I'm looking up a little bit of a walkthrough because we are a little bit stumped on where to go. And I'm looking at the walkthrough. And how did that guy get that door open? What? What? Frank appreciates the appreciation. My name isn't Frank or Nelson or Nelvis. Oh my God, not Nelvis. I would never call you Nelvis. Jeez. Wait, where does that guy get that? Hey, thank you so much, Gracie. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, for the 10 snipes. That's super lovely of you. Holy shit. I really, really appreciate that. That is a healthy amount. Mwah, thank you. Okay. I have to figure out where this guy gets this thing. Okay, so we've been here before. We unplugged that turlet. We got the turlet down. Give me that playback speed. Nellers. But seriously, thank you so much, sweetheart. Appreciate that. I want to, there's some devious, awful nicknames when I debuted. Hey, I'll try my best, okay? I am a master at incorrectly saying names. I mean, if, all bubbies, I butcher your names all the time. It took a year to get some of your names down right, which I completely apologize for. Okay, so this guy gets the shotgun, understood. And okay, we got that thing. Get the dog, what the dog doing? Get the key thing, that's where we are currently. Go through there. And then he pushes that down. Okay, okay, so far, we've been making really good progress. I'm not gonna lie. Excellent What? ¿Qué? I know where to go. I know where to go. Okay, I know where to go. How did he get there? Interesting. And in return, we give you lovely nicknames, Gibbous. Gibbous! God damn it. Yo, honestly, thank you so much for the 19 months. 19 months with Oshi and Bubbies. Oh my god, we're getting up this today. Yeah, you called me Asashi. Oh no, did I? Don't say that. Now, don't embarrass me. I feel like such a jackass, dude. See, I told you I got your names incorrectly a few times before. It's not all that out of the ordinary. Yeah, we are on the opposite side of where we need to be. We gotta go all the way around. Yeah, we gotta go all the way around. It's like the long way. It took you over a year. Yeah, a few. Honey, you're gonna be Huny no matter what. See, I love calling you Huny. I don't know why. It's fun to say. Not that your name isn't fun to say. It's already a blast to say, but Huny is such a funny word to me. Huny. Like, Huny. Like, say it like that. Okay, let's get out of this area. He hates my legal name? No, I don't. I love your legal name. Where are we pulling this assumption from? Do you know what the people's elbow is? Do you know how it feels like to get the people's elbow? Because you're about to find out. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I want to make sure I know exactly where I'm going to get this damn item. These items are so well fucking hidden, you would have to know exactly where you're going to even see them in the very goddamn first place. Okay, that looks, that's the way it's gonna be. Okay, we have to go around. All right. Whatever you say, Gilbert. Just don't call me Gaston. That's like that's the only name that's off the list. You can call me literally anything you fucking want, okay? Just don't call me Gaston. That's like, that triggers me. Joke / J. This is a / joke. Okay, Baxter. I know where you are. Okay, Gabba's Battle. Look, we both might have GB in our names. Your name is Goldilocks. Congratulations. Jurard calls me that. Jurard already calls me No, that's Ruze. Ruze calls me Goldilocks. Are we headed the right way? Dude, this fucking map is a goddamn mystery to me. Okay, I think we're headed over here. Yeah, this way, in here. Yeah, I think, Gooby Cakes is what Octavio gave me. Goldilocks is what Ruze has given me. Yeah, we're in the right area. We are where we need to be. I believe we are where we need to be. And Jurard was the reason why my nickname is Gibby. It's because of Jurard. Okay. Is it here? I swear to fuck. Did I not check this door? I have checked this door several fucking times. Are you telling me that I have never opened it? Are you telling me I never walked into this door? I have gone to this door several times. Am I going fucking insane? It's a possibility. I swear to God, I've been in that door. I love how this game, it's a HD remaster, but they haven't fixed the integrity of it being from the fucking 90s, and shit like that just happens. Like, it makes you really thankful for how long we've come to terms with, like, making games not a bit linear, but a bit more, like, understandable. Oh my God, Rebecca's back.
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
Yes.
Yeah, would you?
That was nice of her.
Thanks.
Somebody sure knows how to get a deal. Most of the medical supplies here are from Umbrella.
Umbrella?
Don't you know? They're only the biggest taxpayers around here. They make most of these medicines right here. Homegrown in Raccoon City. But there's not much left, so take care of yourself.
Yeah, like, a lot of games in this era suffered from the where the fuck do I go? I have already been here. I swear to God, I thought I was here already syndrome. Like, it's funny that the new Silent Hill 2 remake that came out recently, I cannot stress this enough, you guys got it really fucking good, because that game, the original Silent Hill 2, would have you believing that you are a fucking idiot. How hard that game is sometimes. Like, sometimes you'll exit a room with nothing important in it, you'll leave, and then that important something in that room will appear without your knowledge, and you will never know unless you have mysteriously or by coincidence gone back into a room. Like, things like that would just happen in old games. Like, we have really come a far way, and it makes it a little thankful. It makes me a bit more appreciative. But there is something really, I would say, cool about the way that this game holds itself, because as far as we have a few little hiccups here and there so far, but we have been kind of bulldozing through a good chunk of this game. There we go. It's just checking doors and making sure they're open. Like, you have to be incredibly thorough, like super thorough. And one thing I should probably mention, the controls are weird. The fuck was that? Okay, so check this out. Okay. I am holding up on the control stick. This is tank controls. You move around like a tank. I'm only holding up and holding left. Holding up and holding left does this. I'm not moving anything. I'm only holding my thumbstick to the left side while holding it diagonally, and it's making me go in circles. So you kind of move around a bit like, of course, a tank, hence the name tank controls. And what you can do, if you tap down an X, you can do a quick turn, which is super slick. But a really good thing about that, too, is that if a zombie's in front of you, you can either do a quick turn, get out the way, go right back, reposition yourself. Or if you're cutting it too close, you can just back it up like this slowly and steady your aim and do what you can and fend off the zombies and everything like that. It's very intuitive. I think the designs were... or the controls at least, were a bit ahead of its time. I think this is pretty sick. And something that's disgusting that I can show you right now. Check this out. So you have the options here to change the controls to an alternate. Now, this is what modernizes the controls. And what I don't like about the modernization here, and I'll show you what the issue is. So now, look, I can do this. I can just roam like this, which seems cool, right? Like, I can go anywhere I want. I don't have to move like a stupid tank anymore or anything like that. But the problem, when the controls shift, look at this. When the camera shifts, so do your controls. This game is not meant to be played this way. I'm holding right on my thumbstick. I'm holding right. I'm going to hold up. I'm holding down. Okay, now I'm holding right again. Check this out. It's automatically switches itself. And look at that. you can make yourself go into an endless loop like this if you're not careful. Like, as free form as these controls are, and they feel nice, it doesn't feel right. It feels weird. This game is meant to be played with the tank controls on, in my opinion. The camera itself kind of goes against that modern control. See, you see how we can't go crazy in circles like we could with the modern controls, but now we're a bit slower. This makes it so that you can be a bit more diligent with every shot and make them count. You're not just running everywhere all willy-nilly. Those controls get you killed? Absolutely. Like, if you're trying to run away from a certain enemy type, you could just accidentally run right straight into them. Whoa! Okay, I think I know what to do in this area. We need that weed killer. Oh, God. This guy got the bad case. The fucking Mondays. Are you seeing this fella? Holy shit, he's going crazy. Tentacles! Yes, tentacles. Which are very disgusting and not attractive whatsoever. Right? Okay, now what we need to do is go ahead and grab our weed killer, which should not be far from where we are at. Yep. Let's go in here. Nope. Uh-oh, not like my animes. Stop. Stop it. Okay, give me this. I should probably hold on to this as well. Okay, let's do that. That fucking doubt emote is my favorite. Holy shit. I never understood the whole fascination with tentacles. See, I understand slime. I get slime. I think slime is sexy in certain ways, especially when it's like a kind of like human anthro character or something. I get slime. I just don't understand tentacles. Maybe that's too much fun for me, possibly. I'm a slime guy. Yeah, I see tentacles are weird. I don't know. It's just me. They're all nasty. And look at this. Look at this. Ew, ew, nasty. Ew. Brother. There we go. Something, suction cup something. Yeah, for me, it's the slime. I get the slime. Pump the water. Yes. Which way would you turn it? Red? Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, God. Bye-bye. We got him. And... oh, that's the last mask that we need. Ooh, this one's kind of spooky. I'll be taking that right off your hands. And I think there's nothing else to collect in this room other than their herbs, so we're gonna be careful with that. The more limbs to cuddle you with. I already get enough of that from Jelly Mane, thank you very much. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness, oh my gracious. Oh my Nelly, oh my Nelly. Hold on. Ooh, let's go in here. Okay, holy shit. Competitive handholding, let's do it. Whoa. Ooh. Okay, I'm seeing a dead body. The door is stuck on something and it won't budge. Oh shit! Damn! Come on! Come on, get over here! You fucking want some of this shit? You fucking want some of these bullets? Come over here right now. Get right here! Get right here! Oh shit! Fuck you! Alright, got him. Is that a key? Yes, we've been needing this damn thing already. Holy shit, we needed this thing since fucking yesterday. Holy fuck. Alright, we'll read that later. God damn, itchy tasty. Itchy Scott came ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy tasty. Itchy tasty. Tasty. Yum yum. Anything in here? Nothing. Okay. What do you think? Anything on the bed this way? Let's see. Clothes and various bits of junk are scattered everywhere. Nothing of our business. Have a look around. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a shelf full of high-proof liquor. Okay. I sense someone is playing Uma Musume. Oh, shit. Bam! Which one of you bubbies is playing Uma Musume right now? You unlocked it. Yes. I need to get back to playing Uma Musume at some point. Wow. Oh, that's how you open this fucking door. No, I'm not. See, I knew it. I knew it. I'll reload. There we go. I'm in the ZZZ mines. Oh, man, I've been wanting to get back to Zenless at some point. They introduced like a couple brand new characters I've been interested in. I'm just waiting for that one hook. I'm waiting for the big hook. I'm waiting for something to get me back into ZZZ. All right, got the mask that we need. We even got a small key. Things are looking good. Let's get to that courtyard. Big boy stretch. There we go. Big stretch. Sorry for all the stretchies. Ever since you guys told me to do more stretching, I've been stretched a lot more lately. There we go. How did you know? Dude, Jurard has been like obsessed with that fucking game. That game has been like his big old hyperfixation. I jokingly want to draw him as a horse at some point. I want to see how that looks like. Let's go down the steps. I'll be drinking water too. Got my water right. Water, where are you? Water. Dude, where the fuck is my water? Oh, here you are. Found it. It was behind my chair. It's a good thing I didn't back it up. There we go. Yum, 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 yum. Was it this one? Let's see. Wait, which one is it? Yeah. Wait, is it the first one? Let me look at this. The death mask. It's a death mask without eyes. Oh, the one without eyes. Okay. So which one doesn't have eyes? It fits perfectly. This, oh, the first one. Duh. Nice. Okay. Ew. Bro. Yo, his ass was running. Oh my god. Yeah, boy. Come here. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Nice. Hey, Lunar Moon, thank you so much for the 10 months. 10 months as a bubby. Yippee! I missed you so much, mama, so I better wake up to you. Wanted to let you know that I cut my hair finally. 21.5 inches off the front and 26 off the back. God damn! It's a lot of hair to be cutting off. Good on you. Holy shit. I know that must have been hard. I hate let going my hair. Sometimes when my hair grows so far out, I grow so attached to it. That must have been hard, but I bet you look even better. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, this is what we need. Give me that. Okay, so we have that emblem. What in the world is the point of the other thing? Okay, let me see. Now that we have this thing, the stone and metal object, this is exactly what we need. And we have a smaller key. Let's use it on this. Oh, we have to go around. As if this game couldn't get any more silly. Ayo Jelly, thank you so much for the 13 months. By the way, I fucking love your profile picture. Holy shit. Mama RE stream feels like home. When am I not playing Resident Evil? The only time I'm not playing RE is when I'm not playing RE. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and make our way. Yeah, let's go that way. That way we can store in some of our devices as well as use the emblem that we now have, which is a very good thing. Yeah, I really do. I'm so glad that we're playing this, you know, because this should have been a part of our marathon. We did a Resident Evil marathon, and I still feel really weird that we didn't finish RE2 all the way. I think we should wrap RE2 up at some point. The reason why we stopped playing RE2 is because in the middle of my streaming, John YouTube struck like a lightning bolt out the fuck of nowhere and was like, you know what? No. I know you're about to finish this game in one sitting, but wouldn't it be funny if I just was John YouTube? Hold on. Let me see. Okay, we're going the right way. Change to the right. Let's just make our way all the way around, and we should be good to go. Yeah, like, I still feel a little bad that we didn't finish RE2, but we finished all the ones that I very much enjoyed. Not saying that I didn't like RE2. We played RE5, which was, God, RE5 might just be my favorite fucking RE of all time, next to RE4 Remake and RE7. RE5, Remake, and 7 in that order. I love those games to fucking bits and pieces. Let's make our way this way. There we go. It's so funny because I know that RE5, a lot of people believe that game is bad. No, the fuck it ain't. Even people like who love this like RE as a series, it's one of the best co-op games ever made, in my opinion. It's that fucking fun. Let's go in here. Like, even playing it by yourself is still fun, especially with the Mercenaries mode. RE5 arguably is home to the best Mercenaries mode to date, in my opinion. Like, RE8 Mercenary mode was kind of like, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, RE8 had a really decent... I love the fact that they had, like, roguelike elements in RE8. They were getting somewhere there, but it just didn't feel the same. RE5 has the best Mercenaries mode. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. This, I don't know what the fuck we're doing with, so there's no point of having it. We really don't need this. I think we're good on health. Let me have a look at that. We're feeling pretty all right. Let's go ahead and do a nice save while we're at it, because we have a lot of ink ribbons that we're not using. Turn our butt around. Give me some of this. Probably because RE5 is the most action-heavy game out of them all. Oh, that is RE6. RE6 is arguably the most action-gamey between every RE. Like, that game plays like an action movie. RE5 at least has, like, an ensemblance of horror elements mixed between action. It's like a good blend between the both. But RE6 is inexcusable. That game is just action-packed to the ass. To the absolute tits. Oh my god, that game is ridiculous. I think that's why I have such a disdain against it. Because Resident Evil has always had, like, you know, it's proud itself on, like, horror, you know? And I find that to be where it shines the best. RE6 does not have that. Like, RE6 has, like, its scary beasts, it has its scary monsters, but it doesn't have its quiet moments. It doesn't have its tense, like, spooky, true horror like RE1 does, or RE2, anything like that. Like, all of that is thrown out the window for the sake of action-packed, Michael Bay, explosion. And I feel like it plays so differently, it doesn't even feel like a RE game. It's kind of like, here's a good example for anyone who's a big Nintendo head out there. It's kind of like how Paper Mario on the 64 was amazing, and Thousand Year was even better, and then every other Paper Mario game that has the Paper Mario title doesn't play anything like Paper Mario, if that makes sense. Like Sticker Star, Origami King, and Color Splash, like, yeah, those games have Paper Mario in the name, but they don't really exactly play like Paper Mario games. That's what RE6 feels like for me. It feels a little bit like the black sheep, where it's kind of like, you know, sticking out from the crowd for being a little too unique. But I'm not going to pretend that RE6 is like an awful piece of shit, because I really do believe that RE6 has some of the best combat to date. Like, the combat is fun. The fact that you can like do a really cool roll and everything like that. You can do like these technical reloads and all this stuff, tactical roll left and right, and you can position yourself in different ways. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, that is pretty badass. Like, I have to admit, the way that you can do all this like tactician like fighting while you're shooting, badass. It's badass. Okay, we're headed the right way. Okay, and then we make our way down this corridor. Open this door. We're headed the right way. See, this is why I'm really excited to see, because every Resident Evil is unique. Like, as they play similarly and have a lot of the elements that are borrowed from one another, they all play so differently. Like, RE7 is nowhere like RE8, aside from maybe a few notions. In terms of vibe, in terms of setting, it's all different. So it makes me super curious how RE Requiem is going to be. RE9, I have very high expectations. I won't lie. My expectations are super high for that game. And the fact that you can switch between third person and first person at any given moment, that's fucking sweet. I think that's a first for the Resident Evil series. That has never been happened. It's always been fixed on third person, or it's always been fixed in first person. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see what we got here. Shotgun shots. Give me a second. Sorry, I gotta fix my chair. There we go. It looks really promising. Yeah, I am expecting very big things, because every modern Resident Evil that has been released has been good. Resident Evil 7 was brilliant. RE8 was fucking awesome, and I'm expecting Capcom they rarely ever miss these days. I feel like they have been releasing banger game after banger game as of recently, and they've been on quite the hot streak. Give me that. And give me this. Give me that, please. Thank you. Oh, I wanted to get the health pack, but that's okay. I'm gonna say this before I go. Sorry this does something bad, but thanks for the stream. I feel welcome. Bye. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us. It's nice to have you around, Venus. Seriously. Thank you for sticking around for as long as you did. Go get some rest. Or enjoy the rest of your night and or day, whatever it may be. There we go. That is what I wanted. Give me that damn thing. Yeah, but holy shit. Why are there so many of you bubbies awake at this hour? What's going on? What are you guys doing? How in the world are you guys up this late? But seriously, for all you bubbies who have been sticking with me as we play a good amount of Resident Evil, I want to say, I seriously do appreciate you. Thank you for stopping on in and watching your boy Gibbs play some video games. Tummy ache? Oh no! What you got tummy ache for? Hey, you got a tummy ache, I got a headache. We're all aching, right? And by the way, once again, talking with you guys and being able to play games, I had a horrible headache before the stream. Now it's calm. It's not really that there anymore, but I don't want to speak too soon. I feel a lot better. Oh, what is this? It's 3:30 p.m. for me. Oh, nice. Messing up my sleep schedule while I work and hear spooky stories. Let's go, Hunie. I'm actually cozying up in bed now. Might doze off in a bit. I promise you I won't yell. Okay, so it point it that way. There's a switch here. Press it. No. Oh.
Respond. Wesker? Monster chains. Treat. Not exist. Away from the woods outside the mansion.
Oh shit. I think this is our first time actually making our way outside of the mansion for once. Now we're like what appears to be in the front. I know this puzzle already. Give me this one. It just needs to be on the opposite side. No, not that one. Look at those dogs. Let's see. Turn it around. No, it needs to face the opposite way. Like, we need to see its butt. Let's see. How about that one? No. Press it again. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I was trying to sleep off a headache and then woke up with a tummy ache. Can't win around here. Hey, you know what? You're 2-1 on me because I just got a massive headache. If you figure out how to get rid of headaches, let me know because I need some of that sauce. Ooh. The Kawaii Kotu Gomen collab was amazing. Thank you. I had a lot of fun doing that, man. All of ARMIS had a lot of fun. And I saw someone saying that, oh shit. Crows, I gotta be careful. Oh no! Please, please. I saw someone saying that, Ruze absolutely loved it. We had to drag him to do it. He was like, no, I'm not doing that cute shit. I was like, Ruze, no, you got it, dude. Embrace it. Embrace the epic Hawaii man in you, you fool. So we had to drag him by his feet to get him to do that. The wind! We need the fucking thing! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, Hakitos, please. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to do this. But you left me no choice. Yeah, it was seriously a lot of fun. Every now and again, I'll brush up on my Japanese, although I still think there's a lot of room for improvement when it comes to my Japanese language. Regardless, Elizabeth was incredibly lovely and was a great tutor, by the way, because there was a couple of vowels and words I was having a lot of trouble with, and Elizabeth was giving me a lot of pointers and hinters and even recorded a few lines herself to give me and the boys just a little bit of help when it comes to speaking Japanese, because Jesus, they're flawless, right? Me, on the other hand, I'm like, I don't think I could do this, but we put on quite the performance, and I gotta say, very happy with the way things turned out. Elizabeth is 3D. Oh my goodness. That was fucking awesome to watch. I gotta admit, it was fucking awesome. Okay, good thing is we can go all the way around and grab that little... Wait, do we have that little hexagon in our inventory? Or did I put it away? Of course, I put it away. The moment I put it away is, of course, the moment where we need that damn thing. Let's head around. Y'all did great. Thank you. See, it's easy for me to embrace the cuteness because I can tap into that side. Ruze, you know, he tries not to embrace it. It's definitely there. We just got to force it out of him. Okay. I know where I'm going. We go this way. Because you're cute. Blushes. Shits everywhere. Thank you. So, is this door forever shut? Okay, so we can't... This is annoying. We can't pass through this door again. So we have to go all the way around for some reason. I don't know why this door in particular... Why doesn't Chris just shoot the door or break it down? Mama, you look so tall in that performance. I am a very tall person. I think I am the second tallest in HOLOSTARS. The first is Olga. Olga fucking towers over everybody. But I'm not too far along. I'm not too far along. He is only slightly taller than me. Just slightly. Give me that. First aid kit. Anything else we need? We have the essentials. Just to make some room, because I feel like we're going to need it. Let's go ahead and put that in there. And yeah, okay. That's enough room. Green guys are just naturally tall. Well, that explains why everyone has been calling me a tree. That explains why everyone makes tree-related puns around me. Hey, at least you'll get your fair share of oxygen. If you cut me open, I have nothing but a bunch of syrup underneath me. I'm no different from a tree, really. I have nothing but sap inside of me. All right, so let's do a big-ass circle around the mansion because Chris Redfield can't break down a fucking door with his goddamn man hands. That's just impossible. Syrup from what? Ayo? Hey, I didn't say where from. You're thinking about it. You made that. You're the one thinking about that, not me. What are you talking about? Syrup, I'll tell you where. From my butthole. That's what I... Is that what you wanted me to say? Why do you do this to me? Look what you made me say. Look what you made me do. No! I'm so sorry. It's late. You're gonna start getting strange Gibby humor hours. Okay, prepare yourselves for that. Okay, now I know where we are. Let's go on ahead and do a big ass circle. Let's just hope that there was zombies spawning in here. Okay, we're good. Oh, turn around. Thank you. There we go. I'm gonna eat my headphones. It's been a good run. Thank you for reminding me. I need a good pair of headphones. That's what I need in my life right now. That's what I need that and a new gaming mouse. Because my current mouse, I've been playing with a controller this entire time, by the way. I'm not complaining too much. This controller that I have is very good. It's very nice. Playing with an Xbox controller at the moment. Because I felt like playing this game with tank controls probably would be difficult, but it feels very right at home. Congrats on 78K! Hey! There we go. Our next karaoke is going to be at 80K, by the way. And I know exactly what we're going to sing. I already wrote all the fucking songs I want to do. We're very close. We're super close to our next karaoke. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, this is the right way. This is the right way. Buddies, you know what we got to do. I had a lot of fun doing our first karaoke. It was an absolute blast. Okay, we go down here. We got rid of all the funny little dudes, the Hakitos that were flying around. Your karaokes are absolute cinema. We've a few karaokes, but we done our very first Just Gibby karaoke earlier this year. Okay. When the wind sweeps across the earth, stars will shine in the heavens. Which means I just place it in there, right? Okay, there we go. What is this? Crests are fitted. Oh, great. What in the world? A moon crest? A star crest? And a sun crest. Okay. There's something carved into the indentation. 2 vertical lines across and 3 horizontal lines. Okay, 2 plus 3. 2 plus 3. Let me see something. No, don't combine them. Examine. Okay, here's the 2. Okay, this is easy. We're just putting them in order, I'm guessing. 2. But no. Hold on, let me examine this. This is the equal sign. This is a 3. So it's 2 plus 3. Okay. And this one, let's examine that. Let's see. All right. I'm surprised that you're still up, Gipsters. Yeah, man. You know, man, I love Resident Evil, baby. I can't go to bed when I'm playing RE. Okay, so it's this. And then the plus, which I believe, yeah, this is a plus. Let's use that. And then the last one should be the other symbol, the sun. Okay, there we go. Ooh. What? Whoa! That is nice. Hey, that's a gun right there. No matter if I do. Let me hold that bad girl real quick. Let me see. Damn, baby. Damn. Not bad, not bad. I think I'm gonna use this when we need it. I'm gonna go ahead and equip my shotgun because this old Betsy. Not bad. I suppose that counts as securely storing your firearms. See, that's a badass way, right? Oh no. That was that nasty sound that we heard from inside of the mansion. Are you kidding me? Is it outside? Your rent's in 78K. Thank you, puppies. Thank you so much. Look how strong we are, baby. We're close to 80K, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's frightening out here. Oh my god. Great. We were just talking about how that scary ass cabin that I was looking into with the seance and everything. This is very much giving that. Do I want to go in here? Okay, it's a little cozy. It's a cozy little place. It's so funny that I don't really play too much of this game, but I said this before earlier this stream. Oh, that's so nice. That is so lovely. You can definitely tell when they made RE7 that they definitely wanted to bring the vibes back to the roots. Because look at this. The ambiance, the sounds, the quietness. This is something that I feel like a lot of horror games, not that they don't have these things, but they're lacking. I feel like there's not a lot of horror games that let you soak in the atmosphere. And this is why it's so important for Resident Evil to have like this, you know, this sustain, to be able to be that series that kind of, you know, leads to all horror games, all the roads that horror games that are on, they lead to Resident Evil. That's what I'm trying to say. Because if you look at Silent Hill, those games would not exist without Resident Evil in some way. A lot of horror games, they all lead into inspiration from RE specifically. And that kind of leads into why I despise RE6 so much, because it has none of its foundation. None of its roots are there. This is so nice. Look at those cobwebs. Jeez. You know when you go into like a Walmart, a Target, Big Lots, or whatever place that has like those Yankee scented candles that smell like Halloween? They have like that really nice cinnamon smell. You can almost like sense that taste of October. This area is giving that. I love it. I love it a bit. Oh, there's a save in here. Do we have? No, we don't. We don't have any. A crude bed. It looks like no one's used it in a long time. Ooh, this we can use. This would be a good time for saving. There we go. Oop. Make my way around. Oh, let's not go too far now. That looks like a hole. Can I jump down that hole? Potentially, maybe. Oh, goodness me. There we go. Spooky comfy. A family picture. There's a journal left by someone. Daddy attached first, mom attached second. Inside red and slimy, white and hard. Not true, mom. Where, don't know, dad found mom again. When attached to mommy, she moved no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. Mom, where? I miss you. Well, that's fucking frightening. What exactly did that mean? Excuse me? White and hard? Oh my god. I don't know. Because that's the room that we come out of. Can we go down? Yes, we can. Ooh, crank that. Crank that. I will happily grab that. What in the world is that noise? You. Oh shit. This is really good. This area is set up very well, I gotta say. Oh. What the fuck was that? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh my god. What in the world was that? Let's leave. I have a good idea. Let's leave. Holy shit. What even was that thing? Is it worth going back and killing that thing? I wonder if does she give us anything if we kill her? I mean, we got ammunition to spare. Okay, let's try to get her. She's gone, bro. She's not even here anymore. That's even creepier. She was inside of the mansion at one point. I remember hearing her voice, but now she's outside, potentially. So what did we gather? We got Crank That, which is good. Let's look at our map here. Okay, I think we got the correct item that we need to use. I don't think there's anything else for us to collect, so let's get out of here. So technically you can't kill her. Really? Okay, so you can't kill her. Oh, going the wrong way. Whoa, Jesus, that got me. You piece of shit. That got me. That got me. Oh my god. That was an actual spook. Holy shit, that spooked me. Oh, fuck me, dude. I thought that was a crazy lady for a second. I thought she was chasing me down or something. Oh my goodness. I gotta call it in for the night, GB. I can't stay up anymore. I'm shaking from exhaustion. Have a great night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are, bubbies. Bye-bye. Yo, thank you so much, Miss Butterfly, for stopping on by. I appreciate that, sweetheart. You have a good one, okay? You go get some sleep. Don't exhaust yourself. This is the reason why Ari's my childhood trauma. That was good. That got me, man. I love me a good scare like that. You see how I kind of scared myself because I was the one walking? The camera angles, like if it was first person, you would have seen that zombie coming from a mile away. But the fact that the cameras are so diligently placed, you don't really see that. I love it. That was really good. My alarm just played. It's almost 5. Oh, dude, oh, shit. It is almost 5. At some point, I definitely need to be, where's a good time to save? I got to figure it out because I got to go do my workouts. Holy fuck. We have been streaming for nearly 6 hours.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in. Does anybody hear me?
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is
Brad, this is Chris. Brad?
Brad.
Damn. Thing's broken.
Brad. No, it was clearly working, Chris, you fucking brute. It's not working. Oh, shit. Ah. Got him. Damn, these dogs can take a shot. Oh, my God. Ooh. Bad boy, boy. Come here. Come here, boy. Oh my god, please! Oh, he put the fucking grenade in its mouth? Nice. Oh, shit. Nice. Sorry, Fido. I'm sorry. Are we gonna crank that? Can we at least crank that soldier boy? Crank that soldier boy! We're gonna crank that. I have a good idea. Yep, there it is. Okay. I know what to do. There you go. You. Hey. Well, this is a rare CG cutscene. You can hear the sound of a waterfall in the distance. Okay, so it looks like we're making our way towards the sewer now. I gotta say, for a mansion to be this fucking big, this in itself, can you imagine tending to this garden? Could you imagine tending and cleaning this house? You would absolutely need to hire workers to help you or something. There's no way that you're doing this all by yourself. Like, this is too much. Like, there's nothing wrong with living big, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like this would make me go insane if I had like an estate this large. Like, I cannot live here by myself. I need friends and family to be living with me. Hakito, please. Hakito, no. Hakito, no. Stop. Stop. Hakito, stop. Stop. Stop, you little bitch. Stop. They're trying to peck me. Get away. Oh my god. Somehow Batman does it with just one butler. Dude. But his butler is awesome. Ooh. Dude, this is so crazy. My grandmother, she used to have like a pathway that led into her backyard that looked like this. That looked exactly like this. Ew, snakes. There were no snakes though. Oh god, nasty. Hey, this background is the background where I'm at. Look in this background where I am right here. It's so funny. Yeah, I miss my grandmother's house when I was small. Oh my goodness, that area was just a massive playground. Ooh, there's a lot of blue herbs here. We definitely don't need those. It looks like we might be getting poisoned at some point. I don't think we have a map, do we? It's very bare bones. Your grandmother was a part of Umbrella? Jeez, I hope not. I really hope not. Oh, let's go ahead and run outside because we're silly. Oopsies, went the wrong way. Okay. Can we go this way? Oh, okay, I thought this was like a hole or something. Okay, so what would you even call this part of the estate? Like the backyard? Hey, here's a familiar place. All right, I think this is probably where we're gonna stop for today. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of goodies in here too. I will be collecting all of these. Don't mind if I do. Holy smokes. Yeah, I think this will be a very good place to call it in for today because we have now been streaming for over 6 hours. Holy shit. There's a lot of games I want to return to. Dating everything. That was a fun fucking game. And considering that I don't think we've even scratched the surface of this game, I think we're like in the middle right now. I think this would be a good way to come back. Not to mention, we still have Jill's chapter to get to. We're not even finished with Chris. Let's go ahead and save that. All right, let's go on ahead and wrap it up for today. This was a lot of fun. I just want to wrap up my thoughts on my feelings on the first Resident Evil. Granted, this is the HD remake. There are not a lot of differences other than, of course, the amazing graphics. This game is so fucking pretty. For you newer bubbies who are just joining us or had been joining us, If you thought that this game was 3D rendered, most of the backgrounds that you have been seeing are actually pre-rendered, which means that they don't really exist in a 3D plane. Rather, they are 2D pictures. But the dynamic lighting in this game is so fucking amazing, it makes you believe that it is in fact a 3D render environment, which is so badass. So I gotta give Capcom a lot of credit, the RE team a lot of credit, because they could have fooled me. If someone didn't tell me that, then I would have never known. So this is why this game looks as good as it does on the Nintendo GameCube, on the PS2, and I believe, was this on Xbox? I'm not too sure. But the reason why it looks as good as it did back in the day was because they acknowledged the fact that they could play within that field of creativity, and they sincerely made one of the greatest looking games of this time. Mind you, this was what? A remake of a game from 1992, 2000. This game released in 2002, and it looked like this. That's impressive. I mean, granted, we're playing on the Steam version, so it's looking a bit more sharper, a bit more prettier, but you can still see these kind of graphics on even older hardware. That is fucking awesome. I want to see more games do something like that, because I feel like they could probably make an even better looking game. That's so cool. But from my perspective, since I'm a big Resident Evil guy and I played a couple games, have a lot of under my belt, RE2, RE5, RE7, and 8 will be some of my favorite games in the series. RE4 Remake. This game is centric around, I feel like, the ambiance and the puzzles and the horror elements bundled together. As much as there is time shooting zombies, there's an equal amount of time of quietness, and I always say this. I remember we were watching our Ghibli films together, when Gibby watches Ghibli, when we have our membership streams. I love that when those movies take the time to be calm, when there isn't always talking, there isn't always speaking or something happening. It has its moments of tranquility, and I think Resident Evil hits that sweet spot on all levels. There's never a moment where you aren't afraid. You're always thinking there's something around the corner, and it makes you feel like this sense of urgency, but also this sense of rest and relaxation. So you have like a perfect combination of everything that makes a great horror game. So this was fun, and we're gonna definitely be playing more of this in the future. By the way, hope you like the layout. The layout, this was a temporary layout that I thought would make a bit more sense since we are playing Resident Evil. So it's not too widescreen. We could have played in a normal mode. So I thought this was really unique, so you can see more of me, you see more of you, and of course more of the video game. So I might tinker around a bit more with this layout because I think it's really clean. I love it a ton. So I might toy with it just a bit more because I think it's a bit more like unique in a sense. It's so goddamn cool, huh? Very nice, very clean. Thank you guys. All right, this is the part where I say my farewells and I wish you a very good night. Thank you so much, puppies, for joining your boy. This was sincerely a goddamn blast. I love me my Resident Evil. For those of you who are going off to work, please have a good rest of your day. If you are returning from work or going to be on your way home, please return to us safely. I love you very much. If you have yet to eat, go eat some food. If you need your lunch, your dinner, whatever it may be, go grab something to snack on. And if you're getting ready to go to bed, you have your... Oop, what was that? My phone is going off. Oopsies, I think I'm getting pinged. It's a good thing. If you have yourself a nice little pillow, fluff that bad boy up and head to sleep. Gibby loves you very much. I'll be seeing you tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Before we leave... Before we go, what exactly are we playing tomorrow? Let's go ahead and have a quick look at that. Let me look at my schedule. Let me see. Let me see. We're playing Mario Paint. We're going to be drawing tomorrow. That is so exciting. I'm going to be taking requests, by the way. If you want me to draw something or want me to do anything silly, then tomorrow will be the absolute perfect time to do it, because we're going to be doing some silly-ass doodles in Mario Paint, which just released on the Nintendo Switch 2 console, and you can play with the, you can use the Joy-Con as a mouse, which is awesome. Can't wait to show that off tomorrow. It's gonna be a blast. Everyone have a good rest of your night. I love you very much. This has been Goldbullet, CQC expert, weapons specialist, and head sniper of HOLOSTARS English ARMIS. And I'll see you on the flip side. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. All right, now who is awake? Are any of the boys up at this dastardly hour? Let me look. Ruze is still awake. Let's go. Whoa, oh, dude, all the boys are awake. Hey, look at that. Jurard's awake, Octavio's awake, and Ruze is awake. It looks like Ruze is playing an RPG, while Octavio is playing Uma Musume, and Jurard is playing Dinkum, which I know is like kind of like a Stardew Valley type beat. Okay, guys, between the ARMIS boys, who do you want me to raid right now? Who are you the most interested in raiding? Let's get a big old consensus here. Ruze. Okay, let's go get our guy. Yeah. All right, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Love you very much. And wish Ruze a happy birthday.